All right, guys, hope you're doing well. Let's get this party started. So we're going to be starting off today with a warm-up FFA, and then we'll jump into 1v1s after that. That is the game plan. Hope you're all doing well, and let's get it going. So custom, I want to do an island one. I think an island FFA could be kind of a fun change of pace. All right, so FFA is up. Let's do that, and let's go ahead and do an island, man. Yeah, let's do it. So we are going to go ahead and find one of these. Let's go ahead and do the Warring Islands. And who do we want to play on an island? Rus could be pretty cool. Obviously, they have good wood action. But we're going to be trying an island one. Yeah, we're going for it, baby. Let's do it. Now, as far as the Civ we want to play, I know Malians can be pretty scary at water as well. Anyone you want. Anyone you want. Very good. Let's do it, man. Yeah, let's try an island FFA. It's gonna be crazy. Landing invasions, all sorts of great stuff. So, some people are going random. Looks like Allied's like, yes, I get to play Delhi. Delhi on islands, what do they bring to the table? I guess you can get the relics kind of quick. Follow your different scholars and whatnot. Can we ban Delhi? That would be really funny. Okay, we just need a couple people to switch off the team setting. So, switch off teams. And then we can get started. How you guys doing? Welcome. Yeah, we'll go for some Malians. Their navy's pretty scary, for sure. It's not bad at all. Also, if I see any Diplo in this game, I'm going to go crazy, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. We did have some team-ups last time we had a stream, that's for sure. All right, so looks like we're good to go. Holy Romans in the water are cool, too. You get those like keeps with relics in them and put them on your coasts, and you can do pretty well for yourself, for sure. Why ban Delhi? It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Yeah, he's just doing it. He just said that because he knows Allied only likes to play Delhi, so he was asking if you could like ban Delhi because of that. Yeah. All right, let's see. Ben says watching for a couple years now and spent some time reading on the lore of Warhammer. Got to say it's epic. Yeah, yeah, oh, absolutely, absolutely. Warhammer fantasy lore is great. It's really good. Just like disregard the end times, and you're going to be happy. If the end times isn't even real, just shake your head, close your eyes, and pretend it didn't happen. I really enjoy the AoE 4 stream since we don't... Yeah, no, absolutely. Since we don't stare at the menus for half the stream. Yeah, isn't that the truth? That's one of the big problems with Total War, for sure, is like the army building it takes a long time. So it's not like other RTS titles where you can just jump into game, right? Which is so much better for like having, efficient, I guess, rapid fire tournaments. Hey, Gunhound, how you doing, man? The lady's going to hit you up later about the 3D printer. She's making progress, but... we'll get there. Hey, Dave! Love the AoE 4 streams, although your unfinished walls stress me out. It's my signature, I gotta have something that keeps me at Conqueror 1, right? I can't be advancing. I have to be the gatekeeper. It's my job. I play too many RTS games, man. One of these days, I gotta like sit down and just focus on one. I'm spread so thin. So, Delhi, double Mongols. Mongols are a civ that I feel is really, really good. Like, the Infinite Stone, being able to get just all those cannon towers on your islands is just crazy, crazy stuff. I wonder if everybody's going to let Uravity get just the Dark Lord of Trade going this game. We got English, we got French, we got Igor on the Rus, and we got Tron on the HRE on the bottom. And that looks to be the full tale of the tape. Hope you have a nice game. Yeah, it'll be fun, man. It'll be fun. A hole in the wall. You know what always gets me is when there's like a hole in the wall, like in your lumber line, and like your lumberjacks cut their way through and you don't notice it. And then that's like the worst feeling. Then somebody gets into your base and raids you. You're like, no, I'm too weak. Anakin. True story on the turn half walls. 100%. I have to be the gatekeeper, man. I have to make sure that all the worthy diamond players who want to pass the Conqueror have to get through me. I'm like the troll under the bridge that makes him pay the toll. That's basically it. Everyone beeline for the caster. They're coming for me. No, I don't think they will. I don't think they will. There's some people who do that, who try and kill the streamer, but it's not super common. It's not super common. Plus, that'll be much harder to do on an island FFA. Like actually invading somebody's island is much harder. Because usually good players will build landmarks on a couple different islands if they can, unless you're trapped. So you can get trapped as well. So, any chance for a Warcraft 3? Yes. Yes. Sean, I do plan on it. I do plan on it very, very soon. All right, looks like Allied still has his hamster wheel computer going. It's getting in there. And yeah, we got Mongols, man. Mongols are pretty cool on these maps. They have the piracy upgrade, which means that when they burn down or destroy enemy ships, they get resources, which is very good. It's very, very strong. I love that Uravity uses like the gold player icon. It's so funny. Like he's a Conqueror player, right? So well, I don't know if he's Conqueror Diamond right now, but he's gonna end the season at Conqueror if he actually tries, 100%. But yeah, man, I do plan on doing some Warcraft 3 in the near future. I have the itch. Maybe even tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a Warcraft 3 stream tomorrow. That'd be fun. Pone, what days do you have off, man? That's when we'll do it. Okay, so Allied is about to load in. And we will do this. So get you guys here, and perfect. So do this. And set that up like so. Outstanding. All right, so we actually got a good island spawn. It's kind of a small island, but what I like about it is the back of my island can't be like punished. I've had that happen on a lot of maps where it's like they can surround your entire island. There's literally nowhere that like a Chinese ship isn't going to be able to karate chop. Okay, Tuesday through Sunday, Pone. Sounds good. This island is small. It is. That's what she said. It's very small. 100%. So we'll get a turn in here. And looking good. Can't even wander outside Bao Chad range. Well, he must have gotten a worse island spawn. Fear the Bao Chads, I guess. All right, so we're going to go for the big ore pit. Unfortunately, it can be harried and raided by sea pressure, but it's all good. We'll make it work. Okay, so all is good. Let's hit that lumber a little bit harder. We have a little bit too much on food right now. You only really need 3, I think, to keep the consistent villager production. This is a very small island, though. Yeah, but we got a good spawn. Last stream, we got some really bad spawns. We were like in the pits of hell, basically. Just sandwiched by strong players. All right. So, yeah, looks all right, man. Looks all good. Looks all good. So let's get you going. I can't wait for the Stormgate RTS. I'm so excited for that. I just want like another. I really enjoy Age of Empires quite a bit, but I just I miss the days of the of course I'm a nostalgic boomer right now. I miss the days of the early 2000s when we just had so many good RTS games to choose from. It was so much fun, so much fun. Do you think we'll ever see a StarCraft 3? Oh man, it could happen. It could definitely happen. If there's a resurgence, I think if Stormgate does really well, the RTS that's being made by the ex-Blizzard developers, if that does really well, then Blizzard might be like, wait a second, people want to play RTS, and they might just like dredge up the corpse of StarCraft and try and like milk it for money. It is possible. I think it's possible for sure. All right, let's keep building houses around here. It's pretty nice to get this like one ore pit here. But yeah, we need to get our fishing going and just build like 10 docks, obviously, and just do our thing. I think that's going to be enough for now. We'll save the rest of the wood for the dock. All right, looking good. Just get forestry. Why the hell not? Yeah, RTS stands for real-time strategy. Yes, real turn strategy. yeah. I love RTS. It's my favorite genre. It's so good. Who didn't love it growing up in the late 90s, early 2000s, and just building huge medieval armies and just battling your friends? I mean, it's definitely pretty good. You like squads of units? Yeah, that's great as well. So you like the Total War is what you're saying. You like the big kind of units like that. Okay, so that's going to be on the way. We'll finish this off because greed is good. And the dock should be coming up. Very good. Yeah, Blizzard, I just expect disappointment from Blizzard now. It's just I held out hope. I would say of my friends group, I was like one of the people who kept saying, "Oh, the next one will be good. The next one will be good." But you're just with Blizzard, you're just constantly disappointed. It's rough. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, we got ore pits and we got the big nodes, which is good. So they'll be giving us quite a bit. Yeah, it's 91 a minute. It'll be more once we actually fully envelop it. Okay, so fishing boats are coming here. Just keep them going. And now we just basically keep pumping onto lumber. And eventually the boats will yield enough food that we can go to the next stage. And that's going to be fun. Halo Wars. Yeah, I heard Halo Wars is pretty fun. I know Nakamura. He's a regular here. One of the crew. He played. I think he covers that on his channel. Yeah, I don't know. What big RTS games are coming? I'm actually very excited for Blood Bowl too. I don't know if you guys ever played that game, but it's quite a bit of fun. Blood Bowl's it's a great one. So that should be fun. Warcraft 2 is my first PC game. Yeah, dude. Warcraft. What? Yeah, was it Tides of Darkness, right? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a scout ship. Okay, it's a colonist ship. He's landing on my islands with a villager. Okay, I should probably pull 2 villagers of my own. Let's go fend him off. It's allied treks. Look at this. All right, so we'll go for you. We'll chase you down. No problem. What is this? I should probably go exploring. I'm getting having a little bit too much fun just chatting with you guys. I should go definitely do a little bit of a setup there. Halo Wars was great, was it? Yeah, I didn't really get to play it too much. So, yeah, maybe we'll have to get into that. All right, so Allied is running around my island. He's eventually going to die, most likely. You know what I could do, which would be really funny to kill a scout, is I could just, like, wall this right here. But he's probably just going to pick up his guy on the shore there. Probably just going to do that. Okay, so let's make a transport ship, take a couple of the dudes around. We'll just keep chasing Allied. If he runs near the TC, we'll garrison and kill him. I wonder if we're going to get invaded early. Like, I don't know why I just have that. After last stream, yeah, look, he's coming for the Mission Impossible rescue. Look at that. He's like, yeah. Dear God, it's Jason Bourne. All right, he's running for the business here. All right, so let's turn you guys in. Come here. Get a little transport ship for ourselves. Allied, I love it. Just coming to discover my little corner island. Okay, we don't need you on this. Let's get you on wood. Kind of keep pumping villagers into wood. Again, it's the most important resource here. Take a couple of you guys, and looks great. Let's go see if we can find an island somewhere. Some feudal ages have come. Good. And we're pretty close ourselves. We went with a pretty greedy build, but I think overall it'll work out fine. Take the scout. No, his scout has fled the scene. He has escaped. All right, so let's delete this. Make some room. Am I legit being attacked by Delhi fishing boats right now? Is this real life? Is this real life, or is this fantasy? Let's go ahead and do the Manticore. Why are you like this? You know, like why does this have to happen? Literally a Delhi fishing fleet just showing up, just absolute troll. You know, like they're gonna get like maybe one boat. It just like slows down my food. Like, is this really worth it? Like, the food he's losing? It's just to troll me, basically. All right, let's get our dudes here. And these brave villagers will have to fight. Okay, so let's get a tower going here, first and foremost. He can sit there and do a little bit of fishing, I suppose. I'm surprised, though, that they would come that quickly. That's pretty wild. Thankfully, I still have a little bit of food, so I'm not going to be, like, you know, that far behind. All right, so we got the tower coming up here. And somebody is probably down here. This is somebody's island here. Yeah, this is the Holy Romans. Okay, so they're leaving now. So we'll get the fishing upgrade. And we'll jump out and jump out. So I think I lost like one fishing boat in total. Maybe two. Wasn't a huge deal. But I have to say, that's a very strange choice that they would do that. Okay, so let's do this. Gotta pay the troll toll. You always got to, man. You gotta pay it. He got his jollies off, that's for sure. Okay, so we got the fishing upgrade coming, and it looks like here's a Delhi ship, which looks good. Let's go ahead and get another tower going right here to secure those resources if we can. We need to go get more bills, 100%. All right, so the Dread Wolves are attacking me. We'll get some more going there. And good, the fishing boats are now back, so we can go ahead and do that a little bit more. Although we probably want to get another one of these. And then we'll get our ore pit. It's not like super urgent that we get that. Oh my god, look at this! The Holy Romans have showed up too. Holy shit. Okay, this is pretty hilarious, guys. This is getting real hog wild on this island. We're not the only one trying to colonize. Apparently there's several people. We'll start saving up here, actually. Okay, so we'll set this up and then we'll jump in there. And perfect. Let's get you to do this. We'll take a couple of vills here. Load you in there. And now we can make some, those are the actual warships there. Cool. All right, guys, party's on. Gonna make a couple warships so we don't get raided again. We're being attacked by a scout. Holy Romans are really making a big effort to get that island. Tron has the middle. Yeah, look at Allied. He's now he calls for help. All right, we're gonna take some more villagers over there. Could be a little bit greedy, but you know I think it's okay. All right, so time for an ore pit. Let's do the safer one and just surround it with houses. There's a naval trading post here, which is good. Looks like that boat might go down. Hard to say. We just want some of the lumber, you know. That's all. That's what we're really here for, is the dreaded lumber. All right, so now we actually have warships out, so we can defend our coasts, potentially. Let's get the lumberjacking upgrade, which is going to be good. Houses are coming up, and our workers. We gotta like, not fight super hard for the island here, but we gotta try and, you know, have a presence on it. There's just too many nice resources there, and if we don't contest it, then we're just behind, right? Nope, that was not good. All right, so we need to do this, this, and this. Okay, we got villagers. We could fight for it, but like, I don't know. Yeah, he's coming for me with his men-at-arms here. So we'll just finish these towers, then we'll garrison up, and we shouldn't lose any villagers, maybe one. Alright. So we got the tower up, so that should fend those guys off. Gotta make sure to kind of keep my navy going. And keep that fishing. Looks good, so let's get this upgraded here. And now some HRE warships are here, but they're gonna learn the hard way that, you know, these towers will not give easily. Nope, wrong button. Build it a little bit closer there. Yeah, you can see the hulks are gonna get owned. Alright, so we're just here for the lumber. That's basically it. Like, we're chilling. He might upgrade those towers, might blast me. Let's see if we can, like, sneak over here a little bit. Set that up a little bit further, and we can upgrade the arrow post there in a second. People are reaching Castle Age very quickly, which I should probably focus on soon. Oh, no, they're not going to let that happen. Alright, so we're gonna garrison on up. So men-at-arms are chilling there. And we almost have enough food to go to the next age. For the Castle Age, just need a little bit more gold. So we can take a couple of vills and send them on to gold here. Alright, so yep, we're garrisoned. Towers are going to get popped. He's probably going to build trebuchets, I would imagine. Yeah, we have a good source of consistent gold, so I'm not too worried about that. Alright, let's get you up. Man, this island is going to be very tight, though. It's going to be incredibly hard to build. Okay, lumberjack. And you guys lumberjack. Just take whatever wood you can. And now for our other landmark. The Frimba garrison is pretty good, but the Grand Fulani Corral will give us more food, which I think is probably prudent. So we don't want to build it. I'll probably build the Fortress of the Hunt like on a different island. Could we get it here? Yeah, that looks like a good spot. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, he's coming at me again. Look at that. Somebody else has got to be like contesting this island. Did I lose a villager there? It looks like I did lose a couple. That's unfortunate. All right, so building is being torched. We can try building a keep there at some point if we want to. Looks like I have a lot of idle vills outside of this. Oh my god, what are these fishing boats doing? Why are they not fishing? Oh my god. I guess the rally point was off. My bad. Alright, so the warships, we have a couple. And we do also have the dock upgrades to make them shoot back. And the men-at-arms still trying to take this down. We can make this into stone here, make this into stone. And the villagers can pop out and repair. But he's Castle Age, so yeah, he's teching. He's doing classic HRE things. We'll start getting some upgrades as well. Okay, so I think I do want to stone wall off the island if possible. Just to prevent like haggard invasions. I feel like playing just conservative here is going to be the way. Alright, so yeah, we get a couple shots there. A couple of the men-at-arms fall. We still have 5 villagers, so we did end up losing actually 3. Bit of a shame. Does he have spring towers? It looks like he does. So now he's got spring towers there, yeah, so these vills are going to be in danger. Alright, so we'll just chill here. We could do a little bit of shoreline fishing, honestly. I'm fine with that. And then we'll actually get spring-galled towers of our own there, just to like kind of try and hold the presence of sorts. Okay, these guys just don't know how to fish, apparently. Okay, looking good. We are going to do the dreaded shoreline fishing. And the garrison, Frimba garrison. Because we don't have, guys, like this is we have 1 wood patch on this island, guys. We have 1 wood patch. Like straight up. It is, what the hell is the, oh, we put the relic in. The MLG plays. He put the relic in to increase the range. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Wow, people are reaching Imperial Age already. Jesus. Okay, I need to get my barons here. All right, so let's just make some ships, get upgrades. We probably want to do that now, and we'll build our last ore pit in a second. And once again, let's just secure our island here. Make sure we don't die to like some sort of a haggard landing force, like of mass deli elephants, which totally could happen, right? Totally could happen. All right, so yeah, we got the corral. Looks good. And we got a lot of stone, so probably going to build a keep on the home island as well. Cool, upgrades coming out. So we just basically have these 2 haggard fortresses, or these 2 haggard things now. But like, I have to wonder how effective that's going to be for him. Okay, so we got the walls coming. And can they go down here? They can. And then we can also build a keep in the mainland, so we'll do that as soon as we have enough. I'm just going to play to survive. I think that's got to be the way. Dude, we're going to run out of wood so quickly, though, guys. We have a good spawn, but the wood is just so bad. But if we are able to get, like, a nice military force and push this island, maybe. All right, so I don't want to do spring towers here. Could do 1. He's going to destroy this one too quickly, so I think that's not a good idea. And he does have some warships over here. Okay, so let's do that. Looking good. Just need a little bit more. We'll get our corrals going soon, so then we can have less villagers on food. But our fishing fleet is obviously quite solid also. Yeah, the spring tower here is going to finish. Should be able to pick off some of those men-at-arms. All right, so let's do this, and let's just set up a dock right here, or a keep, which I think is going to be super necessary. Here's Allied Trex. I'm actually not intentionally attacking him. Yeah, we're gonna try and go to the middle here. Okay, looking good, and we want to get this dock here. So that wall is being finished, and this wall is gonna be finished eventually. How many ships does he have? Okay, so the Springald Tower is slowly popping those guys. We're gonna have to fight for the middle pretty hard at one point, though. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. All right, so we need to get on gold. We have a keep coming up, so our island should be nice and safe. Let's move up and start popping these guys and trying to maintain some of the resources. Delete this, and now Homeboy can start making cattle ranches around the old corral. Okay, so that's going down. He's gonna lose some villagers here. Got to get a little bit of revenge. We have to worry about Allied trolling us, though, for sure. He could just appear in the shadows at any point. Okay, we actually did some good damage there. Definitely did some good damage. We need to go Imperial, like stat. Okay, cool. Took those guys out. Now we can go back and defend, so that's going to put a little dent in things. And 10 vills here. Let's have you guys finish the walls. And did you guys ever end up finishing the walls down here? Not quite. Alright, so yeah, we need to just go to the next age now, and you can build houses around this. Unfortunately, it's a little bit claustrophobic here, so we're not going to get like the fully armed and operational battle station, but it'll try. Yeah, not bad damage. We got to get that island, though. We need it eventually. Okay, so let's cut this, get you. We have a lot of food, so let's go ahead and get a marketplace. We can just do a marketplace up here and try and do our thing. Yes, there it comes, and then we'll just trade some of those resources when we can. How much gold? Oh, we have a little bit of stone left, so we can actually make some stone towers here. All right, cool. I just don't want to get like swamped and just push back to my island here, which could totally happen. But dude, we're gonna run out of wood real quick. There's gonna have to be a hostile takeover of one of these islands. All right, marketplace is coming up. Only 3 docks too. Maybe a little bit too small on that. All right, looks okay. We can delete this. I think we can delete this one actually. I think it's worth it because we need to get more gold out of that. Yeah, that looks good. All right, great. So lumberjacking, let's have you guys turn in, and then go back to stone. We have stone being gathered by our landmark as well, which is quite nice. Okay, we're gonna sell. I really wanted to build Fortress of the Hunt on an island, but like that's gonna be incredibly tough to do. Just so I have landmarks at multiple places. Let's go see what we can kind of delve and figure out here. Okay, oh, he's trying to trade, okay. And that's another thing, I need to get trading going. Granted, the trade route wouldn't be that lucrative because it's pretty short, but... the Springald Tower is killing his trade ships. Oh my god, we gotta shut that down, 100%. AoE's back on the menu, always, it's never been off the menu. Yeah, it's never been off the menu. Okay, oh my god, look at this man. Oh man, that's a terrible trade route, it's only giving him 18. Okay, that's probably not even worth it. The return on investment there is gonna be pretty shaky. Alright, so we're setting up spring towers off the coast. He is Imperial, we are not, but we have a lot of ships, so we might be able to zerg him. And you know what, guys? I guess we're going to have to do Fortress of the Hunt, just straight up in the back. It's a shame, but got to do it. Yeah, so you can see our haggard swarming ships. So all my landmarks are on one island, which sucks. So if I lose the island, I'm basically dead. But, you know. Look at that, the haggard Malian fleet. Gravity killed me already? Holy shit. How is he dead already? And we have this transport ship. Let's bring it back here. Got this keep here. Oh my god, yeah, okay. He's pretty angry. He does have a good navy. Okay. So we need to upgrade our business before we get too wild here. Do I have any more places to build the docks? Not really. Okay, we're gonna have to make some. These are Carracks, Imperial Carracks, and our Fortress of the Hunt is on its way up. I am just gonna flee the scene for now until I can get like 1,000,000 warships and... Oh wait, why am I building this landmark? Oh my god. Well, I should have built the other one, but it's all right. Not the end of the world. He does have a nice stranglehold on this middle position, though. He's still chasing me. Probably going to be chasing to his doom here. Yeah, I should have built the other landmark. I just totally spaced out. I don't know why I did that. Okay, so let's get these swivel cannons and springalds. Okay, and now he's pushing into my lands, and so is Allied. Look at this. Everyone's just like, get him. Okay, we're going to try and stay back for as long as possible and wait for some of the upgrades. Allied's nearby, and he's ready to party too, so we need to... Okay, do we do this? We need to finish off the cattle operation. So 1, 2, and 3. And get you guys and do this and this. So 1, 2, 3, and then we can produce there. Okay, so we're just waiting for the cannon upgrades. Let's keep getting these stone wall towers around. Just make sure nothing funny happens. We'll have to see. Okay, so once these upgrades come out, we're going to be able to karate chop pretty hard. Pretty darn hard. Malian navies are very scary. Yeah, this trade of his isn't bringing back much. We're going to do some trade up on the top here. Allied's asking me if he is. I mean, you know, we're just kind of neighbors. All right, so we need more docks. Like hardcore. That's really Bronzodia of us to not have more. Oh man, this is gonna be tough, guys. This is gonna be tough. Our wood resources are very sparse. We have to come like brute force our way onto this island somehow. You could already see I'm like doing scattered, like mining. Yeah, so we'll get the wheelbarrow and get some cattle going, and then we'll send them out. All right, so time for some trade ships. The stone node has been karate chopped. You guys can jump up here and get the gold. And now what we want to build is a bunch of transport ships. And just go get some wood. You know what? I might even land... Oh, 8-man's been eliminated. Wow, okay, he actually is dead. Dear God. Look at that navy. Tron's navy is colossal. Oh my God, I'm sweating bullets. All right, let's just hang out here and just hope he doesn't come this direction, yeah? How's that sound? We'll build a couple of these coastal emplacements. Get a couple towers here as well. Hey, you know, he worked for it, man. He earned it. He grabbed that middle. He showed no mercy. Lesson learned, guys. Don't steal my relic. Yeah, apparently so. All right, so transport ships. Do we have them? I don't think so. Okay, down here we go. I could have sworn I just built some transport ships. Those are war canoes, and these are hunting canoes. I thought I just built them. Maybe I canceled them. Oh, well, whatever. We'll build these bad boys, war canoes, and again, Malian navies are pretty scary, but we need some trees. All right, cows, let's get you in there. We have a good source of gold. We're kind of lying low right now. We're playing a little bit of possum, to be fair, which hopefully will work out for us. But that is a Chungus navy if I've ever seen one, guys. Mass trade in the south, by the way. Look at this. I love it. They've got to... It's going to be hard for me to trade. Like, Delhi isn't like a super scary threat. Granted, they could just land on my island and, you know, have a million war elephants just appear. So that's always kind of a threat. But yeah, Purple needs to pay the iron price somehow. I don't know who's going to make him pay it, but... Yeah, and Delhi, I feel like I need to take someone out here. Purple is strong, though. Purple's very strong, so it's kind of like biting the Titan. Blue and red trading like mad people. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm like the only one who's not in on the trade right now. Okay, let's get this. Finish off these houses here. Keep the cattle ranches going, and that'll give us good sustainable food. So even if we lose fishing, it's not a huge deal. Okay, you guys get on the berry bushes. Yes. Our navy feels pretty darn small, but we do have the transport ships now. Do we have enough stone? Even if we build a keep on that island, I think it's going to go pretty badly. So let's try a little something something. So get you guys, and 1, 2, 3. Oh man, wood is so sparse, guys. We're going to have a lot of problems with production infrastructure. All right, so we're going to set this up. We need to get a uni as well. And yep, we bought our way to a uni. Let's go ahead and set this up. Oh my God. Well, maybe we're going to be able to kill a couple ships. We do pick off one of his big ships. Let's run him back to our coastal emplacements. He might come for us. My navy, like, the ships look smaller, but they're not actually that bad. And our docks are upgraded with the shooting, so if he comes close, that could go down like that. All right, let's see if he wants to come close. Yep, he's going to start getting shot by our docks. Cannon towers coming up, and we're going to try and fight this. Even if we get forced back, we can do some rat tactics. You know, we got him. Okay, so we are actually killing his navy. The Malian navy looks small, but it's actually much stronger than it looks. And looks like Allied accidentally killing some fishing ships. I don't think it's intentional. But thankfully he's fighting near my docks, which is really helping us, because he's just taking a lot of damage from those. Okay, let's focus you guys down. Do that. Looks good. Get more upgrades coming out from the blacksmith, which I believe I'm not fully done yet. Let's get all those going. And the uni. Let's get army tactics, because it's just really good. All right, wow, we actually defeated his navy. Holy shit. Now, oh, Allied's trying to land here. Interesting. I had a feeling there would be some funny business. Well, he's going to take a while to get through the walls. And then our navy should be able to come kill him. So, okay, this makes it a pretty easy decision for us. We're just going to try and kill Allied then. I wanted to go after the Holy Romans there, but now we kind of don't have too much of a choice. Alright, so let's attack his ships, kill those first. And he's trying to get through. Yeah, he's taking down the spring tower here. And is he going to get in? I don't think any of the walls are like actually in danger. So let's get the Jebecs, and then we should be able to kind of enjoy our best life from there. Yeah, he's going to take a hot minute to get through. That's 100% the case. And then his little haggard landing force here is going to get wrecked, I think. Alright, let's just do that. Whatever. Alright, so now we just bombard his landing force. That definitely simplifies the equation. I wasn't sure who I was going to go after, but he's got, like, you know, purple is strong, but he's not actively, like, trying to just karate chop me here, right? But look at Allied's army, dude. Look at it just dying on the coast there. Oh, my God. And now he's finally making a move for it. Oh, look at this. Look at this army. Oh, my God. They're just being massacred on the shores. All right, let's get you guys down here. There's literally, like, no wood left on the island. Oh, my God. We've arrived at a dark place. All right. Yeah, it would have been painful if the walls weren't there. 100%. Yeah, that's why we did it. Let's get the troopers upgraded. All right, so let's just do that, man. Let's get in there. Let's have some fun. I wish I had some more stone or resources to work with. But looks like his entire army just straight up died on the coast. Okay, that moment alone, win or lose this FFA, that was hilarious. That made everything worth it. Just terrible landing. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, this is so bad. Look at this mining operation here we have. So I definitely need some wood, guys. I don't know how I'm gonna get it. I think my transport ships are still alive, right? Are they? Oh, let's make some new ones if not. So we'll take those guys down. Let's get you guys upgraded and start pumping them out so I have a standing army. We have a cannon emplacement. We had to keep waiting too. I knew there would be some sort of a cheese from him at some point. Dude, that was so janky. Oh my God. Okay, is there literally, are we just like barren of resources here? Yeah, we are. Oh my God, we're on the berry bushes. How are the cattle situation going? Okay, we need to fully max out the cattle. Great. So yeah, that went well. So these are transport ships. I don't have enough stone to build a keep, which is a little bit unfortunate. Let's sell some of this. He's back with a couple of Jebecs, but we should be able to... Nah, it's 3 of them. I don't really care about the fishing boats anymore, guys. But I just don't have the wood to produce, which is the most unfortunate part. After you raid me? He says peace after his, like, failed attack, dude. Just the worst politics you could imagine. I need to find an island with some, like, good resources on it, guys. I don't want to lose. Okay, Igor is gone, so it looks like the roofs have fallen. So let's jump in here. What is this? Why is he asked for peace and then attacks me like 2 seconds later? I think that's how he gets his jollies. Oh my God, that's so funny. Well, we don't have enough wood to really produce a good navy, guys, so we're gonna have to go and do some real haggard stuff. Let's just pull back to our docks firstly, because do we have the upgrade on all of them? We do. All right. So we got that, and now we're gonna have a standing army too. So if he invades again, we're not gonna be like ill-equipped to fight it. He must be trading or have more wood on his island, because I just straight up don't. Okay, so we are gonna try and fight here. Dude, look how much wood is left on this island here. Can we build like a mill here? Oh God, there's nothing. Okay, let's get this. I literally don't even have space to do anything here. Okay, guys, back in your ship. Back to the old land we go. Yeah, man, we just don't have enough wood. We don't have enough wood. It's gonna be very tough. I'm just gonna build more keeps. I just have to Helm's Deep and hope that people start killing each other and I can like find a way to wrap myself back into this game. Okay, let's build another cannon tower here. Yep, the ship is chasing. Cannon tower should get it. And guys, we have literally purged all the resources here. I wonder why, like, where he's getting his jollies here. We do have a lot of gold, but trading that is not cost effective. Maybe the middle's gone. Maybe the Holy Romans have been pushed off. Let's go check. I do need to get some trade going. Just a casual 500 friggin' workers here. All right, guys, we're going to the middle. It's time. The wall is being rebuilt. We'll build a keep up in that corner. Okay, well, that's not going to happen. Okay. Just make a lot of these. Fortress of the Hunt. What does that give us? That gives us like a little bit of stealth. Okay, let's make some transport ships. We need to just go find a ruined empire somewhere on the map, guys. Because this island, though it has a really good corner positioning, it's very resource barren. We're about to just purge all the last of the gold too. Okay, get the spears upgraded to the max. Oh god, now he's coming at me. Is this just real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide. 2 navies coming at me. This is looking bleak, dude. Oh my god. Alright guys. We are now what's considered an FFA, an island rat. So we are just gonna chill in the back and chill out and just make a big military. And if anybody lands, at least we can defeat them on our shores. But yeah, man. We got our vills back here. How are our cattle doing? Are they fully equipped? This is gonna be rough. The Fulani Corral will give us resources, but this is just pure. I can't take them both. You know, I can't take them both. He's gonna lose a couple ships here and there, but he'll get bored. He'll go elsewhere, and we will be the rat on the island. Okay, he's leaving. I think he realized I'm not a threat. He's probably like, oh wait, he has like no navy. Okay, let's get back down here. Do we rebuild any of the ore pit? Okay, that ore pit's still good. We just need to rebuild around this one a little bit. There's not really much sense in building shoreline defenses. Okay. We will fight them on our shores, I know. Okay. Let's get you guys going. Get a couple of you guys in the mix. Oh, we should just be making the Muso Fatty, yeah. Alright, so we got houses coming up. Looks good. Alright, let's purge this gold. Just, you know, get whatever efficiency we can get going here. They're realizing I'm not worth the effort. I'm not a threat. There's people trading. Yeah, there's people trading like hardcore. All right, so let's delete this. In case there's another landing force, I got to be ready for it, right? So we're going to build another keep right here. And I think if like I wanted to do a wonder back here, I totally could, right? Okay, so that's the last one. Let's delete these. We don't really need them anymore. Yeah, my island's pretty small. You can see how big the other islands are, so... Running out of wood is rough, but I like games like this. It's fun. You get to like kind of scrap and try and survive, which isn't easy. But we're gonna give it a good college try. Okay, let's build these houses. Unfortunately, I built the wrong landmarks. I don't have like the upgraded torches, which is a bit of a shame, but I was hoping to get that. Agreed. I don't know what I can do with politics, guys. There's nothing to be gained, I don't think. Did I save those ships? Oh, I did. Nice. Okay, let's go here. Let's actually keep them here for now. Like, I don't know who I go after. Purple's probably public enemy #1. I need somebody to build a wonder so I can, like, carve my destiny out here. Okay, let's get you on there. Siege engineering, sure, why not? Could be useful at some point. Let's just buy some wood, just super horrifically inefficient. Hey, at least we know what we're doing. Okay. Looking fun up here. Okay. We do have like infinite gold of sorts. So that's kind of cool. It's not amazing, but it's there. We do have a source of income. The keep in the back is ready. Gravity going wonder. Oh. Yes, I have much to help with. Don't you worry, guys. I got you covered. I'm helping you turn, because Purple's navy is tyrannical. Yeah, I don't know if he's really helping me. I don't know if he is. Turns island is super small too. Mine was even smaller somehow. Oh, you died? You were in this game? Alright. Dying to Oxide and his trade. Okay, let's see. Can we get more ships out here, please? Or more houses? I shouldn't be building those houses on the shores, to be honest, but, you know, just what it is. Okay, let's go maximize this ore pit here. Alright, looks good. We have an unholy legion of sorts. Let's get you guys coming down. Let's have some fun. Pretend to help and then get their trees. I know, that's what I need. I need the trees. I literally have like... Alright, so let's get you guys geared up. And here, and here. Oh my god, I have so many idle villagers. Or so many villagers. This is so bad. Oh my god, get in those boats, guys. Come on, team. Tron has been eliminated. Oh no, everyone's kind of dying here. This is not good. Okay. Looking interesting. Can we get a trade ship somehow? Let's go ahead and delete these bills. We don't really need them. The cows give us a lot of action. Okay, so we're waiting for the other transport ship. Somebody said GG. Okay, looks like they've fallen. And one last transport ship's coming out, so we'll wait for that to load up, and then we'll do a little something. Allied says, never mind. Okay. Let's load up, team. Okay. Here we go. It's time. It is time. Oh, that's the wrong island. Okay. You want to go down here? No! Alright, Allied is attacking me. I was gonna go to Tron's island, but I guess Allied's gonna just have to do for now. We'll see if we can make it. Why is he attacking me? Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. There's always an opening. There's always an opening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's do that. Get in here. Drop you guys here. Drop you guys here. Here. And here. And here. And here. This is what you get, man. This is what you get. This is revenge for all the treason from earlier. I was gonna go to the other island, but you literally sailed up on my shores, and now you're gonna pay the troll toll. You're gonna pay it now, brother. You're gonna pay the troll toll. I'm coming for the wood. Oh my God, this is what you get for your treachery. Okay, let's get a couple of you guys down here. Okay, villager's gonna build a keep to make sure I don't get pushed off. Okay, let's go here. This is what you get. I didn't want to do this. I wanted to go to the other guy's island because he's more of a threat than Delhi. Delhi has like they have one relic here, guys. Look at this. Look at this sad army. We're just gonna kill the relic guy real quick. Okay, can we get him? Let's attack. Pull back to the keep. There's no way he's gonna hold this. There's literally no chance. Hey, look at this. Okay, let's just steamroll his army now. And are we dying on our main island? No, we're fine. Okay, I think he may have tried to land something, but whatever. All right, so kill the elephants, steal the lumber, and live our best life. Yep, you guys go for the TC here. My troops can keep chasing. So we're gonna torch that down. Yep, elephants are being dragged down. Muso Fatty are typically not good against them, but you know, it has to happen. He's building men-at-arms, but it shouldn't save him. It definitely should not. You trying to Wolo me again? Look at that. Wow, what a power play. So he has a lot of wood on his island, which is great. I just need to... Yeah, there he goes. Okay, he's dead. So that's what you get. That's what you deserve for trolling me. Literally the entire game. You don't make a sad face. You brought this shit on yourself, bro. You were like trolling me so hard. All right. So that's one way to do it. Now we can go and do something else. All right. So we need, like, he literally like was shelling my shores. Okay, so we need to just rebuild our villager eco. And we have a lumber economy now, because dude, he had such a lush island filled with resources. Okay. Keep making Muso fatty, because why the hell not? Might as well. It's all we really got going for us. I wanted to go to purple, but that might have actually screwed us, because now, you know, purple may have entrenched, or you know, things may have gotten better for purple in the meantime. Now let's go look around the island a little bit and see what we can find. It looks like there was one relic here. It's all he had. Okay, so let's just gather up. We'll build the religious building here. Finally, we got our lumber back online. We don't even need to worry about food. The cows will probably give us enough food to work with. Although, I don't know, getting fishing online wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I'm gonna try and trade. Your gravity, let's end this pointless war. That's really funny. All right, so let's go explore and see what was on the island, on the coasts. We could actually do a little bit of this. Alright, I have an idea. Well, it's killing us both. Okay, looks good. We have the Mansa Quarry giving us stone, which is nice for, you know, reinforcing and whatnot. Let's go ahead and max out this pit if possible. And let's see what else he had. He said Allied is not strong. Allied is dead, dude. Allied is straight up dead. I'm the weakest one, for sure. But obviously he's not strong, says gravity. Oh man, I'm sad he only had one relic. Okay, looking good. Let's grab that. Head back here. There's no way in hell I'm gonna get a wonder, guys. Not anytime soon, at least. Okay, so let's do this. How many villas do we have? Only 5? Okay. Probably want to take some precautions. Let's do that. And do this. Got to make sure that our last landmark is secured for like a mass horseman landing. That could just, you know, kill all of our shit, basically. Okay, is there any space in these boats? Looks like there is. Let's get in here. Okay, let's go do a little creeping. Alright. Let's go see what's going on in the realm. Okay, so let's do that. Outstanding, and now we can get a little bit of this going. Perfect. It's not going to be amazing trade, but it's not insignificant either. This is really risky, guys. This is really risky. Is he dead? Holy shit, he's dead. Alright. Alright then. You know what? That's something. Let's go to the middle and see if we can claim it. Okay, somebody killed purple. That's right. I could have just looked over here. Okay, so we need to build some houses here. I do have enough for an ore pit, but there's no gold. Is there a gold node on the island? There is. Cool. We can build one here. I would wonder what is left on this map. Okay, so we're gonna set that up. And get some houses around it. If we can. Let's go see if we can grab the middle. Alright, so we're gonna land this force right here. Oh my god, yeah, it looks like somebody might have pounded this area, huh? The Grand Fleet is here. We will torch the superoxide ships. Oh, this is not gonna be good. This is gonna end badly. He's gonna show up with a Doom Legion soon. Okay, so we need to like get our boats. Look at this, guys. We're killing his whole trading fleet. At least we're getting some wood here. All right, so let's get these towers up so we can hide. Look, everything's just getting karate chopped. Oh my god. Okay, let's get you. We need to max out. All right, we just killed like all of his trade, but there's gonna be a fat erect navy coming soon, so we need to like get in our boats and flee the scene. Yeah, because this is not like a good idea to sit here. There's gonna be a red navy coming to butter our bread very soon. Okay, so we're loading up. The island still has some good resources on it, actually. Okay. So keep loading up. Looking solid. That was uncalled for. You literally just ran past me, bro. Oh my god. Alright, let's go see if we can take someone out. Let's just like creep down this way. Okay, looking good. Yeah, man, all the resources on... It's crazy the amount of resources that he had on his island. Oh, red's coming. He's pissed. I don't blame him. I would do the same thing. Alright, so let's just hide up here. And let's creep around with our fleet. You guys ready to see my entire coast get absolutely shelled into the Shadow Realm again? Because I sure as hell am. We can try making some more canoes, but we have such a big army that we can't really... Actually, you know what? Let's cancel all these. There's no way we can build a navy quick enough to fight Bao Chads, right? He is Mongols, which means there's no walls on the island, but let's just pull back. Alright. My people are used to this. We're used to having our shells shored. So let's head up. And we can go ahead and buy a little bit of stone. Build a TC over here. And then we can do... Here it comes. You ready for the glory? Oh god, hopefully he doesn't notice these. Let's go up here. I don't know whose islands are, you know, who owns what, etc., etc. I do not know. All I know is that I can't fight 100 bow chads. Yeah, that's gonna be punishment. No, 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 no! No, no, no! Teal, no! Oh god! My little canoe ships! Wasn't going after you, Urav. But it's fine, he can free up our supply so we can try and build a navy eventually. He's letting me go. Unfortunately, he killed most of the fleet, but there's still a little bit left. Alright, so has red left yet? Okay, let's rebuild this gold pit. Okay, he found the ship somehow. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Okay, looking good. Let's get that upgrade, do that. Just trying to scrap, you know, do our thing. Uravity is trading though as well. Red has bow chads though, and he's trading here. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work out. Nope, nope, nope. This whole invasion is just doomed. We still have some units in these boats, but not much. We'll build another one. We will rebuild him. I wonder if red and you know, part of me thinks I should just let Uravity and this gentleman fight here. One boat will make it. One brave boat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, there's no way. He's Mongols. Yeah, big trading too. Big trading. Okay, guys. So the supply has been freed up. There's still just a giant bow chad fleet nearby. We can delete this because we don't need it. All our cattle are doing their things. Red's island is Helm's Deep. Clearly wonder. And then we can also go ahead and buy a little bit of stone and do this and build a TC here. Okay, let's just get our eco going again. Save up. If somebody lands on us, we should be able to defend. We have keeps, we have Fortress of the Hunt back here. We're pretty hard to finish off here. And let's go ahead and grab this relic if we can. See, how much is he getting here from this trade? Who's still in the game? It's me, Super Oxide, and Blue also. Alright, so let's do a little bit of this. Build some cannon towers here real quick and start to knock his trade down. He's probably just sitting on so many resources. Like, so many. Teal is worse. You know, I think I'm just going to kind of play neutral here and just try and survive. You guys just be ready to rebuild. That's basically it. He does have some ships on the coast. Let me actually go and attack them with my Muso Fatty. Let's see if I can kill a couple of those ships. Okay, so this is going to become a cannon tower here. So will this one. Nope, okay, never mind. I guess the bow chad's like, no, it's not. It's not going to become a cannon tower. Not in my watch. I wish I had a landmark on Allied's Island. That would be really nice. All right. So, yeah, obviously here, things are a little bleak. Oh, he sees it. Are we going to be able to... is this going to be able to fight back efficiently? Maybe. Yeah, it does a little bit of damage. It's cute. We did get some villagers out of it, so it's not the worst. We just need to keep them out of Chad range. And, alright, so we got the Muso Fatty. We got you guys. Let's pull you up here. Thankfully, Allied's Island is very, very just resource lush. Alright, so yeah, we still have Lumberjack operation going. Looks good. So we have a source of lumber outside of trade ships. Going for a wonder would basically be impossible, I think. So I'm going to try and like resecure some naval presence. But like against these trade tyrants, it's going to be very difficult. Like very, very difficult. Yeah. My walls are just all tattered. My body is broken. Yeah, those ships don't mess around, dude. Okay, so we're gonna try it. You guys, you killed my towers. I'm sorry, Oxide. It looks like there's a little bit of a battle going on there. Okay, we're still in this game somehow. Very happy about that. We have a defensive force here. And let's go ahead and make some trade ships. And then we need to build a dock up here to get the maximized trade. So let's delete these walls, because whatever. Can rebuild them later if need be. From Allied Trex's Haggard invasions. Alright, so we're building that dock. And yeah, we got trade ships coming now. Alright, here we go. So trying to get back in it. Tron probably does have some docks for trade, but they're, you know, we need to maybe aim for that one. I'm gonna take some vills over to his island too and go see if I can see if he has any wood left. Let me live, please, says Uravity. Oh my god, I love it. I love the Haggard. Mistakes were made. Uravity bit off more than he could chew, I guess. Red is pretty damn strong, guys. He's definitely a tyrant. He is 100% a tyrant. You wanted this fight? Let's see if Oxide makes the classic mistake of letting Uravity live to come win later. Let's find out. That's on this episode. We will discover this. Cannon tower. Yeah, dude, look at this cackling trade he's getting. Oh my god, he's getting the fully erect trade. Go here and then down here. All right, so let's do that. Make some more trade ships. Let's go see if we can find any resources on this island. He's like, guys, I need help. I'm like, don't worry, you have my towers. My towers are making cannons, which will shoot his trade ships. Oxide is so entrenched in big trade. I know. What can you do, man? I'm just a peasant here on this little island trying to come back. You guys will lose 1v2. Oh, I know it. All right, so let's make a... I wonder if culverins do bonus to any like sort of ships or anything. I don't think so. Yeah, so it's not going to work. But yeah, the cannon towers here should start picking off his trade, and maybe it'll make a little bit of a difference. Who knows? All right, let's also capture the sacred site while we're at it. We need like every morsel of value we can get. So, do you have any wood left on the island, little buddy? Hey, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. So set that as the home dock, and then we go down here. You guys do this. Do we have any gold? Do we have any goodies left? That ore pit needs to be rebuilt, 100%. We need to get that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, he looks like his island was picked pretty clean, guys. It was picked pretty clean. Okay, yeah, the Chads can outrange me, so it's kind of pointless. I guess I would have to use Springalds. Come, my minions. Gather what wood you can. I guess there's some coastal lumber here, so we're going to try for that. All right, so let's make a fleet. Yep, let's do it. Let's see how this goes. We don't need you ladies anymore, so you guys can go retire. And we got this. We don't need this. My poor villagers just being hounded and harried at every front. Thank the dark gods for allied, though, in his glorious island, his lush forest, which has certainly helped us quite a bit. All right, so we got villagers there. So now we make a Doom fleet and just try and fight. Because that's all we can do. Make some demo ships, too. Okay, do we want to do anything else here? Do we have any more room? Uh-oh, what are they shooting at? I don't like that they're shooting at something. Ah, there's a Chad here. Okay, his Doom fleet's going to be here probably before I can get ready, sadly. But we can at least fight off one of his Chads. Okay, villagers, keep going. God, look how long it takes us to kill one of his Chads. It's crazy how strong those things are. Okay, so the fleet grows in power. It's only a matter of time before they arrive. But his trade is still going. So if Uravity's giving him trouble, this gives me a window to kind of get it going again. Okay, do we have anything else on this accursed island here? We do have some docks on the far side, actually. Maybe we go for those. The dreaded Red Armada will come. Okay, villagers, if we want to Wololo them later. Hey, look at that. Gather a little bit of food. We got a relic here, which is nice. And we got this, so we can have you grab this relic. What's blue doing? No idea. I'm just trying to get back online here, and overall it's going okay. Looks great. Cut these. Killed both neither and south of you, yeah, probably. Yeah, I would love to find a stone node. That would be the business for sure if I could get one of those. All right, so let's just keep going after lumber on this island. I have 6 traders, is what he says. All right, we got a fleet, man. We're not, like, out of this. We're kind of still holding on. Let's get tithe barns going. I would like to build a wonder, but, you know, I'm ways off that, I think. Does Allied have any more? Dude, look how much wood he has on his damn island. It's crazy. All right, so let's go try and eviscerate Red's trade real quick. We're going to go kill these docks. Oh, I guess we're going to fight Red. Here we go. Ah! We're actually fighting! It's not a complete stomp. Go, Malian Navy! Drive them back! Okay, looking good. It's not going terribly. We do have the supply line advantage. We're protecting our trade. We have 12 villagers here who can clearly just chill out. Is there a wonder coming up from blue? Oh, look at that. It's Notre Dame, huh? The dreaded Notre Dame. How close is it to the water? Yes, we do. Wow, right as I defeat Red's Navy, the wonder comes up. Really good timing from him. Really, really good timing. Grab that, and then you can grab this, put it in here. Dude, we just crushed that Navy. Wow. He's French, yeah. That does explain it. Okay, so you guys go up here. Do a little bit of coastal lumberjacking. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, there's Chads here. He's just kind of camping with all of his Chads. Okay. So I'm gonna go. I have to go explore that and see if there's any opportunity to shut it down. I will go look, as long as I don't get backstabbed. Okay, the canoes are coming. Let's go check them out. We got you guys. So 6. 6 should have been this, right? Yeah. More trade ships. And we can delete some bills. We obviously don't have a whole lot to do here. This island was basically just not a good time. Okay. That will free up quite a bit. And let's go see how close his wonder is to the water, because that really determines how we play this. Red needs to get his like stupid Chads out of my area. Red, you gonna attack me there or help with wonder? We'll have to see. Red is like lurking here with his full navy, which makes me think there's like a backstab that could perhaps be underway. Could be on the table. All right, let's do this, and then we can do that. Go middle. Okay, you know what? If you're gonna kill my trade, then I have no chance of winning, so I have to attack you. Okay, here we go. We're gonna plow Red's navy. As much as I don't want to do this, he doesn't leave me a choice. Because he's literally gonna kill all my infrastructure by just sailing. Look, he's killed like half my trade ships. We can't let this happen. I know this is how games, you know, but he's got to go back through middle. All right, so we'll keep chasing. Now he's gonna go accidentally kill my lumber workers. No, no. Okay, just keep bombarding him. This is good. It's freeing up some supply for him, so he can start doing it properly and build like an actual ground-based force. Okay, so this is going to be my staging grounds. We need to get some docks here and get military being built right there. You guys, in the meantime, go here. And let's just go now and attack the proper target. You guys can go ahead and build a bunch of docks, or we can just build Muso Fatty, probably. Yeah, I think that's honestly our best bet. All right, so yeah, it's going to be really tight. Oh, shit, okay. I'm trying to help here. Gravity's got a lot of demo ships kind of chilling. Get a couple of you guys to go kill that trade. Turn carefully, says. Okay, what's going on down here? Let's see. No, Red, stop it! Okay, we need to go kill these stupid Chads because they're literally... Oh, hello. See you. All right, so this is where we land here. Alright, so let's get this going on the island. Oh my god, stop, dude. Go through the middle! Okay, so let's just start making some soldiers. Alright, so we just gotta go defend our shit, because we keep getting attacked by the pathing chads. Okay, so let's go. Let's start making units. So his navy is gone. There's gotta be a landing force. No, no, stop it. Stop it. Okay, 26 vills in the base. We don't need you guys. That is for damn sure. And how long do we have? 10 minutes? I should be able to muster a big landing force in 10 minutes. But the question is, how entrenched is he going to be? Very entrenched, probably. It looks like your Avity's making a good effort to try and get down there. 100%. Okay. Let's keep making the Muso fatty. Yeah, no, there's a waterfront here, but yeah, we're going to make trebuchets too. So 1, 2, 3. Keep the Muso fatty coming out. Looks good. We got tithe barns all over the place. Whoa, is that actually a stone node up there? Only has 200. I was going to say. It's too good to be true. We'll probably have to delete some of our navy at some point, but yeah, at least we're getting this good trade this entire time. So we'll have like one good chance at a landing operation. We'll have one good chance. Let's torch that down. Gotta shut down the old trade. These are all transport ships. Get a couple hunting canoes. Looks like we have control over that one. Trade ship's doing pretty good. Yep, no, we can't have that. Can't have that. Hunt down those damn traders. Leave a couple of you guys here, just to kind of keep them honest. Red's chads are here. Hopefully he doesn't disrupt or kill my trebuchets as they pop out. Okay, looks like Red's still gonna troll me back here. I need this island secure. No, don't kill the siege workshops! Oh yeah, that's gonna make it much slower if he kills those. Okay, we'll fight him off here. Yeah, we should be able to destroy his warships. It's fine, because we were going to delete these anyway, so. Okay, I don't want to have to build a keep here, but I will if I need to. This island is my staging. Okay, so Trebs are on their way out, and we can start making a keep here, I suppose, although I don't think it's worth it. It's actually a gold node here. Wild shit. Okay. So that dealt with that force. We have Trebs. We need to start deleting stuff now. So where are all my villagers at? I have 27 here, which I actually want. Do I have any supplies lying around here? We have our trade ships. We don't need you. And these can be deleted also. The Chihuahua in the front of the house barks angrily. Okay, so this is a decent little army. Probably need to get some Danso in there too. Oh man, there's still so much wood on this island. I really don't want to give it up. We only got 7 minutes left though. Okay, so let's get you guys to build some transport ships. 13 idle vills, let's delete them. So that should help us get the transport ships going. We got some spears coming out because we know we're dealing with French. The double trebuchets. Do we have all the relics on this island? We do. Good, Anakin, good. I bet you your Avity builds a wonder as soon as this goes down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Outstanding. It's 100 knights, yeah, that's what I suspected. We'll build that there just to protect. And yeah, it's something. Let's go down there and test. We'll have time for 2 runs if we go right now, so. Alright, so let's go here. And you guys just pump out spears and trebuchets. Let's see how this goes. Heading out. 100 knights and mangoes, yeah, the classic formula. Not gonna be easy, guys. We got 6 minutes left. Okay, so that looks good. Let's head down here. We have 54 Muso fatty, only 2 trebs, which is kind of unfortunate, but we need the lumber. We can, I guess, delete some of them. Okay, so moving in. This is definitely the place to go down here. Like this. Oh man, okay, okay, the Chads are kind of in the way. Teal, can you move your Chads? Unless he's sieging from down here. Not sure if he is. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. So this is actually Teal's landing point. I will go where you just went. Okay, so I need to get into the main base and see what it looks like. His Chads need to leave. Alright. Let's do that. Do this. Okay, let's land. See what we can make happen. Probably not a whole lot. Homeboy's got cannon towers all over the place. Don't you bring your Chads down here and mess me up. Don't, no, 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 your Avity. No, pay attention. Oh my God, no, no, stop. He's gonna kill the trebuchet. Oh God. Okay, here we go. So we got you guys. Let's just start trebbing shit down. Okay, so we have our little landing point. The Mongols should be able to get trebuchet action. I see he has a landing force down here. Okay, so let's do that and just start trebbing this shit down. And then we can take the transport ships back up here. Make a couple more of those, and let's just do a rush in and see what happens. Yeah, the nice spray fire here. We need to just beeline it for this. I'm pretty sure he's got walls on it though. Okay, so we're getting an idea of the vision here, what it looks like. Alright, let's go back and build some rams. So, yep, Trebs are doing work, albeit very slowly. Okay, let's spend all of our beloved wood. Someone shooting me here? Couldn't tell. Oh, he got your Trebs, huh? That's not good. It's probably coming for me next. Okay, so let's head down here. See what we can do here and here and here. Building rams. We have to just go for the Duhas, basically. I think that's our only bet. Let's just cancel all this. Any troops on the main island here? Yeah, we probably need those resources anyways. Okay, here he comes. Okay, we have our naval fleet, so we should be able to bombard him here pretty good. We got reinforcements coming, so even if he does get the Trebs, we have more of them. 3 minutes left. He's got to be running pretty bone dry on resources, though, because the Trebs are good, but we can just make more. We can make more rams. Okay, so we have our little choke point here. Land it up and land. Okay, so let's target all this. Yes, looks good. Build some more Ramsteins. Build some more Ramsteins. We're gonna have time for like one more push. I just have to hope the other Chads have landed on the island here. Okay, I don't know what your Avity's doing here. Oh, he's trying to get around, but he's killing some of my trade in the process. Okay. It's all good. All good. He's clearly trying to get reinforcements under there, so I don't think it's a backstab or anything. Okay, let's do this, and this. Let's get these in here. Just have them start ramming shit. This is what we got. This is how it's gonna go down. Come on, Rams. Go after the keep. Trebs. Let's get them in there. Have them start doing their thing. Oh, it looks like he does have some knights. Okay, so we got to put some respect on their name. We got our navy in case he sallies forth again. It's gonna be close. I don't think we're gonna get it. I don't really have room to build infrastructure. I guess I could build a little bit now, but it's probably too late. So we got to just work with what we got. Keep playing the Duhas soundtrack. Okay. Don't want to fight your Avity. No, please don't come up here and accidentally kill my Trebs. It's very entrenched here. Very entrenched. Might be able to get this keep down. We'll have to see. Unless someone else has like some miracle power play, I think we're done for. Okay, let's get these Trebs. Looks like they're going to load in here, so let's go drop those off. Boom. Yeah, we might just need to send the Rams back there and see what happens. Let's go. Yeah, he still has a lot of units, it looks like. Okay, 103. Come on, boys. Get that keep down. Maybe we can just scoot into position here. Use the Rams as like a missile magnet, sort of. Oh yeah, he's got a lot of knights. It looks like the French have had a while to prepare for this, it would appear. Okay, so intercept the knights, drag them down. It's good, the knights are dying. Let's just keep going with the Rams. Oh, he's got all his mangoes back here. See, this is where all the mangonels are camping. No. Okay. So Trebs, let's go. We're just going to target it. All right, so we're pushing in. Oh, looks like someone made contact. That's good. 23 seconds, though. I don't know if I'm going to get there in time. Use the stealth. Use the force, Luke. Maybe we kill these. Come on, 12 seconds. Oh, we're actually going to connect with that. We're actually going to connect with it, but I don't think there's enough time. Holy shit, look. We're in Treb range. Oh, we're so close. GG, well played. He just barely held it. Man, we were starting to make progress, too. I guess I could have pulled and built some stuff on the island here, but... yeah, even still. Very good hold. That was excellent. That was excellent. Look, guys, look at the wonder. It's at like 30% right now. It's at 30%. Look at that. Yeah, man, look how low it is. Oh, we were so close. And blue. Oh, wow, this was somebody else's island. So blue literally stole someone else's island. Yeah, crazy. GG, well played. Great game. That was really fun. That was really fun. Yeah, there's always more you can do when you look back in retrospect. You're just like, oh man, I could have done this, could have done that. All right, let's go play some trade abusers. Here we go. Time for some ranked, baby. That was a great game, yeah. That was a great game for sure. We should have known the dreaded French would be saving up stone in the bottom to build a wonder. We should have known. Maybe if y'all spent less time getting into Navy fights. Yeah, maybe. That's actually true. It could have made the difference. It was hard though, because here's the thing. If he comes and kills all my trade, then I have no chance of winning after the wonder dies. So I have to defend my trade. You have to look out for your interests. Yeah, that's the, if you guys like playing French though, and you like wonder defenses, that's the civ to play in FFA. It's really good. Chris, thank you for the donation. And Cody, I greatly appreciate it as well. So what maps do we want to veto? I don't like the Mediterranean. I don't like the water maps in 1v1 so much. Yeah, we'll do another FFA, but it's time for some 1v1s. Time for some 1v1s. We're gonna go lose to some some trade cheese. Yes. That is the game plan, Anakin. All right, outstanding. Here we go. Let's see what we can find. Just watch me. It's gonna be Uravity. That's what I'm gonna play. He's probably like the only. He's probably really close to my rank actually. So, although I did tank a bit on the last stream. I don't know. Who do we want to play? What do we feel like playing? I know. Don't worry. I'll be doing earlier streams. It's I've been staying up really late lately. I'm good, Princess. Thank you. No. Sure, why not? No. Water? Yeah, I got water. I'm good. Thank you, Princess. Some Warhammer by chance? Tomorrow probably, yeah. Tomorrow we'll do some Warhammer. Today is Age Day. A minute 45 in the queues here. Remember, French Pass is the map where trade cheese is guaranteed. Yeah, if we get French Pass, I would either probably rush or God, I hate the trade cheese so much because I hate doing that kind of stuff. It just feels like cheating. Even though, like, yeah, look, everyone can do it, but it's just, yeah. All right, Mongolian Heights. Hey, we're playing Purvik. Yeah, he's one of our FFA usuals. Very cool. He is the dreaded Diamond 2 as well. Who do we want to go with here? Do I want to play an off-civ or do I want to play someone I actually know how to play? Probably play someone I actually know how to play. Watching the stream, he says, hey, don't watch too closely, man. Don't watch too closely. I don't know. Who do we want to play, man? I can't decide. Oh, man, I'm so torn. I should probably just go with England, honestly, to get the like early solid game in. And then we can like lose some after that. Yeah. Samurai, yeah, I did see that. Yeah. It's all good. I understand where he's coming from. You know, there's some if you want to like grow your channel a lot bigger, focusing on just, you know, Total War isn't like the best idea. For me, it's like a passion project because I just love everything Warhammer. So for me, it's like passion. But yeah, no. If you want to, you know, become massive, HRE versus English. I actually don't know this matchup too well. Should be an interesting one. Where's my keyboard? There it is. Okay, let's do that. Let's go grab some sheep. The Holy Roman's got to be looking for relics. Basically, even if they get max relics, as long as I can drag it to late game, I should be okay. Yes. Did I drop sheep off? Nope, I forgot to do that. That's my signature play also. If you guys are looking for like the Turin Classics, that's one of my best MLG plays, is forgetting to drop off the first sheep. It's worse if you're Holy Romans though, because then you actually like run out before you get back, and it's so bad. Yeah, it's so bad. All right, looks good. I actually don't like to go water on this map. I always like to just punish water. So if they go water, I like to just kind of like ambush it with longbows. And hey, Drippy, thank you so much. That's a really generous donation. Thank you, man. Okay, let's go see if we can find anything else around here in this forsaken land. Yes, good, Anakin. What goodies can we find in the realm? There's more sheep. Very good. Somebody did point out something pretty funny on the stream the other night. They're like, you know, you play your name as Palpatine, but he literally loses in everything. He never wins. It's like, I have been foiled once again. Oh, that's not true. In the prequels, he wins. He does defeat Mace Windu and with treachery and obviously, and you know. So I guess that's not entirely true. Palpatine does have his victories, right? Like the good guys take their L's in Star Wars quite a bit. Like, you know, Yoda takes an L in the prequels. You know. Yeah, thank you so much. Really appreciate that donation, my friend. Pretty good sheep so far, honestly. We've had a good run. We've had a good run. Okay, looking good. Hey, GG, was that you? You just won the game, Crawford. Yeah, great play, dude. You played so good. You earned that win. Really good hold. You were playing against a couple, you know, pretty high-ranked players, and you held your own like a Chad. So yeah, great stuff. All right, let's go drop this off, and then now we just need to see if he wins for 4 movies. Yeah, you know, he wins for 4 movies, and everybody forgets these. They conveniently forget. Yeah, the Sheev gets some W's here and there. That is a whole lot of sheep, though. Not that we really care about it, because we're you know, we're playing English, but yeah. You only really need 2 on gold right now. I like to get a surplus of lumber with England, so you can either do docks. If the opportunity presents itself, we do docks. Is it just me, guys, or is there not a single relic on my side of the map? Am I crazy? Are they all on his side? Is he just cackling somewhere? He's going to be aging up here like really soon. HRE has some of the fastest age ups in the game. 100%. Okay. But not a huge deal. We could put a little bit of pressure on him also. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, so he's got this. He's got a couple villagers standing and chilling. Oh, he's going for the Aachen, that's why. Okay. So let's go see. He's not doing water. Definitely not. Why is there no action here? Where are all the goodies at? Okay, we have enough gold so we can go back to wood now. And let's keep going here, and here, and here. Looking all right, so we can age up here in just a second. Let's grab you guys, do this, and build the council hall up front. Work end day. We're actually not that far behind the Holy Romans here, which is really, really nice. Okay, there's one relic. I didn't see a single one on my side, though. You just missed them. Yeah, they're literally like all in the corner, like right here or something. That's what's going to be the case. Okay, looking good. I don't think he's playing the water, but we gotta just check to be safe. Because if they play water and you don't, then you can get wrecked pretty badly. Okay, looks good. Let's set up another one of these right here. So we got this and this. Okay, some positions that are slightly vulnerable, perhaps. We got our house set up. Looking good. Don't see any water action from him. Obviously, he's going to be going fast castle, because that's what every HRE player does. It's the best way to play them, I think. Yeah, he's got relics close. It's okay. We're just going to have to kind of switch it up a little bit. So let's go scout him now and see what he's doing. Okay, let's see this. Looks good. Like to get a little bit of pressure, perhaps. Feudal age reached, but we're only a couple seconds behind, which is really good. Very happy about that. We do want to have a couple on gold, maybe. Just for like miscellaneous upgrades and stuff. Nothing too crazy, but I think having like 2 there is probably prudent. We've almost got our full farmville set up, which is outstanding. Okay, so he's got his tower here, which is nice. Let's do that. Set up a couple of these guys, send them across. Let's go scout his tech, see what he's doing in the back. Okay, cool. So Strelbora on their way up. So we're Spearbora. The Spearbora and the Strelbora. Going for long distance stone mining, very interesting. Does that mean he has like a water position and I just haven't noticed it? Maybe? Some shady business. Obviously, probably going to be going fast castle, I would wager. Okay, so food is hurting a little bit, but we'll keep updating our food infrastructure. That's kind of what you do as England, in my opinion. You just put pressure on and just slowly, you know, get all your augments going. All right, so we'll get this worker, come under here, do this, and we'll grab you as well. All right, great. I like to put a little bit of pressure on as the Old English. It's always a good call in my opinion. All right, so you can head here. So let's get our longbows and start poking in. He's got his gold, but you know, we should be able to kind of posture up near it and just range the towers maybe. Yeah, so we're forcing idling, which is good. Oh, hello. Come, Strelbora. So we just keep chain forcing idling. That's going to be the plan. Yep, he's back, but then we force the idle again. You just got to be annoying as hell. Yeah, I might actually get a Vil here too. That's a huge win. 2 villagers. I'll take it. Okay, so let's set up that tower here. Keep the spears. Do this. And we can build a dock in the meantime as well if we can somehow find a way to afford it. Okay, 1. And once we have more longbows too, we can really punish that. What the hell is this? Oh, he's like raiding my base. Okay, that's fine. More Strelbora on their way. We have spears in case he goes horse. Let's pop a couple of these guys. We might lose a guy here. Let's get the campfire so we can heal as needed and outstanding. So let's get you guys in here and set up this tower. Where do we want to go? Set up a tower here maybe. All right. So the boys are ready. We got the tower coming up. We could eventually bunker bust that position if need be. We'll have to see if we want to do that. And we can also, yes, just keep the pressure on. We're about to get the attack speed buff, which is really awesome. All right, we should have enough to like one-shot workers now. That house coming up. Did I not build a house? I could have sworn I did. Cool, another worker down. Oh no, did he build textiles? I think he did. Holy shit, what a Chad. Okay, let's get you guys around the back here. That's good, he's being idled. Let's get you down there. Just keep picking off these vills, keep his eco kind of pressed. Castle Age though, he got the Castle Age. He did get the Castle Age, but we don't really care about that. We're just gonna kind of keep going. Get you in here, you guys can attack around the back. And let's pick off these vills if we can, outstanding. Okay, 1 worker down. Another one. Yeah, I mean, he's taking some serious villager losses. He actually went Burger Palace just to try and survive here. Okay, are we being attacked somewhere on the map? Oh, it's a wolf. Okay, his eco must be in shambles right now. It must not be happy. So we can do this. We can get you down here and go set up a dock. He has like literally no gold infrastructure or nothing going in gold. And we can start shooting at these vills here. Yeah, that's a lot of idling villagers, guys. That is a lot of idling villagers. We can even make some early men-at-arms if we want to. Okay, looking all right. Let's build some more houses here. Let's get the arrow upgrade. The Old English can fight in feudal pretty hard. They can fight in feudal pretty darn hard. All right, let's get one spearman in there. And these guys can attack back this way. His eco's got to be like kind of in shambles though. Okay, let's get this. Get the house done. What does he got over here? We can definitely take out these men-at-arms. It's only a couple of them. We got longbows picking him off. Yeah, I think we are in a very commanding position this game. No, not the palings. Let's just pick off that men-at-arm if we could. Thank you. Just trying to build walls to secure that, but now we're going to get some water going too. I'll take more villager kills, please. Please and thank you. At this point, we could probably just eco and go castle and just win on just pure eco. Alright, so let's get these guys. Do this. The dreaded villager rebellion in the other side of the map there, huh? Get some water going. That'll give us the food we need. We can switch a couple of you guys here to go castle. And yeah, now we should be just chilling. Well, we can start making some men-at-arms too. Oh my god, he's losing so much eco, guys. He's losing so much eco. Oh my god, look at that one longbowman in the back. Alright, let's do this. Looks good. Let's get a couple more archery ranges going. Yeah, so we can build longbows in the next age. Does he have anybody in this tower? I think he does. We can creep around the back. We are not stressing it. Okay, water's coming out. Looks great. Update our lumber, please. Alright, let's creep around the back of the base. Let's get the Strelbora moving and scooting and causing problems. We do have the arrow upgrades, and we got men-at-arms coming out. Okay, nice, nice. A little bit of a quick wall off there. I don't think he sealed it though. I think we can straight up go around the back here. I like how there's just like some scouts sitting out in front of my base here. He's just cackling. Oh, do we really need the fishing upgrades?
Yes.
A land snake. Interesting. Land snakes die really quick to longbows. We can just stand and fight now to spare my hands the APMs. Let's go to the next age here in a second. And we can then rush that tower in a moment. Okay, how are we looking here? Where are you at? Oh, yes. Okay, he'll probably tap out after this. That's a lot of villagers to lose in the corner of the map. Okay, let's do that. A couple more of you guys. He's fleeing, but I think he walled himself in. He's trying to build a gatehouse. Oh, that's brutal. Let's get those dreaded Strelbora in there, man. Okay, now we can loop back around. And shoot this guy down because he's just kind of been trolling in my base for the entire time. Let's get the melee armor too. It'll help us against these men-at-arms. Alright, so a lot of guys gathering here. Did we ever get siege engineering? We did not, which is a bit of a mistake. I should get that. As a matter of fact, let's cancel this and then we can go back to that later. Alright, so we're going to like slowly work our way to castle. We have a fishing eco, which is great. Let's move back in there. And we did get his scout. That thing was like trolling me so hard. And now we move up here. Head those guys off. We got the boys. Ain't nothing free. Oh, wow. Did he get a spring tower? He might have. Okay. Yeah, those villagers are not going to make it. You'll get a couple in there, maybe. Okay, siege engineering is finished. Let's get you guys. Get a ram going. We got the lumberjanite over here. Perfect. How are we look? God, England is such a good civ. It's crazy. They can just do everything. They literally have no weaknesses. I mean, HRE is decent too. Don't get me wrong. It's not like they can't win this, but it's pretty wild. The dreaded feudal English. Okay, let's creep in here, see if we can get any damage going. The Burger Palace. Yeah, second ram's coming. You guys finish him off. And we just need a little bit more food, which our fishing should compensate for. Alright, so let's move up here, take that down. Longbows back there still trying to fight. Way too many on gold. Let's grab some of you guys, do this, and 1, 2, 3, 4. And it looks like 5. Alright, so we're going for it. The old Du Hast is coming. Cool. And let's get one more up. English men-at-arms are pretty great. They're very solid. So we'll just take down houses now, and we can go and try and pick villagers who are mining here. Run them to the corner of the map with the rest of the units. Force idling. And then we can jump on this building here. Let's make another Ramstein. And make more units. We'll just kind of keep the pressure on. Increases the range of combat ships by +1A. Okay, so we'll jump on this. Looks like a couple of the men-at-arms have chased me out here. You guys can jump on the ram for now to avoid missile fire. How are we looking? Any other upgrades we need? Not really. Not really. Alright, so let's get you. This, and 1, 2, 3. Come on, longbows. Finish the old business there. Well, he might have gotten a couple relics, although I don't think so. I don't think so. Come on, Rams. Let's get there. So Aachen's going to go down, which is a nice grab. Let's do this, and then we have idle vills here, who should go upriver. And you guys can just go ahead and build the King's Palace. Build that right there. Yeah, emergency repairs will buy him some time, 100%. More villagers, please. He's on 1 TC with Burger Palace, so his eco isn't going to be that good. Oh, the men-at-arms are coming out. Now we jump out with our men-at-arms. I think they were hiding in here. We were hiding our men-at-arms in the rams. It's pretty funny. Alright, should be able to take those guys down. Plus we have the attack speed buff coming from the tower nearby. Just gotta love it. English. There's all the good mechanics. Alright, so the last of the Castle Age men-at-arms have fallen. Now we just move in. We just start picking them off. GG. Alright guys, there you have it. Yeah, the game was over a while ago for sure. A lot of eco damage. He scrapped well. He scrapped very well. Burger Palace is good for fighting from behind, but yeah, it's tough. Oh god. I mean, how many vills were there? Yeah, it looks like maybe 7, 14. Yeah, so he had maybe like 20-something villagers. All right. You guys wanted sweaty 1v1s. Here it goes. We're tryharding today, baby. I know we gave him the Ramstein to do host. You actually just bought tickets for Ramstein in June. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. I bet you their concerts are pretty damn wild. So yeah, that's the thing with English. You just put pressure on and poke, and even if somebody goes fast castle, your units are good enough that you can fight. You can basically fight castle units, right? Because you have the hardened spears. Longbows can trade okay into any sort of castle range. Pull for next civ. I might just go English again. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on the map. Maybe I'll do a Delhi game. I feel like I need a redemption for my losing that Delhi game the other day. Yeah, Delhi, English, Malians, maybe. Not sure who I want to play. Let the hate flow. Let us vote for French. No, I'm not that good at French. I would just get wrecked. I'm really not that good at French, guys. I'm a potato. If we can get back to Conqueror today, I'd be pretty happy. That's where we need to be the gatekeeper of Conqueror, so that's where we're heading. John, thank you for the donation. I'm upset you didn't full villager rush. We brought like 3 villagers. We definitely put some pressure on them. Mongols. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad at them. If I'm going to play Mongols or Abbasid, it would be like in an unranked game, which I'm happy to do for you guys if you want to see some unranked. Maybe after this game we'll do some unranked, yeah. Out here trying to grind. The only time I grind is when I'm with you guys on stream. So I gotta get that time going. I really would actually like to try some Ottoman play. I think it'd be fun. But we'll do that in unranked game. Let's see here. All right, perfect. Good. Stream quality seems fine. How's life treating you guys, by the way? Everyone's doing well. The lady is back. Oh, almost tumbled, huh?
No.
Thank you, darling. No. Love you, baby. She brought some tea to keep me going. All right, so we got King of the Hill. Oh, this is the map I always lose on. So let's not lose this today, and let's go with Delhi, dude. Let's just go grab that site and just go bananas. Let's just go Delhi King of the Hill. Just go up there, go balls deep on the site, and let's not be like... I always played the defense where I'm the one being forced to attack them off the hill, but... Yeah. Oh my god, it's gonna... I bet you it's a Delhi mirror. You ready? Here it comes. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so he wins late game. I have to get the early game win. That's basically how this goes. There's literally no other choice. Yeah. All right, it's on. It's time for the deli shop, baby. So we need to just get that tech going really, really quick. Okay, so I loaded faster than him, which is a portent of good luck. Go see that. Pull you over here. Do this. We don't need to drop off the sheep yet, since we're doing the berry bushes. Looking good. Have you guys turn in here. Do this, and cool. So we will need to do some straggler tree kind of beat down here. Let the Dumbos flow. The Dumbos will flow through us. They will. All right, so we can go ahead and... How do we want to do that? Do we just want to go for the straggler trees? It's probably fine. Okay. Okay, so we got a couple sheep so far. Hasn't been a great sheep run, but we'll keep hustling around the sides and look. He'll make a barbecue of the sun on the site. Yeah, it's totally possible. But if he does that, we'll get really aggressive. Like we'll get rams and the full necessary equipment to bring that thing down. He probably won't do it as his first. It would probably be his second. By the time that happens, hopefully I'll be able to have a little bit of control in the field, right? Okay, so we're gonna go 7-2-3 for our rotation. Okay, we got this. But yeah, no, I for sure, if I were him, would do barbecue on the site. It's a really good idea. China seems like a really strong civ. Like in the hands of the right players, they seem pretty terrifying for sure. All right, so let's go up here. And cool, we'll get you. And do this. Playing the dreaded Jace. Let's keep moving up here. More sheep. Sheep for the sheep gods. You still want the sheep as deli for sure. Even though berry bushes are of course preferential, you still want them. So 7, 2, and 3, and then we can also get you going like this. Good. So that build is pretty clean. That's basically how you want to do it, I think. Oh, hello. Let's not donate all of our sheep to China. Yep. Okay, we got about the same amount of sheep, so we'll call it a win for. We'll call it an even trade. Okay, looks good. Part of me wants to go some feudal spears to deny the barbecue on the high ground. We'll have to drop these sheep off, and then he probably got all the sheep up here, so there's probably nothing left. But all right, so let's get the efficient production, piety upgrade, and then we just need to build a little lumber mill here in a second. All right, looks good. Outstanding. All right, let's just go turn in. He probably purged the land up here of all the goodies. We'll continue scouting up there later, but you're pretty close to teching up. Pretty darn close. Just need a little bit more gold. And the gold turn in should happen any second. We see another relic by the base, which is great. Yeah, we really just don't want to be dragged into late game here. That's what we do not want. All right, Dome of Faith. Let's do that. Let's grab you guys. Do this. Drop off the dread sheep, and now we go check for barbecue, which I don't really know. I don't think there's any counterplay I could actually do. Like if he just does it right now, I'm pretty much just at his mercy in that regard. Yeah, so we'll have to see how we want to play it out. Okay, so obviously we need to save up 207, yeah, 225 gold, give or take, to build 3 scholars right away when we get to the next age. That's going to be pretty important. Does not look like it's going to be an early barbecue. Tower of Victory, I don't know how to use it. I'm not practiced enough with that glorious landmark. Okay, he's going barbecue. So we could just troll here and just try and attack with the scouts. But it's fine. We're gonna go hard and just siege engineering that shit down. That's gonna be the plan. We're gonna build up a force the likes of which the world has never seen. But barbecue is pretty strong, obviously. It is pretty strong. We could also go fast castle and do a Dumbo timing push. Huh, that might actually be a better idea. Fast castle Dumbo. All right, so we need to get you. Let's do this, do that, and have you do this as well. Although the feudal push is just so strong with the scholars. Yeah, I think we got to do that. All right, so that's coming up. And efficient production's about to finish, so we want to get sanctity right away. Get scholars coming out. Looks good. And we need to switch a couple more of you onto wood. And you guys can basically just jump off that now. Now we need to get a blacksmith going. Because he's going to get that. Not the site, but I think we're going to go for the push. Yeah, he's probably going to have Zhu Gnu. But this is where we need to go scout his base. Yeah, 100%. The fact that we reach feudal before China is pretty cool. I'm definitely happy with that. Okay, so let's go see what he has. Probably horseman is good, backed by spears. Just a lot of things with torches and obviously ram capabilities. We can also raid him with mass horsemen. Like get in here, because the Barbican is not defending his base now, so he should be slightly more vulnerable. Yes, good. The scholars are coming. Okay, looking good. Let's go see what Techie's doing. I'm trying to like figure it out here, but he's extra sneaky here. All right, so blacksmith, Song Dynasty. Okay, so he's going Song. He's walling up his base. Okay, looks good. Start making some horses. I will chill back here if I have to. I need to see what he's doing, like building wise. Maybe I'll be able to sneak by here with my scout. I don't know. Might actually die. And yeah, let's do another one of these. Hey, we escaped. Nice. All right, so let's just build up a Dread Legion. Because we can still capture that sacred site, even with the Barbican there. We can just basically have like a bunch of scholars healing under it, right? This is going to be the game plan. Okay, so the double blacksmith is coming up. Now we need to get a spear infrastructure. It's much easier to micro a horse spear, I think, than archer horse or any other comp. It's pretty strong. Okay, so we need to creep down here and see what like he's building actually. Okay, so let's do that, and then here we can get siege engineering. Do this. Let's get some more scholars. Scholars should be able to come out. How much do they cost? 90? Did they get a cost increase? I feel like they did. Huh. Well, that's good to know. All right, let's build you. And we can start gathering the boys here. Take a couple horsemen. And yeah, I guess we just got to keep up on the scholars. Now, where's your military? Are you not building any? Are you just being like Turbo Greedmaster? Because that could very well be the case. Siege engineering will finish. Not too long, actually. We're going to get it pretty quick. Okay, so more horsemen, please. And looks like it's going to be a barracks, so he knows I'm doing that. So we'll do this, and we can actually do a little bit of all three. Just do like a mixed forces army. Be very mouth-breathing, but we should be able to do it. Okay, scholars, please. Let's gather them up. Let's come over here. We can go ahead and, yeah, they just finished off all the food here. And we can take a spear and some scholars, and we can go start like trolling his base a little bit. Because the spearmen will be able to wall, actually, but oh man, the upgrades take so long. Okay, let's get you up here. We can build our own little tower back here to preemptively kind of set up for that. Okay, let's do that. Good, so the troops are on the way. Should have a good little mixed forces army here. And we can go ahead and just wait for the upgrades to finish. Siege engineering has actually finished, so now we can, yeah, we should be able to get a battering ram pretty quickly. All right, we'll stop producing like wood-intensive units here. We got a villager, so we can set up a tower like so. Just so we can like fall back on that, and okay, we see him doing his thing there. A lot of upgrades going down. We got the sheep masters doing their thing. Let's go build another mill here. And didn't they reduce the cost of rams? I think they did. I think they did, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so let's get you, move you up. Move up the rams. So once we get our first ram sign, we'll move in. Like one ram should be enough, I think, to do the trick. Okay, siege engineering, let's build that. Go for this. And just get a big momentum push. That's basically going to be enough, hopefully. All right, cool. Castle Age, though, that's tough. Maybe I waited too long. I don't know. China's scary, so got to put some more respect on their names for sure. But we're going to try and grab this, and hopefully we can overwhelm his units just with an unholy amount. It's going to be like a feudal all-in, basically. All right, let's grab you boys. Move you up. Let's go. Let's go. Tower is finished. Let's grab this. And we can start to aim to go castle ourselves too. But yeah, we're going to push it right now. The ram's about to finish up. Go, go, mighty ram. Alright. Let's get the ram in there first. Here we go. Let's go ahead and build another ram here just to be safe. Keep the scholars here. Looks good. Oh, Palace Guard, eh? Okay, well, we can deal with that. We have a lot of units. Palace Guard aren't like super tanky. So let's see if we can get you in here. Look at the micro. You guys like that? The MLG jumping in there micro. Alright, so let's torch this down. Get the sacred site. Have them heal. Of course, I get supply blocked. It's my favorite thing to do. So he's jumping in there. But yeah, the scholars should heal through all that shit. 100%. And those villagers are building it slowly but surely. Okay, we need to get more scholars in here. And I wonder if he's going to pull villas of his own. He's got 8 Palace Guard in there right now. That's actually pretty serious numbers. Okay, let's micro you guys in there. We do have the sacred site money now. I don't know, maybe I'm underestimating what my troops are capable of. Okay, let's keep the ram going here. We'll fight the Palace Guard. Hopefully we could just win with sheer numbers and healing. It's kind of what I'm putting my marbles in here. But if we can bring down the barbecue, that at least gives us a little bit of pushing power. He's also Song Dynasty, so... Come on, ram. Get it. Get it. And did we get it? Looks like we did. Great, so let's fall back to the tower. Fight a little bit, but yeah, he's starting to overwhelm us with Palace Guard. Nasty, nasty. Okay, let's cancel this. We're just gonna have to go to the next age and just hope we can fight. Okay, that strategy was not a good idea against China, I guess, with how fast they can get there. Okay, let's fall back to the base. We literally have no answers against him, so we just have to we probably lost this game, honestly. Poor execution. I should have just rushed him. Or gone fast castle myself and just Dumbo rushed him. That was just stupid. But, you know, we tried something different. It's all good. You live and you learn. Alright, so let's go up here. Let's go for the berry bushes. Garrison up the TC. That is a shitload of Palace Guard, guys. That is a lot of Palace Guard. Where are they going to go now? They're going to go get my gold, which I actually don't need, so let's go around. Let's see if we can survive this. I mean, we did get the sacred site, sort of. Uh-huh. Okay, some archers are being killed. Let's garrison up. See if we can, blunt this first wave of pressure. It's a tough fight. Let's get you in here, buddy. All right, let's garrison you. We are slowly wearing down the numbers, but it's not great. It's really not good. Matter of fact, you guys just go jump here. Oh, he's got us. It's GG. He's raiding on every front. That was a shame. That was a shame. I did not work as well as I thought it was going to. I thought we could overwhelm him with our scholar healing, even if he had castle age units, but it was not the case. GG, well played. Well, let's get a new one in. Yeah, we'll get a new one in there. Bad strategy. Should have gone fast castle. Should have gone fast castle. Yeah, maybe Dark Age securing of the sacred site. That's actually a really good point. Thank you for the donation, Chris. So now you guys know, don't try that. It won't work. It won't work. Yeah, so what we needed to do is one base fast castle. The elephants, just do our thing. Yeah, because he literally just spammed Palace Guard. That's it. If we just get a couple dumbos, we're fine. All right, GG, well played. Mali would have been good there, but yeah, Delhi, I gotta iron out my Delhi. It's pretty poor. Oh yeah, he was ahead of me with China, which is pretty much GG. Yeah, so we knocked down the Barbican, but the siege engineering strategy was too slow. The scholar healing wasn't as good as I thought it would be. I thought we would out-heal his Palace Guard and be able to just hold that sacred site. Yeah, it was silly. Silly, stupid me. Even if you went fast castle, Delhi can never compete with China's eco. Yeah, you probably have to maybe, like you said, deny in Dark Age. Get some spearmen up there with you go barracks first, build spears and wall, and that would probably be the only way that would work. Am I ever gonna do more Dune Spice Wars? Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't tickle my pickle too much. It was really fun at first, but you know, it's one of those games you kind of just play and that's it, in my opinion. It's fun though. It's fun for sure. I definitely recommend it if you haven't played it. But although I haven't played since the new patches. Have you played the Dune Spice Wars patches? Are they pretty good? Well, what is it going to be? What faction, what civ will we go next? Do we go back to the English? I'll just grind English off stream, and I think I'll play other stuff for you guys. Yeah, that was nasty though. That was very nasty. That was quite a push. That was quite a push indeed. Just Palace Guard spam. Could do some Holy Romans. I definitely love playing Holy Romans. They're really fun. Part of me is like wants to try French too. Yeah, Malians have some of the best music in the game. I think the Malians and the Rus. The Rus soundtrack, it's called the Winter Hunt, I think is what it's called. I think that's the best one. Spice Wars has really evolved. They added air units. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, we could do Holy Romans. I'm down. Let's go. Let's do it. It depends on the map, but yeah, I know HRE gets countered really hard by like good Malian players. That might be a tricky matchup to run into. Yeah, Songs of Conquest is fun too. Yeah, maybe I'll get back to that. I know they added I think they added simultaneous turns to that game, so that could make it a lot better for playing like multiplayer and stuff. Yeah. I just lost 2 as French. Hey Jordan, it happens, man. You know, everyone gets owned sometimes, man. Even the best people. I was watching some guy at like 1800 elo last night. He lost like 6 games in a row. All right, we're playing a Dreadmaster of Conqueror League, so we probably got to go English here, to be completely frank. Yeah, especially on the pit. Honestly, though, this might actually not be a bad Delhi map. I know I just lost with them, but the sacred play on this map is pretty insane for Delhi. Let's go Rus. I'm pretty decent at Rus. We'll give them a try. I like Rus on the pit because the palisades are really good for map control. I know they're a weak civ, but who cares? Let's try it. He is a Conqueror player, so not going to be easy. Oh, he's English. The Dread English are here. It's okay. Let's do it, man. Let's take down the English, or get wrecked by them, and then I'll play them next game out of spite. Let's be like, all right, now we go over to the old English. Okay, let's do this. Drop the sheep off, and we need to do that. So turn you in and go down here. Let's see what we can find. Actually, we can maybe do this.
Have fun.
Hey, good luck. Have fun to you too, man. Sorry, I'm a little focused. The old man can't type and multitask quite like he used to. All right, so let's do that. Pull you guys down here. Looks like there's a wolf here, which we should be able to drag with us back to the TC. I think they changed the way that the wolves aggro, didn't they? I do need to get another scout here in a sec. Yeah, look at that. The wolf like de-aggros. Oh, okay. So let's drop these sheep off and see if we can find some bounty on the other side. Because so far, it's not going too hot in the bounty department, actually. Usually, you know, you want to find your deer camp like right away. That's the play. Okay, let's keep looking. Okay, we'll get that other sheep and then we'll drop those guys off. Okay, the house should be finishing in a moment. Where is my deer camp? This is not good. Okay, build a second scout. Where you at? Aha, I found you. As long as I get one, I won't feel like an absolute failure. Sheep over here. Oh, that's annoying. He's here. Oh, I missed that one too. I'm just getting shut down on bounty so hard right now. Okay, there we go. Still got it a little bit. Oh, and there's a lot of wolves around here also, guys. Okay, we'll have our other scout come finish that. So he definitely got the upper hand in that little trade, but it's all good. Just one minor facet of the game. We will get this and grab these wolves up here, and we'll just move together with these 2 scouts and grab all the wolves on the map. The hunting cabin should actually give us, yeah, 32 gold a minute is really good from that. All right, so we got the other one there. So let's gather the boys up, do this, and you guys go here. Take down the wolves. We're here for the scraps. I have to be Danny DeVito right now, basically. Give me the scraps. Yeah, he got that robe, 2 of them. That's tough. I didn't know about the wolf changes. Yeah, I didn't. No. You know, like I said, I mainly just play with you guys on stream, so I'm not like super sweaty following the meta and all that. As much as I should be. All right, so let's get another hunting cabin, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, we just go to the next age, I guess. Our bounty's gonna suck pretty bad, but let's go see if we can find anything else. All right, so let's get a tower here. Looks good. 10 on food is plenty. We just have to come for the scraps, guys. We're gonna have to get all the boars and you know all that kind of stuff. Because I never found my other deer camp, which is a shame. All right, let's do this. Looks like there's a wolf over here, which we can grab. Why do they nerf Roos so hard? Were Roos actually like top tier in tournaments? Okay, yeah, no, I basically he got like everything. He scouted well first, and I paid the troll toll. Okay, never mind. Actually, there's a camp here. Oh, of course he appears. Like a bandit in the night here. Cool, got it. Still got it, baby. Sort of. Alright, so we got that. We'll go to the next age here in a minute, and let's build another house. Do this. You guys do that, and build the golden gate. And yeah, could be worse. I mean, we're almost at 150 bounty. If I can get to 150, I'm going to be happy. That would be nice. So that's coming along. How do we want to push? Do we probably get one early night just for a little bit of raiding? I think would be the play. Yeah, might not be bad. He's going for it, dude. He might lose his guy if he's not careful. Oh no. Oh my god. I thought the 2-shot would get it, but we were just denied so hard. Okay, there's the boar. So as soon as we get to the next age, we can set up the Roost Knights. Okay, looking good. Found his deer camp. Very good. Nice. Looks like I'm going to get all 3. I got most. Okay, we got over 150 bounties, so that could be worse. I want to go 2TC Roost, but they made it so it costs like 50 more stone, so it's not quite as good as it used to be. I suspect there's going to be some sort of English aggression coming, so I should probably like go be privy to that. Let's move up in the middle and wall. Okay, so we see his little situation here. We see both boar camps on the map, which is great. So we know where the fun business is going to be going down here. He's got the Strelbora. All right, so let's get you. Do this. You guys come here. Longbow pressure already, huh? Wow, look at that. Okay. Our poor villager here has been caught off guard. So we're setting up a little wall out there to prevent longbows from trolling me in that area. We can actually do this slowly but surely. And there's a couple longbows here. Oh, he's doing the same thing I did like last game basically, but I do have a tower there, so it shouldn't be too bad. And we'll get some Roost Knights out, and you know, hopefully be okay from there. Okay, so he's gonna go discover that I have a nice little tower here. So we'll just go ahead and garrison you up. Drop the sheep off here. Let's get you in the tower. Get you in the tower. Let's go in for the scout. All right, so far we're not really harried that badly. But it could become a little bit messy. Ironically, I have this huge haggard palisade going down in the middle, which is going to shut down a lot. We'll get the Roost Knight, and then we'll go after some of the boars. Just got to be paying very close attention to that. Like, very close attention. Because if I start losing bills, that's when, you know, he gets back in the game, essentially. Yeah, nice little poke. Look at that. That's pretty cute. We'll get the Roost Knight coming down here. Let's get some archers coming out. He's getting popped. And let's go up to the berry bushes up here. Set that up. We got our Chad Roost Knight. He's got a couple of spears and whatnot, but we did wall the middle during all that, which is pretty hilarious. Oh, is he going to notice it? Let's see if we can finish it. Finish the walls, Anakin. Good, good. He's keeping his spears nearby. Let's see if we can pick that guy. Get a nice little shot right there. We didn't quite get him. That's a shame. Okay, so we almost fully walled it. Okay, so I think he's going to abandon his pressure here. I don't think it's working out for him, so let's grab you guys, do this, come up here. And I need to build some houses now because I'm a potato. All right, see that? I think he's just feigning pressure and going castle. Would be my guess. Yeah, let's go to that. Looks good. And you guys start taking down the boar. And we can do this. Down you go, boar beast. All right, the boar has fallen. And we can go ahead and get you to set up a little wall here. Just start to take control of the map. And we have our archers and our knights. We'll go get the other boar on the other side. And firstly, we'll go try and seal the wall, though, to keep the aggression from coming in. We could go 2TC. I'm not sure if I want to. I'm not sure if I want to. All right, so we're moving in. We got the boar. You guys need to get on the boar, please. Thank you. Let's do that. We got you doing your thing. Longbow's down for the count. And now he's just going to go fast castle. So now we're just going to go, unfortunately, into his territory, which is kind of like, you know, late gamey, but we haven't taken too much damage. Overall, it's been decent trading. All right, let's get you down here. We got that. We got the top being secured, so we can go do a little bit of harass here. Let's leave these archers back and just take the knights and just do like kind of classic raiding. All right, great. So that's done. Let's get up here and do this. Go raid his eco a little bit. How is this? Oh, is there someone there? Okay, we can send the archers over there, actually. So let's send them up here. And we need to get a little lumber so I can build the site there. Maybe I do bring my archers here. Oh, he's got some bills out here. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, let's pull back. Let's get the archers down here. Cool, so we know where he's at. We know what he's up to. Let's go finish this off. Pull the scouts back. We got you guys. Let's just get you to go on the board there. Once some of the archers make it, we should be able to press that pretty well. They're hustling, man. They had a little bit of a journey. They had a little bit of a journey. Okay, so we know what he's up to. He's going fast castle, 100%. So sell that, so we have enough gold. Now we just need to save up food for the next age. He's trying to wall this. So let's go ahead and do that. And pull you back. 1, 2, 3. Do that. So lure them into the archers. And now we fight when they over pursue. Good fight for us. Good fight. Because the knights will then steamroll the rest of these guys for sure. Looking good. So target the injured ones. Looking good. Pull you back in. Let's do that. That's going to deny the wall. And we have a good raid on our hands. A good raid, actually. And I think he was out there with some units, too. Okay, let's move this way. We need to get the ones who are isolated here. Yeah. Looking good. Wow, is he attacking with the bills? Look at that. Look at these Chad villagers. He's gonna take some serious villager L's right here, but oh, nice raid on the other side. Both of us are taking some losses in terms of villagers. What does he have there? He's got a couple units. Should be able to handle him. Okay, run to the corner of the map. He's gonna spot this. Let's get you guys back here. How did we not finish on that side? I could have sworn we had finished this wall here. Oh, we didn't finish the wall. Okay, that's a pretty annoying vulnerability for sure. All right, so let's go salvage that. Let's go do this. You guys go back to the boar. You guys finish off the wall. We should be okay. Now we can get our early knights. Okay, so decent trading. Decent trading. I almost want to go 2TC, but yeah, it feels a little Bronzodi at this point. Oh my god, he still has a guy there. Are you serious? Yeah, that's pretty obnoxious. Okay, let's run you down this way. The Roost Knight will get him. We have this guy in the corner. Let's head down here, see if we can get some more freebies there. Okay, looks like the Knight was able to get Homeboy. Go on, give me the Castle Age. Alright, so now we go you guys. Let's do Abbey of the Trinity. Just to get that tech going a little bit quicker. And we see villagers here, so let's go ahead and ride them down. Nice. Look, he's trying to fight with the bills. He might actually get it. I'm not sure. I'll take 2 or 3 bills. No problem. Let's give me that other villager. Cool. Let's run to the corner of the map again. And looks like the Great Wall here is going to be finished. Okay, let's set up another tower here just for a little bit of map control. I almost want to go more TCs because I feel like the relics are going to be nice and everything, but we do have. Do we have all those? No, we don't quite have that. Okay, so let's get you and do this. Something's shooting its bow and arrow at the middle, which is pretty hilarious. Abbey of the Trinity is going to go down, and then I think I'm actually going to start saving up for another TC. We got to eco hard if we want to beat England. Like it's not easy. Could start trading as well. I'm not going to do the trade cheat. Hopefully he wouldn't as well, but well, I shouldn't expect people to do that bullshit. Wow, he's actually coming in pretty hard in the paint here. Look at this. Okay, so let's do this just to be 100% safe. We're in the next age, so now what we need to do is probably switch to some men-at-arms. Because he's mainly just like longbows and stuff, so I can do... And he's going to be building a ton of spears, so my knights are going to fall off a little bit. Let's go to the next age with you guys. And we'll start grabbing relics. Which hopefully will be good. We'll see. He's probably going to come around the top. Like, raid me this way, I think. Okay, let's get here. Relic, please. Pull it back. And then we can send you to get on this. Let's grab the sacred sites and build and builds. I would wager he's going to come over this way. As a matter of fact, I'm going to build the spring tower there because that just feels like a smart play. We're way too hard in the paint on food. So we need to get you guys on, some of you guys on stone. Where the hell is my stone node? Here it is. Okay. Probably get some more hunting camps too. Okay, so he's still age 2. So let's start making some men-at-arms and get the armor reduction on them. I don't think I have that tech yet. Pretty haggard. All right, let's get you guys down here. Do that. Save up for that second TC. Got a little bit of stone going down, but there's for sure going to be aggression coming soon. Like 100%. Because he's behind in age. He might be doing the trade cheese. I'm not sure. I should probably start trading myself cross map. All right, so let's get you down here, and we can get you guys on some berry bushes, I suppose. Oh my god, I hate when I don't have enough. It's so painful. Come on, just give me a turn in. Just one turn in, please, for the love of the gods. They're all just sitting there, not turning in their wood. I don't think he'll expect this. All right, so let's go here. And you can come over here and grab this relic. And come back, and you, buddy, can go grab this relic and then go here. All right, looking good. We got the lumber kicking. Food's going to be pretty sparse. We're getting enough for another TC, and that's going to be pretty much it. So we'll set up with you, go here, and take you guys, do this. Red is trading? He probably is. Oh my god, he sniped my wall before I could finish it. He sniped the wall before I could finish. How dare he? Okay, grabbing all the relics. And we'll grab the sacreds. And that, you know, that at the very least will put pressure on him, right? Being shot somewhere here. Okay, it looks like there's some spearmen up there looking to harry and harass. We can send the archers over. Just have them poke. Yeah, it's going to take them a while to get there and actually get through that, so a couple archers should do the trick. All right, so let's go repair that. And then we got that being captured. Looks good. And now we just do this and set up another TC here. We have all the sacred sites. He's going to have a much bigger army than me, though, for 100%. I would wager his army is pretty terrifying. Yeah, let's go see if we can save that with repairs. And we can also, you know, plan on building like keeps and defensive positions around these at some point. But we need to macro units. Let's get crossbows in the mix. All right, let's shoot him. Little rat there trying to sneak in. Okay, we'll keep you guys at bay. Let's do that. Set up a tower here. Tower is being repaired. Probably his longbows will creep up, I would wager. This is going to be what's going to end up happening here. Let's get some upgrades, and we got all 3 relics, which is great. All right, so we have a decent little army now. It's not amazing. He is age 3, so... But yeah, the pressure is on him. I got 3 relics, which I'm pretty happy about. And let's have you. Get some cross-map trade going. Okay, looking awesome. A lot of food. We need to be macroing an army much more efficiently. All right, so let's get some archer ranges, get some crossbows. Because English men-at-arms, we need crossbows to stop them, right? We need the crossbows. Oh, there's another relic up there. Look at that. Little vision trick there for us, huh? And then bring that back. There's going to be a doom push coming. The question is, are we going to be able to hold it? Okay, it looks like he's pushing in the middle. Okay, let's go ahead and get some towers here. It's going to take a hot minute. What is his army comprised of? It looks like it's veteran spearmen. So the men-at-arms switch should actually be very strong for us here. Okay. Is there any more stone around? It looks like there is. And I need to scout the other side. Can we take his army? Let's go see. Mostly spearmen, actually. I think... It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. We do have a lot of men-at-arms who are going to be super raid bossy. But let's test the waters and just fight here and see how this goes. Looks like we are grinding down a lot of the spear units. The Saint's Blessing is popping off. He doesn't have a lot of anti-men-at-arms. You can see he's microing very sweaty to try and get there, but it looks like we might win that fight, which is pretty massive, actually. All right, let's do that. Do this. Keep pushing. Looks good. And we can start setting up hunting cabins around the map. So 1 and 2. All right, we got a tower coming up. So the men-at-arms switch was 100% the correct play. It was the way to do it. Because we held on to that. We got 5 workers here. Let's get them up to the middle. And yeah, now we have the double TC production also, which is really nice. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So our eco should be scaling well behind this. All right, did I never send that warrior monk up there? Oh, I didn't. Okay, so he can go here and then here. And you guys can... Oh, that's right. I can't build stone walls yet. My plan was building stone walls here, guys. But, man, I did not think that one through. Okay. I guess we would just build a keep in the middle because it looks like that's where he wants the party, so... All right, and let's work on the keep. Force him to the sides a little bit. Looking awesome. Keep is going to finish, which is going to make it harder. Homeboy's going to grab this relic, and that'll give us 4 relics. And, yep, we just keep hammering home. He's going to switch up his army comp. He should, though, 100%. And tower's coming. Looks good. Let's get on the stone here. Get all the upgrades for the upgrade gods. And we can push him a little bit once this keeps like close to completion. We can definitely do a little something, something. Okay. So, oh, you don't have another building to drop that off. No problem. We should in a second. Let's move in. Get a springald tower and an arrow slit. Looks like he's preparing there. He has a little arrow tower of his own. We should probably get some springs to mitigate, you know, any sort of stuff like that. All right. And let's get trade. You guys do your thing here. Okay, he's coming over the top. Got a lot of units. Unfortunately, he did get my wall down, so. All right, where are you guys going? You guys go on food, which we can hopefully find down here. I believe it was down there. Okay, so the middle is more or less safe now. Now we just got to deal with this shit up here. And he has a lot of crossbows in the mix now, too. Classic supply block. Okay, so let's move up here. We have the relic for a Wololo if we want to. And we do have the 2 spring towers being upgraded, so that's going to give us a lot of extra DACA. If he tries to fight right there. I need to get another keep, though, 100%. Okay, archers. Okay, that's gonna. Oh my God! If he doesn't retreat, he's gonna get wrecked so hard. Hey, did we get one of his knights? We did. Look, we got the knight. Now we need to start mixing in some spears, though. Yeah, it needs to go down. Okay, let's send you up here. Grab some Viewvilles. Come and rebuild the walls of doom. The haggard Wololos. Trying to keep him honest. Okay, so the trade should be able to get online now as soon as I discover it here in the corner. Wait, isn't there? Oh, shit. I thought there was a trade post in this corner. Oh, man. Okay, I totally screwed the pooch on that one. I could have sworn there was 2 on this map. Maybe I was wrong. Anyways. So let's do this. And we can also get the buffs to the wood. That's what she said. And you guys do that, and that. Looks nice. Do that. I could have sworn there was a trade post over there. I could have sworn. I guess I was wrong, guys. I guess I was wrong. So I wonder if he's going to try the other side now. What's his play going to be? Is he just going to keep bouncing back and forth? Maybe so. This one's pretty well entrenched. I mean, they all have, you know, more or less spring emplacements, but... Alright, so this goes here, and then it goes there. And I guess this goes here, and then down there, so yeah. Alright. So now we should be able to get proper trade online. Let's do that. Build this. Build some more trade, or food, excuse me. Crossbows. We got the siege tech coming. He's got to keep there, too. Look at that, wow. Did they get the wall done at least? They did. Great. So that's going to make it extra annoying for him. Let's get another tower there. Little spring Alden placements help very well. And yeah, great. So trade's on its way. So now we're going to have... Oh my god, you guys seeing this? Oh, that's some Bronze Odia stuff. Okay. So yeah, let's actually just stop building traders on this one. And build them here. Okay, back to the lumber you go. Let's get some mangoes while we're at it. That's going to be really useful for the blobs of English units, which obviously will be coming through any second. Cool. So yeah, good farms going. Maybe not enough production infrastructure. I'm not sure. Yeah, we got traders on the way. So even if we happen to lose a sacred site, that's going to be okay for us. So let's grab up a bunch of you guys. Come repair this. We're going to want to get the burning oil because it looks like he's going to go mid. Based on what I can see here, it looks like it is going to be a middle type situation. Okay. Yeah, I'd be pretty happy to beat the English, man. That would be cool. Still gathering stone. Spears. We need to get some spears in the mix because I did see that he was making a lot of horsemen. Okay, looks okay. Let's get some more houses here. You go ahead and build a hunting cabin there. And you, buddy, can build hunting cabins over here for extra gold and whatnot. And now we're repairing. So, yeah, he's going to go mid. Unless... Oh, never mind. Okay, he's gathering on the side. So let's go here and move over. Thankfully, we have these dreaded walls. I don't know. Maybe he's going to be doing both. Who knows? Oh, no. He's doing a split push, I think. How the hell did he get through there? Oh, my God. There was an opening? Multiple times this game I've done that. All right, so let's go move them there. Move up and engage his middle army. I think he's going to get this one. We don't have too many guys over there. Okay, so he's doing this. We'll loop around, move you guys up onto the point, engage against his main army, and just get these men-at-arms up on the point fighting, and just, in the meantime, just troll. Okay, so that's being contested. Let's fight his main army here. Just push into the longbows. Good. Now we just need to, like, run him around here, while the towers just DACA him down. Yeah, that's basically it. How's this fight looking in the middle? Yeah, we just bullied him pretty good there. Okay, just keep running in circles and being annoying while the Springald Towers kill his army. The MLG micro. Let's see, do I have any reinforcements getting over there? Not quite, okay. Ah, he's gonna get it, it's fine. We're getting very aggressive here. He's taking a lot of damage. Okay, let's do that, let's do that. Let's get some of you guys going into the farms. Yep, he just barely got it. Nice, well played. Alright, so let's pull you guys back here. We'll just re-grab it and go Imperial. But he is taking Villager Elves, I guess. I don't know, maybe that was not quite enough, huh? Alright, let's get you down there, buddy. Re-grab that to put the timer on, and yeah, I guess I didn't finish that earlier. Okay, Imperial Age England. This is rough, guys. This is gonna be rough. I'm in some danger. With his own knight, I know. He's playing very well though. This guy's a Chad. Let's buy some food. We'll go Imperial here. And now we got to deal with Imperial English, which is terrifying. Yeah, that wall screw up. Yeah, at least he's taking some L's in the corner. Let's go see if he's trading. Do English players trade now? Is that a new thing? Okay, let's rebuild the walls here. The classic unfinished wall, I know. It's my signature play. You gotta embrace it, man. I had the intent of finishing it, of course, but he, I believe he... So, where do you want to go? Spaskaya, I think? Yeah, I think Spaskaya. So let's pull you guys over here and do Chadskaya over here. And then we need to get a bunch of guys on gold if we can, so we can just have them purge this one in the middle. Thankfully, we have the trade going, which is nice. And we'll be imp in like just a minute here. It's not going to be too bad. All right, so let's get Spaskaya Tower here. And pull you back. Drop this relic off. And we can do the prayer building here. Do that. And he's capturing the sacred, but we can push him off, hopefully. We got this rebuilt, and let's do that. Can I actually fit through here? I don't think so. Whatever, we'll just make it annoying. Okay, so now we have all this extra production. So we're just going to go men-at-arms and Streltsy, I think. Yeah, we definitely need a keep back here just in case. No, a little scary, man. Imperial English is no joke. When they get pushing on you, it's not fun. Okay, those men-at-arms up there died a horrible death, it looks like. So we're macroing up this keep. We'll keep shooting here with these guys. Ooh, yeah, nice shot right there. That definitely will lower his numbers quite a bit. Yeah, men-at-arms and crossbows are the way. They're definitely the way here. All right. So we need to get more farms. Get more eco going. More farm eco. And let's grab you guys. Do this. All right, looks good. So now we just need to find a way to survive, which is not going to be easy. Imperial English just coming balls deep at you is tough. We had our chance to win with the Sacred, I think. We might have thrown it. It's all good, though. He played very well. He was pressuring on multiple sides, so... Okay, so let's get Streltsy in there. Do a little bit of trading. All right, you guys go ahead and intercept. Hopefully the keep will continue putting some hurt on them as we try and fight off the English invaders. Their stuff isn't elite yet, so that's good. They do not have the elite action going. Man, we had that game. That was really sloppy. It's a shame. It was, beating English is not easy, and we almost did it with Rus, which I'm happy about, but also disappointed with the results, my friends. Okay, so we're being raided in our lines. Our front door is being pressured pretty heavily. Spasskaya should have built it in the middle, but I figured the middle would be easier to defend. So, all right, so let's get you guys and you guys. Target night, 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 night. Keep gathering up. Streltsy and spears, why not? Let's get back on the farms, ladies and gentlemen. Chad Sky is over there. The 0-second loss? Oh, dude, nothing beats that. That was just pure suffering, dude. That was pure suffering. Okay, what do we got left? Yeah, we got these guys pushing the raid, but he's probably trading too, I bet, guys. I think that's why he took so long to age up, is because he was trading. He's trading! Tell the whole map so I can get some reinforcements. Okay, let's see if we can hold this. Got some villagers for the old push here. Got a decent trade from the market too, which is nice. Alright, so let's get you guys set up, build a keep back here. Just keep trying to hold. That's basically it, but yeah, he's raiding everything. He's got like... England just, like, England is like the Zerg, basically. You saw how OP they were when I played them earlier against poor Pirvik. What is our eco at? We're still at 120 eco. Hey, we try a little something something. Alright, so we got you guys taking the knights down. Keeps coming up in a second. I'll keep fighting because I've come back from worse, but not much worse. This is pretty bad. Alright, so let's get you to go purge that knight there so I can maintain my farm eco. Okay, back you go to the wood line. You guys are still blasting, but that English army is pretty erect. I think it's GG. He might have been trading. I don't know. Maybe he's abusing trade with the trade exploit or whatever. We'll check after the game. Maybe you just have to do that. You have to either rush and kill someone, or you have to trade exploit at the higher levels. I'm not sure. GG, well played, dude. Good game. Now, maybe there's a small chance of winning if we do this wall correctly, but I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Yeah. It's tricky. No, I don't read chat during the match usually. No. In the beginning, I do sometimes when it's more low-key, but he played very well, man. I just needed to get that wall set up. Also, pushing into his base. I thought he was weaker than he was. Yeah, no trade. Just English. Yeah, no trade, just English. Great game. Really good game. Not even mad about that. That was a good one. He was not trading. But yeah, I'm glad the Rus were able to kind of hold. I like that. Yeah, we needed that damn wall finished. But would that have saved us? I mean, he was also pressing the top. He had a small army on the top and had taken my walls down. So I think he could have probably stopped it regardless, but feels bad. Oh, the map turns super fast. As soon as English get Imperial, every game against them turns, unless you're Chinese. I could try a China game. That could be kind of fun. The dreaded unfinished wall. It's a mythical thing here in our community. To be fair though, guys, I had a villager building it, but the villager got killed. and I didn't get back to it. That's what actually happened. Yeah, that's what actually happened. Close game. Close game. Very, very well played. Embrace the dark side of the Force. I don't know. What do we want to play? HRE? I really do want to play some Holy Romans. They're so much fun. Yeah. Holy Romans are great. Just grab relics and just get big, thick men-at-arms. What is the, for any of you guys who follow competitive, what is like the super hard meta for the Ottomans? What have you guys had? I don't even know Chinese build orders though. I would have to just be guessing basically. We'll do one more 1v1, try and even it out, go 50-50, which I'd be happy with, and then we will do some some FFA to close it out. Yeah, HRE are always really fun. They're pretty one-dimensional though. Is the only thing. It's like, it's kind of just like grab relics, you know, do your thing. Is it Archer spam? the Haggard farm placement. Yeah, that's another mythical thing here on the channel. Ranked queues are pretty long. I'm not even like high conqueror or anything, and they still seem to take a long time. So Archer spam, what do? You just 6 TC Abbasid? Oh my god. Military schools in Zerg with spearmen from the middle. Okay, got it. Can you believe Malians have the highest win rate? Yeah, I can. They seem very strong if you know how to play them. Use spears to harass in Dark Age. It seems like that'd be pretty easy to stop though, right? Wouldn't they just... Well, it depends on their gold spawn, I guess. A King of the Hill FFA. That's what we'll do next. Yeah, we'll do a King of the Hill one. Then go fast double TC or fast castle while free units hold the enemy down. That seems pretty interesting. That seems pretty interesting for sure. Come on, give us a map. Give us a game. No more. Someone in chat was joking that, oh, in Total War you have to wait. But, you know, now this would appear it's kind of in the same purview. Nah, Michael, I still have a lot of hours in the game. I still have a lot of hours. I don't know the meta. That's my weakness. I don't know the meta builds. I don't know, like, the matchups, really. Prairie. Oh, is this, like, a big open map or something? You know what? I feel like I'm feeling a little crazy. Let's try the French out. I don't know what I'm doing, but... Let's do it. Let's go French. Who cares? We're gonna figure it out. Bacon, if you think that, you should go back and watch the first game we played today. It depends on the civ I'm playing, really. Harassing English when he had heavy feudal pressure didn't seem like a good idea. This will be the opposite. This is gonna be... Oh, okay. This guy's gonna trade for sure, so I basically have to all in him. It's an open map, tons of sheep. No wood. That's what she said. All right, so we are 100% going to put some pressure on him. The Bretonians are coming, yes. Although he's going to go Mangudai, isn't he? That's probably what it's going to be, yeah. God, man, yeah, it's everyone just trades, huh? Yes. Let us summon the Knights of France. Okay, so French strategy, just make what's it called? Make some knights and just spam them and make nothing else. That seems like the meta for French, right? We did have an FFA. It was really good. It was really, really good. Hey, take care, Kyle. Have some fun, man. Thanks for joining. Yeah, China. I wonder what the Chinese strategy is against like Mongol trade. Because he's going to go Mangudai. That's like pretty much what everyone and their dog does, right? So I just need to like be aware of his trade shenanigans. I love how French just get faster villagers for no reason. It's great. They're just like, hey, you guys get the faster villagers. Okay, I do know where the trade posts are, so that is nice. We have that going for us. You guys weren't kidding. There are a lot of sheep on this map, huh? Oh, that's right. Don't Mongol players cheese you with spears and shit? Isn't that their favorite thing to do? They just like get a bunch of spearmen from the Dark Ages and just like rush your gold. Ah, that's still a thing, isn't it? That's still the thing. Okay, looking good. Let's keep grabbing these bad boys. It's funny, these sheep make me think that I'm actually doing well. I'm like, oh yeah, look how like good I'm doing here. But it's just not. I'm gonna rush gold first. Pretty hard. But yeah, I might have to respond with like early something to stop the what's it called? The Mongolian cheese, right? Yeah, tower spear cheese. That's what I would expect. It seems pretty strong. But we're gonna go scout and find out right now. So that's why I'm going 4 on gold, so I can just get there really quick. Yeah, and so maybe by the time they arrive, I can tech up, then I can just go archers, and yeah, we can live our best life. Because as soon as you get a French knight out, you can usually shut that down, right? Although they are spears, but yeah. Okay, so where are we at? Where's our Mongol cheese master? It's a shame that the Mongols' faction identity is like cheesing with spears. Holy shit! Oh, he tried to get me too. Look at him. He's like coming for blood. Okay, so I see a Zovu, so I can see what he's doing. I'm just gonna kind of chill here and... Yes, good. Okay, so we have over 200. I'm gonna keep banking gold because I think it's a good idea. Is he gonna tower cheese now, or what's he gonna do? I feel like it's a little slow, right, to do this, isn't it? Huh, maybe I should have built a second scout. That actually could have been kind of funny for denying this. But yeah, I mean, we have more than enough gold now, so... Let's go after the straggler trees now. Like, I'm going to be able to age up, like, by the time a spear gets here. Although he's going to double produce spears, right? So, gotta watch out for that. Okay, so we just need a little bit more food turn in. The Khan bringing back 1 million sheep. Looks good. I just gotta wait for the spearman confirmation. See if they're gonna come out. Don't want to lose the scout. That would be really Bronzodia. I can always build a tower here too. But I think just going to the next age here in a second is gonna be nice. Okay, so are they coming? Yep, we got the double spears. They're here. Let's get these School of Cavalry. Get that party started. Do this and do that. And I think I just built a tower on my gold, honestly. I think I'm going to do that if I can get the resources for it here. Okay, 4 spearmen already. I'm going to build a tower here. And I'll build it like up here to prevent them from towering me efficiently, I think. Okay, so the spears are coming. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get the tower in time, maybe. Just need a little bit more wood. Turn in, and we got that, which is good. Let's do this. Pull you guys, turn in. You guys stay here. You guys stay here. Okay, I distracted him for a second with the scout, as was planned. I'm gonna idle for a second though, but I think it's better than just like not having gold for a while. As the old French. Should be able to get it back here in a second, and tower's gonna come up, and he can tower me, but that's... Yeah, nothing else is really that vulnerable. Oh, he actually ate some shots on his worker here. So we're gonna go for the worker and try and micro. Oh, the shanks! Oh, we lost his worker. Get wrecked. All right, so yeah, now we're back on business on gold. Food is okay again. We idled for a second, but yeah, that was pretty brutal. Trying to lure him in. Maybe we kill a spear there. We'll see. All right, outstanding. So I think we're in pretty good position. Now we just make some knights, right? And just kind of live our best life here. Let's go see what he's doing around here. He's just kind of creeping. That's pretty much like a dream scenario though, right? Okay, so I see him circling around the base. Next we build an archery range. Let's go see if he's pulling another worker so I can see that coming. Alright, looks good. He's still age 1. He's probably going to abandon that whole idea, I think. We don't have enough food at the moment to get a knight, but that's okay. Let's go see what he's up to. Okay, and then archery range in just a moment. Okay, looks like he's like fleeing up here. He's coming for my gold, I guess, with a lot of spearmen. He's gonna learn the hard way that we have a tower here. Alright, so we need to make a knight. I need to go see if he's trying to do silver tree bullshit too. Alright, looking good. Could get a tower behind the base. We have a knight coming out, and archery range should be up shortly. So let's go see if he's going to be trying to do silver tree or anything. I would wager it's going to be there. Okay, looks good. So we're going to get our cavalry and all that. Ottoman? Yeah, we could do an Ottoman. I could also play an unranked game after this. I'll put it to a poll and see what you guys want to do after this game. So let's go raid his base a little bit. We just need archers mainly to deal with the troll pressure here. Okay, he's still age 1. Some heavy dark age. Okay, so the turn-in is coming. Let's go see if we can drink some of that grail juice. Get a couple workers. That would be really nice. And knights, yes please. We got archers in the base. Should be able to get that house up in time, no problem. And he has reached the next stage. All right, so now we need to just see if he's trying to trade, like what other nonsense is happening, right? And we can just do a big push. Yep, silver tree. Pretty much the only strategy Mongols do nowadays. And we'll get more archers, go here, and move that way. All right, so let's just kind of keep tabs on the silver tree. Let's keep our knight nearby and just make sure nothing funny happens. Update that. Is he producing anything? We could actually kill this worker, or this spearman here. Okay, we see a lot of workers near the tree line. Archers are on their way. He's got a lot of spearmen on their way. But we have a lot of archers, which is good. Should be able to counter that potentially. Super speed Mongols, man. Those spearmen are really, really quick. Okay, we need to just keep riding around and seeing what he's doing here while the archers just kind of come and poke, right? Okay, let's see that. We force an idol, which is nice. Come down here. Just make sure he's not trading, and we're golden. We're sitting pretty. 1 and 2. Okay, let's pull back. Knight, go here. How are those guys so fast? They're so swift. Okay, keep hunting. Keep picking off the spears. He's only got one trader at the moment, so it's not like a huge deal. Can we get it? Come on, give it to me. Nope, he's able to get it back and I lose a guy. That sucks. Okay. Alright, so just cut off the reinforcements. Head them down. Yeah, we need to get a blacksmith as well. Also need to probably secure a new food source. Alright, let's go poke here. Keep these knights back there. Just harry the archers a little bit. And I think he's literally just producing from this one building here, so let's just torch this down. And see if we can go pick some spears. He's running back to the TC. He's being very cautious. Yep, yeah, see, he immediately garrisons everyone. All right, very good. We need to get the wheelbarrow too, why not? So he's probably building something up here too. Let's go see what he's doing. Trying to run with that. But yeah, Silver Tree has been shut down pretty hard for now. Okay, make some knights. Looks like the Dreadcon is raiding back here. He's literally like surfing through my army. Do you see that? So haggard looking. Oh my god. All right, we'll get the Ovo. This, the Uvu's gonna slowly die. Looks like he's getting a blacksmith to prepare for some feudal contest. Get these guys if we can. Keep going after the Ovo. Doesn't look like anything's going down here. So 1, 2, 3. I almost want to like tower this shit too, but killing his Uvu is going to be pretty nasty. Okay, those houses finished? They should in a second. Good. All right, so yeah, we got the upgrades. Let's get the ranged upgrade. Just torch this down. Let's go see if we can like harry his lumber line a little bit. Was he actually going to come and fight? Okay. Okay, let's get you back, get you back. That's good. Okay, now we just continue fighting here. Should be able to win that fight. Move you guys in. Usually don't go quiet when I'm trying to focus on micro and stuff, but yeah, that time I kind of had to. The French knights are just such bullies. They're such bullies. Let's run that one away. Head you down. Go forth for the lady! Oh no! My micro slipped and I lost the guy. It happens to the best of us. Alright, let's get siege engineering. Okay, that was a win for us. We definitely came out ahead. He's going to lose his Ovo. And now we just cackle. We need to get the Grail Juice upgrade. That's going to be nice. Let's get you guys here and yeah, just get on some food around the map, whatever. We have way too many on wood, so we need to switch that up. Just go hunt some deer. And he's now lost the OVO, so that's great. All right, so let's keep it up. No silver tree for homeboy. We got some dudes here, so let's grab you. Go ride down the con if possible. I just made a random ass horseman, which is fine. And now we just get rams and basically try and finish him. Got to make sure there's no silver tree. So we go here, go to the trade post. Let's just keep this horseman by the trade post the entire game to make sure nothing funny is happening. Okay, so we'll keep looping around. And we need to make double archer ranges. Should be able to kill his con. Con! Let's get some upgrades. Have you kind of chilling back here. Let's keep looping around. Alright, so we don't see anything too crazy going on. We'll see how hard he wants to micro that con. I don't believe he's trading. I don't believe it. But yeah, he's going to run out of wood here too in a second. Alright, looks good. You really going to come for it? You want some of the French Knights? Okay, yeah, see his micro slipped on that unit when I started attacking there, which is good. What is he trying to do up there? What sort of funny business is this, huh? He's not trading, that's for damn sure. He's just turtling. Which we have a couple options. We can go castle if we want to. There's a lot of choices. But I don't hate the idea of a ram. Oh, he's 2TC, shit. Okay, yeah, he's 2TC, guys. He's 2TC. We have discovered his gamble. So we definitely need to keep the aggression on. Because, yeah, he could actually pull ahead of us and just go castle and win. Wow, well played. Very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. So we definitely will keep the pressure on. Okay. Go to the next age ourselves. So let's get you moving here. Let's go for that TC in the back, although, man, if I overextend there, I'm gonna get caught in a pretty bad situation. Get those Knights of Bretonia doing their thing. I could aim for some castle age now if I want to. But we'll start poking a little bit. We'll start dragging down some buildings, force him to pack up. Okay, let's do that. He's got a big army, actually. It's not bad. Okay, let's see if we can get some picks here. Okay. Spear units and spear units. Spear units. Pulling back. Yeah, his macro is good because he's on 2TC. Okay, focus you guys down. Keep looking for the spears if we can. We might have to rethink our strategy, guys. Let's get you guys moving in here. Yeah, he's actually pushing us back. Okay. Focus the last of the spears. Maybe we'll have a fighting chance here with our knights. Well, we're pretty close to castle, so I guess that's what it's going to be. Let's gather up, pull back. Clever creature. The dreaded 2TC. Didn't see that coming. Okay, hopefully we can get this little tower up here real quick. Okay, knights, pick off some horsemen, please, if you can. I need to go castle. Okay, finish it, finish it, finish it. Okay, we're in. That should be good. Okay, let's pull you down. Pass it around. He's trying to trade, but thankfully there's no trade going yet. But he is on a bunch of TCs, guys. He's on a bunch of TCs, which is going to be scary. Okay, so very close. We need a little bit more in gold, so let's go jump on gold up there. And we probably maybe should have just massed more French Knights, huh? Could that have been our mistake? Maybe. I don't know. Going for the TC here. Going for the tower. We'll try and repair it. While the French Knight gets some picks in the back. Nice, nice. Look at the Chad French Knight. At least we did kind of wear that army down. Okay, so now we need to just go harass, basically. And go Castle Age. That's our plan, man. That's our plan. Okay, let's go do some raiding. Yeah, very well played. Very well played on his part. Alright, let's do the guild hall. Whatever, just build it here. And we'll go check for any trade routes and things like that. Do this and this. And you guys do this. Let's go around the top. And yeah, we should be okay. I don't think it's over. He's definitely cackling a little bit. We did have him kind of stifled for a long time. But yeah, I think we're okay. I'll start building up for another TC as well. Oh, here we go. Surprise. That is a lot of money that you are not going to get. Okay, so shut this bad boy down. And let's do this. Alright, set up some farms here. Let's just keep looking to see if he's got any more trade going. He's obviously got some sort of a market up there. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go see where he was going with that money. Set up some towers. He probably ran away with it. And now he's got like a million horsemen coming up here to harass me and stuff, so. Yeah, see. We might actually be able to fight some of these guys. That is a shit ton of horsemen. That is a lot of horse boys. Okay, let's pull him back to the towers. And we've gotten to the next age, so we want it to be saving up golds. Get our knights upgraded. And let's get this tower going. Looking okay. And finish the tower, and then we can turn and fight. And, okay, let's go ahead and fight here. And tower's finished. Let's garrison up. I'm happy for him to just beat on the tower while my knights kill his units. That's good. Yeah, he's losing a fair amount here to these, like, tattered knights. Okay, let's pull back. Pull back. Lure the knights away a little bit. Looks good. We're going to lose some vills here, but overall I think it's going to be a bit of a win. You need to get the melee armor upgrade and our knights to the castle age. We have a random tower here which was shut down, and we need to get a trade post too. Go, brave knights! Knights of the Grail! I don't know if we're going to be able to hold this. It's going to be a tricky one. Okay, let's run you guys down this way. And we can just make some more bows, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. These poor villagers getting rowed down. I'm starting to take some serious losses. Okay, so we got this tower here. Should be able to garrison that up. But we got to shut down his trade. We can't let that happen. Is he going to come for it? Maybe, maybe. I'm not sure. Okay, let's do this. And then this tower has fallen, so he's going mostly horsemen. Let's do that. And then we can also get another TC here. All right, great. So where can we get some food? All right, knights. You guys got to go do your raiding. Can't sit around here for too long while the Mongols are trading. Can't let them trade for too long. We did get some nice upgrades, though. What does he got here? His spears? Okay, so let's pull back. Leave the archers at the base. Take these guys around the top, because obviously that's where it's going to be going down. We'll gather the other forces here at the base. And this is going to be finishing in a moment, so once you guys finish this and do that. Back to food you go. Get a little spring tower right there. And we can try and go for some relics. I don't know how well it's going to go, but he's got good map control. He's got very good map control. He just now got Castle Age. So at least we haven't been having to face like super scary units. All right, so is there any sort of like walling we could do here? Yeah, we'll start slowly walling here. Oh, did I just see some villagers on berries, perhaps? I did. Nice. Good pick here. It's going to be nice. We're going to get a bunch. All right, so let's get you. Just run them up the top of the map to basically just buy time for my other shenanigans. Make some more. Do we want arbs? Yeah, he's probably going to switch into some sort of armor, so we probably want to. Okay, is there trading? Yep, there is. All right, let's kill these guys and kill these guys. A little bit more of this. Damn traders, man. They're so good. Trading seems so strong. I guess I better get started on some trading too, huh? But he's going to be able to raid me so easily. All right, it's just the horsemen now, so we can probably turn and fight, actually. Yeah, you can see the Knights upgrades are starting to kick in. But when the spears get there, shit gets real. I gotta flee. Okay, so let's grab you. Have you get this. Wow, guys, that's a lot of units, man. And he's got Lancers in the mix now, too. Okay, so we're gonna come down here and try and trade, but I think he's just too far ahead with trade now. It's too OP. Okay, let's do this. We can also get this set up here to get the influence network going. Guildhall's given us some goodies, but is it going to be enough is the question. Okay, so, yep, just more units here. It's going to be Arbs and Knights probably is going to be the way. That upgrade. Yeah, taking the market down wouldn't be easy. He could just rebuild it. It's only 100 wood, so I'd have to push like a big portion of my army there. 2 to get that, which would not be fun. All right, Friar Tuck, let's grab that. Take it back. You, buddy, go get this one. Just got to get that food eco going, man. That's going to be a big part of it. A lot of the relics are on his side, I think. Okay, let's get you down here. Build a marketplace. It's good. So we're going to kind of play survival and just try and get our own trade going, basically. All right, let's do that. Yeah, let's do this. Start taking control over this side of the map. Oh my god, look how many Lancers Homeboy has. It's crazy. Oh, actually the army's not as big as I thought. Could be worse. Okay, is there any wood around that I could go for? Well, firstly, let's go finish this keep, just so I don't die. And, yeah, then we just get Arbs and whatever we can out, really. Jeez. Spring Towers, garrison. Let's fight here. We need to defend the keep and just hope that that saves us. Because his army's pretty big. It's pretty fat. Let's be real here. Okay, let's garrison that in there. The keep should stabilize this, but I don't know, man. He's got a lot of stuff. Let's garrison the villagers, garrison them up. We got double Springald Tower coming, and we do have the double TC, so we might be able to live here. We'll see. If he keeps attacking the keep like that, maybe we do. Okay, so let's garrison you guys out. Get on the towers here. Get you out, and yeah, we just make archers and whatever, I guess. Maybe we need some men-at-arms or something. I don't know. Okay, let's garrison you out. Garrison you out. Get a spring tower here, and you come down to the farms. And now we can start trying some cross-map trading to get back into this. But yeah, once again, karate chopped by the dreaded trade. It's very strong. I wonder what he's doing with it. We're gonna try and take some map control. The relics. We have arbalists, but we just can't quite afford a good critical mass of the French knights. Wood is also becoming a little bit tight. Of course, we're being attacked by the wolf. Yes. Good. Come back into the game. I guess I just collect this right now and just go for food. Because whatever, you know, we got to do it. Do we have a marketplace? Okay, he's going to go for Sacred Sounds. Clever. Clever. Let's get some more food. Gonna just buy some food because, you know, whatever, I don't have too many choices. We have a big stone wall coming across the map here, which is pretty hilarious. We'll grab the sacred site for ourselves, which unfortunately will probably give him an idea. Looks like he's got a monk over here. Not a monk, but his religious character. His religious equivalent. Yeah, so he's gonna get map control here. We just have to Helm's Deep and hope we can play late game. It's not gonna be easy. Okay, he just scouted a relic for us, unintentionally. Good, we'll take it. Surprised he's not gonna have like a million dudes over here grabbing it. Okay, so did we get that character? We do, very nice. Alright, so let's grab this. Have Homeboy grab it. I almost want to build another keep and just like hunker down like super hard. I could harry, but he's got such a fast army, he's going to be able to really push me, so. Yeah, and we have the stone wall to prevent raiding on this side. Which, I don't know, I think I got a little excited with the stone wall thing, guys, I'm not going to lie. Our food is getting better. We have some towers. So let's hope and pray to the dark gods that we can hold. We have a sacred site. And let's go ahead and do this. We also have a little bit of trade on the back of the map, which is cute. Not quite as good as his, I'm sure. His silver tree. He's probably going to go imp, actually, is what I would wager. I can go do a little pushing and picking and things like that. You guys still believe? I love that. Thank you, guys. I don't, but if you guys believe, then I will give it my all here. Okay. Man, the wood situation on this map, you guys weren't kidding. It's very scary. Okay, so you guys do the houses and come down here. We're going to take some knights up and go see if we can at least disrupt him a little bit. Probably going to end up losing all of them, but, you know, I can't just sit here. I got to go try something. Can't just sit here and mouth breathe. Okay, so let's get you to do this. Oh, nice. Hey, that's a nice freebie. So we surround and then attack. That will at least distract him for a while. So we got, like, what, 15 villager kills? Oh, is that, oh my god, I thought it was a cannon. I was like, Jesus. Alright, let's go get his trade and just hope we can hold here. He's got literally triple trev back here, guys. So we're gonna go just eviscerate his deal here. Okay. Okay, so this is good. So here's the thing: if we somehow manage to survive this push of his, then maybe we can shut down all of his trade and come back. Okay, so we're gonna torch that. We got villagers repairing the hell out of that. All right, let's get you on wood. Yeah, we're killing a lot of his trade, which is money, but he's going to be coming in with the Dread Legion very soon, like very, very soon. His army is going to be massive, I bet. Okay, we killed the trade and shut down the market for now. So let's go raid into his main base and just spam repair this thing with like literally everything we can. All right, let's drop that off. We got raiders there. Can we fight this fight? Probably. I don't know if we win that, actually. Don't know if we win that. Let's mix in some spears of our own. Okay, looks like the French knights were outnumbered, so let's just ride down there. So at least he's not trading right now, right? We got that going for us. Let's go poke out and see what we can do here. You guys just ride down all the way down here. Let's go see what he's got here. Okay, a lot of spears. A lot of spears, which we should just start spam making archers, I guess. Hold the keep. Hold the keep. Decent little raid. Okay, so archers, please. Let's do this. Make more archery ranges. Are the archers even of the next age? I think they are. Wow, his Mongolian knights are so quick with the upgrade. But that's good. I mean, we did shut down the trade, so maybe there's a chance we hold this. Head over here, get some more stone. I don't think we're gonna have enough to repair the keep for much longer, so the wrath of the Mongols is on the way. Let's get some men-at-arms in, because whatever, we just need them. Yep, no, that's it. All hands back to the farms. We do have spring-all towers and shit back here, so if we can like lure him back there, maybe we can have a better fight. I'm not sure. But if he's like really, really on his game, he's gonna just push past it and start raiding my eco and stuff. That would be the correct play. But yeah, the counterattack was okay. It wasn't the worst thing in the world. So, all right, so we're gathered up here today with the boys. We got a decently sized army. We have the cross-map trade of the gods. And yeah, we're gonna get some more stone here. I don't think we need all that on stone, so let's what does his army look like? That actually isn't that big of an army, believe it or not. It still looks pretty decent. Let's see if we can get him to fight in a choke here. Yes, come to my spring-all towers. Okay, I'm happy to fight like this. Okay, so we need you guys to focus down spears. Okay, we keep the French knights going. The spring towers are gonna help. Okay, spears are getting messed up. And so are our guys in the choke, for some reason. Okay, let's just keep scooting and shooting. Garrison you guys up. See, now he's raiding properly. Yeah, that's what you want to be doing. I guess I needed more production. Didn't quite scale it properly. Let's force him back with the Wololo. Oh my god! Oh yeah, baby! Let's go! Oh, give it to me! Oh yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Oh yeah, dude. Oh, still got it. I don't know if that wins me the game, but it's definitely a big momentum shift. Like, hardcore. How's our eco looking? We're at 68? Okay, could be worse. Oh man, he got Wololo in the face so hard, guys. Thankfully we have the 2 TC so we can rebuild here. Oh man, that was a fat one. That was a fat one. Now we have all these Mongolians in our army, which is pretty nice. That was the play of the game, 100%. So now what do we move up? Oh, is this the Kurultai? Let's go see if we can kill this landmark. Man, that was pretty good. That buys us a sliver of a chance. Okay, so let's just try and keep stabilizing. Getting more trade across the map. Let's not like overextend and die, because he could still have a lot. Right, he could still have a lot of units. What's our eco? It's not that good. That's for damn sure. Okay, let's do this. Play of the game. Win or lose, at least you guys got a good Wololo. Hey! Need imp upgrades bad? I know, I do. It's hard times here. I almost haven't. I just need to save up gold, and then I can go imp pretty quick. I'm just gonna build the red palace like back here. Is my game plan. I have the food saved. I just need a little bit more gold. That Wololo was pretty big, so let's go do a raid now. Let's go raid his trade. And I have the guild hall with enough food to go imp, so that's nice. And bring you guys over here. Let's get you on the food. Oh, is he coming for round 2? Okay, we should probably fight this. Okay, hopefully this keep can actually finish. Probably not. Let's see if his loner units will help here. We have a lot of spears in the mix now. Is he Imperial? He is. Yeah, we probably still lost, but man, that was a really exciting moment. Because he's too angry here. Okay, let's get the red palace, build it back here. We're gonna just try and distract him a little bit, but yeah, you know, for not playing French, I'm pretty happy with how that went. I think there was definitely more I could have done. I'd be curious how good his trade was doing. Okay, so let's get you guys back here. Hopefully we can get the red palace up. We do have our 3rd TC of Doom now. We've lured a lot of his army away, which is pretty funny.
Hey, I'm in your town.
I love it. I know you're in my town. You're telling me, dude. I'm the one seeing it. Okay, red palace is coming. That will buy us a little bit of time, but not much. As soon as he gets back here, it's going to be very, very ugly. So let's hit the farms hard. Red palace is an extremely difficult landmark to get past, though. So if we can lure him into a fight on it, maybe, just maybe. Oh yeah, guys, we got a wonder in the back pocket. You just wait. It's totally coming. Okay, gather up, boys. Let's see if we can get some elite knights before all goes to shit. Thankfully, he's like on the side of the base that doesn't matter as much. It's still very advantageous for him. Can I get the knights elite? I need a little bit more food. He's going to be closing in on the red palace soon. Homeboy's probably trading like the heathen kings of old. And let's get our knights elite. And then get the arbs elite. So the red palace is going to put some DAC into him for sure. Okay, we'll fight here. It's fine. We have the red palace helping us. Knights are getting elite. Let's pull them back. And they're getting massacred by spears, it would appear. Alright, let's get you guys back here. The dreaded triple TC is on. Let's get some hand cannoneers. Why the hell not? Look how quick those traction trebs are. They do not mess around. They are just straight up hell on wheels there. Alright, let's garrison the red palace with all these villas, because this thing becomes a lawnmower. We can have some of them repair it too. I don't know if it's gonna last too much longer. We gotta see. We're trying to fight on it. But he's got a lot of DAC on that bad boy. GG! Well played. It was a good game. It was a very good game. Alright, we'll do one more 1v1. We'll do one more. He got us. I would imagine his trade was colossal. Colossal. Let's go look. Yeah, well, I don't know. Was he trading normally? Or, oh, wait. Is this the... This is a trade thing, right? So you build a market next to it. Yeah, and then you build that across. Yeah. So he did do the trade exploit. But, you know, it's whatever. It's part of the meta now, so I just got to get used to it. GG. The relic grab was pretty good. What are some new factions you want to see? I don't know, man. There's so many I would like to see. We must bring back Mali. Yeah, I don't play French, so I probably shouldn't have done that, but who cares? It was really fun. I'm not good enough with the knights. I'm more used to like mouth-breathing infantry armies. Yeah. You're hanging out for an FFA? Maybe I'll do a casted FFA at the end where I don't play. Yeah, we could do that. I'll do, yeah, he was double trading all game, yeah. God, it's such bullshit, dude. I hate that. It's horrible. Like, dude, he probably would have lost that game straight up if he didn't do that, right? It gives you gold on your first trade route. So you bring gold to your market on the other side. It's not by design. No, I believe the developers already said that they're going to change it. It's just something that, you know, is not working as intended, but it's not like a bug per se. It's just the way the market's worked. Yeah, I hope it gets patched out. You build a neutral market next to the market and another neutral market on your side, and then you can build a trader. You can toggle the trade. You can set their home market. You set their home market as the market on the other side when they finish, and then you collect gold. So basically, you get to double trade. It's broken. He was double trading all game. Yeah. Hey, darling, what's up? No, I'm good, princess.
I'm making soup.
Dobrze.
It's gonna be ready when you're done.
Bardzo yummy. Thank you, princess. Love you. Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal, man. So it's just the first trip. Yeah, exactly. But that's a crazy boost. Normally you have to wait for them to come back, so it's you just get like your full amount. It's not a feature, it's just because you're allowed to change your home market, so there's no way to stop it without a game change. Yeah, they're gonna have to do something about it, the devs. Yeah, it's the first trip, correct. Correct. We're gonna do the classic thing. God, who was it that I was watching the other night? He's like way higher ranked than me. He's like Conqueror 2 or 3, and he literally lost like, the poor guy lost like 8 games in a row, but he just kept going until he got a W. It really is how it goes. You just got to keep going, man. You got to keep going. 2v2 with Aussie Drongo. Oh, I'd totally do that. Yeah, he's great. He seems great. Seems like a really nice guy. How's he doing, by the way? Does he stream? I've seen his videos on YouTube. They get fed to my suggestions all the time, but does he stream as well? Does he stream like 1v1s? Does he do like team games? What kind of stuff do we see from him? Micro guide? What do you want to see a micro guide for? My micro isn't that good. All right, so let's like play a good civ and not play Delhi. Oh man, Holy Romans here is fun. All right, Sigmar is gonna bless his ravaged body today. We're gonna go HRE. Yeah, the Malian, it's really broken with Malians because they can, hey, this is a good map. There's no trade abuse on this one because there's no trading posts. Yeah, I would love to do a 2v2 with him. It'd be a lot of fun. That'd be a lot of fun. I used to really like watching Grubby play this game as well back when he did it. Yeah, it was fun. I'm pretty good with Malian. Malians and English are my mains, and HRE. I think HRE I'm okay with too. Not like amazing, but he occasionally streams his own 1v1s, but generally is casted pros. Yeah, it makes sense. Inty. Okay, let's not lose this game. Let's get the W, baby. Sigmar is with us today. Yo, the HRE soundtrack's so good. It's just awesome, dude. So what is he playing again? He's playing English, yeah. So he's probably gonna just longbow push me into my base and just have a jolly time in the process. All right, so let's get you this, and we're just gonna go fast castle. Grubby just plays Dota now. Yeah, I saw that. He's like super hard in the Dota, which makes sense. I mean, he's he does this for a living, so he's gonna want to do something that has a bigger audience, right? But yeah, no, I mean, I totally get it. Dota seems like it could be a fun game too. All just business aside. Okay, let's take these sheep back so I don't run out in the main base. We'll check back here. And good. Teaching is one of the best ways to learn. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Okay, let's keep going, team. Doesn't look like there's anything back there, so let's drop these bad boys off. Okay, so we're gonna go on the golds, pull the Friar Tuck over there. And yeah, that's really far back there. The English can definitely do some trollish raiding on me here. So that should get us there pretty quickly. We'll get a couple more on food, then we'll set up our lumber operation. And we will, yeah, Grubby Warcraft 3 streams were like my daily jam. I used to love watching those. His streams and also just the VODs that he put up on YouTube. It's really good stuff. So yeah, Aachen, we can have a pretty good Aachen here actually, so we'll just go for this lumber line. I usually like to set up my lumber back there first, but because this spot is very vulnerable to like English raiding, but it's just too good of an Aachen position to pass up, so Unfortunately, he already came down here, so not going to get all the resources we're looking for. But HRE has one of the fastest tech ups for sure. Yeah, looks pretty good. All right. Hey, couple sheep. Sweet Christmas. Is it possible to start new in Dota? Yeah, for sure. You can start in any game and catch up. It just depends on how determined you are. If you put in the hours, like, yeah, you'll get there. I mean, there's some things like, look, if you're like in real life, if you're in a grappling class for someone who's like a wrestler and has been wrestling their whole life, you'll probably never catch them. You know, like there's just some realities, but in general, yeah. Okay, so let's grab one more of you guys, turn in, go over there, and looks good. All right, so not a bad start. I think the build order was right, sort of. We only have 3 here. I don't know what that guy's doing. He was getting a little excited. Oh, I had him hotkeyed with my my scout for some godforsaken reason. So we see 3 relics, which is good. Fast castle pressure. We could do fast castle burger palace. Ooh, how do we like burger palace, guys? Fast castle burgers. Men-at-arm push. That seems kind of awesome. All right, let's pull these guys down, especially on this map, right? Although Regnitz is really nice. Like getting all those, the relic money is so good, but yeah, I don't know. If I go late game with England, I'm dead anyways. So I suppose playing the more aggressive strategy would be good. That's one thing, yeah. Wrestlers are like that one niche of athlete where it's like, it's so hard to compete with their life experience. It's so incredibly tough. All right. I'm gonna do that down there just to make sure longbows don't creep around. We can kind of, you know, funnel them in the front. Now we just need to go see what he's gonna do in that regard. The burger rush seems fun. Or the burger defense. Okay, so we're just gonna get a stable for some horsemen for map control. And I think we go burger. I'm gonna make him eat a good old American burger, yes. It's always trippy when you go to like other countries and they have like, you know, like whatever culture in your, like their food. It's like, oh, American food or like, you know, whatever in another country. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. And we'll save up for a stable and then we, 2 stables and then we just go hard castle after that. Yeah, indeed. We're gonna set up a little tower there. See, he's way behind me in the tech up, which is great. So we'll set up a tower in the middle and, you know, just do our thing there. Prevent raids on the sides. Prevent English from running around and trolling me. That Aachen is mighty sweet, though. That is a good Aachen position. Okay. So let's get our first stable going up. Put it in the back of the base so it's a little bit harder to scout. And we can also do... I don't care to do that. Not really. I'm curious how aggressive he's going to get with those longbows. If we can get a tower up before he even like gets his stuff going, then that's going to be a really nice... Okay, yeah, he's getting aggressive. We see the spearman tech. Which makes me almost want to switch off the knights, because it's like kind of predictable. So I could just go like early men-at-arm pressure. That wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea. Wouldn't necessarily be the worst idea in the world. But that middle sacred site, we can just kind of garrison someone up there. We'll get like 1 horseman. We already built it, so whatever. And then we're going to go burger anyways. So let's grab you guys, do this, and switch into the sheep. And we're just going to keep like a couple guys on the resources here. Okay, so yeah. Looks like there's going to be some aggression coming out. Okay, let's get you to finish that tower. Got his first longbow coming. Outstanding. And we can go ahead and just wall this. And wall this. Kind of make it harder for him to go around, right? That's going to be pretty... Oh no, we didn't finish the tower! Oh god! You guys thought I don't finish walls. It's now the not finishing tower meta. Be gone, Spawn of Darkness. And we can also garrison a horseman in here too. Okay, let's go do this. Let's go finish off those walls. We got a couple horsemen for a little bit of map pressure, and now we just kind of do our thing here. So let's turn in, do that, and get another fire tuck to come out. Scout can go chill in there as the horsemen just pick off the longbows, basically. There you go. All right. Yes, my tower. Yes, good. Oh my god, the dread wolves. It's probably going to go around. I was hoping to finish this a little bit quicker, but yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, can you finish that? At least try and get that going. Let's go intercept some reinforcements. Oh my god, come on. Come on. He didn't finish it in time. All right, so we're going to go head off reinforcements. That's the game plan. These little walls should keep them at bay. All right, so as longbows and different units come out, we want to pick the longbows off, obviously. Looks like a little bit of aggression, but Burger Palace is going to get us there, I think. I'm pretty sure Burger Palace will get us there. Where are you at? Okay, there's a longbow right there. All right, so let's just pick off the longbows if we can. Run, mighty Strelbora. Yeah, he's got a couple of units here. He's able to really kind of stop us. All right, we got the longbow, but we took a lot of damage in the process, so was it worth it? I don't know. We're fully walled off on this side, so he's going to have to go around through the middle to get to us. And the Burger Palace will be here soon. Oh my god, why were you guys not mining? Okay, up you go. We got the scout hanging out in here. We're fully walled down there, so I think we're going to be able to go castle in time. Yep, looks good. All right, let's turn you guys in. Go for the Burger Palace. We'll do it safely back here. And then we need to get a blacksmith as well. And then we just go for the hard pressure, man. That's basically it. We just pump out men-at-arms and big Chad boys. And we also want to get another prelate, because we still do want to grab relics, right? We still do want to grab relics. So let's turn you guys in. Just go all in on gold, basically. And we can build a tower here. And looking good. So far it seems to be working. I don't know if he's trying anything funny here, or what he's doing with his army. Okay, I see troops coming down that way, but we should be able to just stop this, honestly, with just that. Burger Palace is on the way. We still have food gathering. Let's go start moving you guys up here. All right, so here he comes. Ooh, the timing of this Burger Palace is going to be really tight. I might not have enough gold to really do well with it. Shit. Oh well, let's see if this tower can buy a little bit of time. Okay, head off these guys. Make you guys going. Let's get this. Let's get some of you guys here. Let's get the elite men-at-arms coming out. Ah, we're gonna have to run. Damn it. No. Garrison there. Okay, so that harrying is going well. You guys need to go find another gold node up here so I can actually do things with the burger. So that. Let's get you guys up here. Is he raiding here? He is. So let's get back there. Burger Palace needs to just keep pumping out as many of these armored boys as we can. The horsemen are picking off the reinforcements, which is really nice. But we don't have the armor upgrade, unfortunately. Okay, so let's do that. And then you need to build a house here. You, buddy, go get this relic up here. All right, Burger. We need to take him to McDonald's here. But we need a couple more burgers before we're able to do so. Thankfully, we got that gold back online, which is nice. Okay, no. Workers are rallying the wrong way. All right, so now we can probably get in there with the men-at-arms and push them back, I think. I think 5 is enough. Look, the horsemen are literally just feasting here. Let the boy watch, dude. Let him watch. We have no wood whatsoever. That's really bad. So these men-at-arms basically have to carry it. Okay, and it looks like they're doing a pretty good job of it. Let's go take down that ram. Oh, no, the ram's still going. And it looks like we were able to force them back, which is really good. So let's get you back to the base. And we need to get some straggler trees here. And our eco is definitely in a very, very scary situation. All right, let's kill the ram. Kill it. Bring it down. All right, so we get a house going. Yes, please. And we just spam men-at-arms across the map, like nonstop, basically. Okay, let's do that. We got this relic coming back. This is dicey, man. This is real dicey. And we need to get our Aachen boy to go grab a relic too. Let's have you go up here and get this. Yeah, he still has a big legion of dudes. Okay, so we need to just get more in the midnight hour. We cry more. Okay, that house finally finished, but felt like it took like 100 years. Let's go up here. Do a little bit of this. Can we get that going, please? Damn, did I not build more houses? Oh my god, did I just build a mill? That could cost me the game. Wow, lovely. Okay, so he's probably just turning on the pressure, but he's losing so many units in the middle there, which is really good. We do have the emergency repairs. Oh, hello. All right, let's go this way. Pull these dudes up here. This is really bad. He's raiding really well. He's raiding very well. Okay. Get a tower up here. Get these guys doing it, and you can go after the Ramstein. Like, if he's close to castle at all, I'm in serious danger. Okay, so these guys are just literally going to go find, like, a new home up north. These people have gone long and far. And we'll try to hunt them down here, but tonight might just not be our night, guys. It happens, you know? You gotta be like Mr. Rogers. Okay, let's move up here. Let's do this. Men-at-Arms trying, but they're just outmatched. There's just too many. There's too many chat English here. We have, like, no food income whatsoever now. There's, like, some berry bushes down here. That's pretty much it. Yep, well, I think we lost, guys. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. I'm not upset about it. Wood needed. I know, no kidding, dude. Yeah, so Burger was the better choice. But yeah, like, you know, it's he's still in the potato age. We could sneak a prelate up there and, like, try and grab that and go for, like, a Haggard Sacred, maybe. Let's drop that in here. We've got that going. If he moves over here, we're just gonna have to set up some farms basically in the corner of the map. That's basically all we got going for us. A couple longbows here as well. Burger Palace will come. Do that. Garrison you guys, garrison you guys. Garrison up, garrison up. Hopefully pick off some of those units. And didn't we not have our prelate? Oh, he must have gotten killed. Okay. Okay, and we have that deer camp there too. Not going to do a whole lot for us. All right, guys, set up the ultimate economy in the backfield. The ultimate economy. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. You know, you have off days. I need to definitely practice more. Okay, he didn't notice the berry bushes, which is certainly a godsend. Let's get Friar Chuck down here. Motivate these guys. The Burger Palace can make some guys now, but not too many. Yeah, thankfully the TC is going to keep him honest. I could make a land snake real quick. No, land snakes just get killed so quickly by those guys. Okay, come on. Give me the money. Oh god, I really need more resources. If I start losing these villas up here too, that's going to be really problematic. I need to get a prelate up to the middle somehow. And to get that, like, sacred timer on him. He's discovered this too. So maybe I can try and go 2 TC or something. I don't know. It's going to be tough. Burger Palace, though, still going hard. Look at that, man. Still going hard. Let's get guys down there. Men-at-Arms going to clear these guys off. And cool. So, going to try and sneak up here. Got to get a marketplace. These poor villagers have been hunted to the end of the earth by the English longbowmen. We finally, you know, pushed him out, but I think he's still feudal. But, like, if he goes castle, like, in a moment, yeah, see, he found that. So, if he goes castle, like, in a second, I'm just toast, right? So I'm gonna go for, like, some weird cheese and try and just hold the middle somehow with entrenchments. But he's gonna have rams too. Okay, so do I build another TC and try and, like, get back in the game in that way? Or do we just go stone and just try and hold this? I think we go for the Springald first, you know? Okay, so that's going. Let's get you. We can fix this. Burger Palace, just spam dudes up there. As many dudes as I possibly can, which isn't very many. And I believe I still have a prelate down here. Yeah, there's Friar Chuck. Alright, go get that relic, bring it back, and bring it to the middle. And Burger Palace, just make whatever I can, man. Hey, we got that. Let's get this relic and get in there. Maybe some weird shit could happen. I don't know. If I win this game, I would be very perplexed. Like, I would be super shocked if we actually managed to win this. Okay, let's do this. Get a bunch of burger boys up there. Get the relic in there. Go raid his farms with my men-at-arms? No, it's not going to work. They would just be running into a meat grinder. At that point, it would just be a disaster, to say the least. We're going to just try and hunker down in the middle, guys. And just hope it works out. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. And you, buddy, can go help back here. I got a lot of workers on food. We could probably start gathering some stone to build a keep. Maybe, you know, stranger things have happened. Friar Tuck's going to grab that one, and we'll get this relic and take it back to the base. So let's just do a little bit of scouting with our Haggard horseman. Okay, he's age 3 now. He's got a fair amount of units. And let's get you up here, build another tower. Yeah, he's getting crossbows and shit now. It's just looking pretty bleak. We do have this haggard farm economy going on with no wheelbarrows, my secret strategy. I feel like this is a situation where we keep scrapping in case he makes like a huge game-breaking blunder or something, maybe. Okay, so he's coming up here. He's gonna run into a Springald tower and a decent resistance, but he's got 2 crossbows. All right, we might be able to hold this with the Springald tower actually, and the extra men-at-arms, maybe. It's not completely gone. Yeah, so he's getting units picked off. Outstanding. Grab a couple of you guys and go up here. And we got stone being gathered. Stone being gathered here. And we'll take the relic to the middle. And try our best. Did we ever finish these walls? No, we did. We almost did. I need to finish this real quick. He's going to go to the main base and just try and pound me there. That does not look like a good idea to go that way now. So what does his army look like? Crossbows. We can get some land snakes as well. Just keep looping around. Wonder where he's going to push from. Good question. Okay, let's do this and this. What if he like throws this somehow? Wouldn't that be some crazy shit? Okay, is he going to go into the base? Maybe. I can like hunker down there for sure. Let's make some land snakes. That land snake is taking a little bit of a rough route, but that's okay. I could panic build some stone walls. Okay, let's just get rock up here. And do we try a little something here? Okay, let's go see if we can wall this to keep his reinforcements from getting in. So we'll intercept the reinforcements, classic RTS stuff. Okay, so he's moving in, but we're gonna head off his reinforcements and kill them. Which is gonna force his army back, and then we seal the breach. And we run back north, which is great. Tower, Springalds, yes. Friar Tuck is gonna drop it there. And let's grab these workers right now. And bring them up here. And do that. And we will do that, yes. So we got the relics in there. We got the boys. You come back here. And let's just have you drop that off here. And the villagers are, yeah, they're mining away, man. Maybe we'll have enough for a keep soon. I'm not sure. Here he comes. Is he really going to push it? He'll definitely lose this fight. He'll definitely lose that fight. All right, let's just come up here and just get all these villas to do that now. So we got that wall. If we can get a keep, he might actually be delaying a little bit too long. He's kind of running out of time, guys. Holy shit, if we win this game, that's going to be absolutely nuts. Okay, looks like he's got, what, rams? Okay, he's making Ramstein, yeah. We should be able to just kill the rams and maybe hold? I don't know, man. We certainly don't need this anymore. Let's bring this relic up for a Wololo. Or try and get it into the keep that we're about to power build, so. Oh, come on, give us enough. Friar Tuck, go motivate these guys. Okay, so the second ram is on its way. Let's just make whatever troops we can. Come on, boys. Give me that turn in. Give me that turn in. I need it. I need it bad. Okay, God. If we can get this done, we might actually win. Straight up. Because he's going rams. And they won't be super good against, you know, my keep. It'll at least take them a while to deal with it, right? I just need to get some upgrades too. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, let's fight. We need to fight and buy some time for the keep to finish. And the spring towers are doing work. Keep's about to come up. The boys are fighting on the objective pretty hard, but the keep is going to finish. All right, great. Let's pull back. Hold on to the sacred site, and we can get Friar Tuck to drop the relic here. Let's have you guys garrison. We need to keep some of these units alive to contest the sacred. Yeah, we need to keep some of them alive. All right, we're going to get the relic in the keep, which is really good. Okay, let's get you guys. Pop you villagers out and have them torch this down. Okay, we got you guys back. So the keep is going bananas. Okay, let's go. Maybe if we can get these rams down, maybe. His army's getting extra thin here, guys. It's getting mighty thin, but I'm pretty much all in at this point. We should just bring bills. I'm very much all in. Okay, how are we looking? A lot of his units are dying, but the Rams are causing problems. Okay, the keep is doing work, man. That relic keep is no joke. Oh my god, he's taking so many losses here. Okay, let's Wolo low to cause some havoc for him. Now he's panicking and running. Okay, good. Did I Wolo low anything? I couldn't tell. Alright, so what can we do back in the base? At least we still have food and wood and gold coming in. That keep relic is nutty. Absolutely nutty. Alright, so what we need to do now is get a second keep going, if possible. Alright, so you guys jump on this. Alright, so let's just do like haggard shit. Like this kind of stuff, right? Just make it as annoying as possible. Sadly, he still has a lot of time left. He still has time. You know, he's not like on death's bed yet or anything. Alright, let's do that. Sure, why not? Towers, yes. And then we can even stonewall too. Stonewalling might be enough to slow him down, I'm not sure. Alright, so we just need to keep that food possible. We have the 2 relics, which is really nice. If we can get a second keep here with he's gonna be in some danger actually. I got just these 2 relics chilling here, just like, hey man, what's up? Alright, we might have enough for a keep in a minute. These walls will buy us a little bit of time. Yeah, we got stone walls coming here. We got walls there. If we see him coming, whichever way he goes, we'll just go and build like a fat wall to try and deny it, right? Okay, he's coming back with mangoes. Ooh, that's not good. We get a little bit more. Ah, come on, get those towers up. Mangoes are gonna be a tough cookie to crack. It's gonna be a tough one. Need to finish this shit. Okay, let's put that. Let's go fight his army over here to buy time for this. Or like, just harass a little bit. Okay, we're just going hard in the paint for the keep. Come on! Come on! If we hold him here, I think we win. I think we win. Okay, we're pulling more vills. Got another keep coming up. Oh, he's probably sweating bullets right now. 100%. Get a relic in there. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I never had enough money to get burning oil finished, but... Okay, let's do that. Let's run his armies by, and then we can dive the artillery back here. Okay, let's get some units here. Let's pull you guys around. They're diving the artillery. But we have these 2 keeps just blasting away, man. Maybe we get it. I don't know. It seems like it's going to be a very tough hold. I didn't build a gatehouse for them to run through either. Okay, let's build a gatehouse. How are we looking? Sacred site's being threatened. We have a little bit of time to work with. And he's got the double trebs. Oh my god, a minute 44. If only I had burning oil, man. If only I had burning oil, that would be so good. Ah, 1 keep's about to fall too. That's really rough. These relics make them so tanky though, which is pretty badass. I think he just barely gets it. Yeah, I think he just barely gets it. Man, what a good game though. That was really fun. Like, we got owned so hard, but we still almost came back. Tail of the tape tonight. We've had a lot of good games. We've lost most of them, but we still did get a couple dubs. Yeah, that was an attempt, man. Close one. Yeah, no gate from the base. That's true, but I don't think it would have mattered too much. We barely had anything coming. GG. All right, guys. So, what we're going to do now is a casted FFA. That was really close. Maybe if we had gotten stone walls here, but no, he had double treb. He was fine. He had a fully functional economy. Yeah, and we didn't. We had like a potato economy. Burning oil, would that have gotten it for us? Maybe. I mean, I could have sold some. I was spending all my gold on units, so I didn't have enough for the burning oil too. That was really fun though. That was a great game. All right. So we tanked our rating tonight, which was good. It'll be the Batman comeback story. Gunhound, go ahead and host the FFA game. And we'll do that. It should be good. I guess I just have to play English. Jeez. English are pretty brutal, man. The longbow harass is so strong. You saw it in the first game tonight. That was a really fun game, though. Jeez. He played really well. Really good rating from him. Really good map awareness. Yeah, cast at FFA, man. It's time. Gunhound's going to host it. Yes. Yeah, England's too gnarly late game. No, you can't beat them. Not with HRE late game. No. You'll get steamrolled. They can have 0 relics and you can have 5 and England will still win late game. Yeah, usually. It's pretty brutal. It is pretty brutal indeed. So I think Gunhound's going to host it. I got some friend requests. Very good. And now you guys get to see a casted FFA, which is cool because you'll get to see everything. Like all the shenanigans and backstabs and treachery and treason. You guys get to see all of that here. Yeah, 100%. Yes, let's see. Gunhound is hosting the game, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just go ahead and double check. One moment. All right, looks good. And where are we at? Where's the lobby, precious? It should be filled up by now. Where is the Gunhound? Yeah, the casting is really fun. I like casting FFAs. I like to play, but casting is also fun. Yes, yes. Yeah, you can make sure it's all new players. So people who played earlier, let's give other people a chance. Yeah, that's how we do it. Okay, perfect. Just fixing my keyboard here. The buttons are falling off. Just the old decrepit 2015 keyboard. How can you join? Anyone's welcome to join. You just go to the go here and click join up, and you should be good. It is pure. Yes, Brisket. It is indeed. Yeah, Allied, you already played earlier, man. You got to play on an FFA on stream, so you got to let someone else play. Yeah. Correct. You played earlier. Don't act like a victim here. You got to play earlier. Yeah, we gotta get more folks in there. Give more people a chance. Okay. Looking around. Getting tagged in something. Oh, looks like there's a Total War tournament coming up soon. Let's see when it is. Going on the old Total Tavern. Ah, very cool. Very cool indeed. Outstanding. So, I guess we do Mega Random. Let's do Mega Random. So Gunhound, if you're listening, just do basic Mega Random, not Nomad though, because it'll take a little bit too long to start. So yeah, let's just do basic Mega Random and see what kind of absurd maps that we can possibly get. It looks like he should be starting soon. He should be starting soon. Where is he? He's around here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, okay, it hasn't started yet. We haven't missed anything. The Gunhound is the Lord of Mongols. Yeah, he's the Lord of all Mongols. Don't forget it. Yeah, we had some crazy close games tonight. Like the Roos game with English was really close. Just didn't quite finish that wall on the side. And then this one was really tight too. We were about a minute away though. What could we have done to maybe stopped him? Not a whole lot. I mean, we had 2 keeps with relics on him, but English men-at-arms with that battle cloud upgrade, they're so tanky. The keeps couldn't even kill them quickly. Maybe with burning oil, we could have slowed them down a bit. One step ahead. Hey, there you go, Gunhound. Do appreciate it, man. Do appreciate it. No, we're doing an FFA right now. I just saw your message in chat there. And where is the Gunhound? Yes, there he is. Okay, so we'll just chill on his name. How you guys all doing, by the way? What RTS games are you guys excited for in the upcoming year? Stormgate's coming out. That's the one I'm really, really hyped for. I got to admit, though, the trailer... Did you guys see the trailer for Stormgate? It didn't tickle my pickle too hard. I liked the more grim dark aesthetic, and this one kind of had that. I don't know what it was, but you know, again, as long as the gameplay is good, that's all that really matters. Burning Oil plus Villager Pull would probably win, maybe. Yeah, you might be able to get it going. He had triple trebuchets though. There was still a minute left, and he destroyed one of my keeps already with the treb, so I think he had plenty of time. I don't know if the lobby's full. Let's see. Well, I can't check, so we have to wait and see. You're excited for a Hogwarts game? Oh, is that like... Imagine a Harry Potter RTS. What would the factions be? I have no hope for new RTS games. It's pretty bleak. Yeah, the RTS landscape. Age of Empires 4 is a great game, though. Relic did a good job with it. I mean, there's obviously... It has its issues, like that trading bullshit. And, you know, we had the Age of Springald, which was for really miserable for a long time. And its animation canceling literally almost made me quit this game. Like, there's been a couple things where I'm just like, but, you know, I just keep coming back because we got such a cool community that, you know, you can push through it. I think putting the Aachen on the front of your base put you in a bad position. Yeah, it kind of did. But that was a nice Aachen, early Aachen for Fast Castle because it hit my wood, gold, and food. It was really nice. But yeah, arguably in the back of the base could have been much safer. Yeah. Slytherin heavy infantry. Time to get a win for the Malians. Oh, Ben, you're in the game? Very cool, man. All right, looks like it has begun. The Duel of Fates. Let us see, brother. Let us see. Yeah, AoE 4 isn't grimdark, but you know, it's Age of Empires. It's never had that aesthetic to it. It's a historical game and all that. History was pretty brutal, though, if you really think about it. If you like look into history, and it puts grimdark games to shame. Some of the stuff that, you know, humans have done to each other in history. I'm like, oh my god, it's horrible. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We got Boogie on the English, Gunhound on the Mongols, Nanu on the Rus. The French are going to be Dandy Dragon, Ventus, Ventus on the Delhi, Reedy on the Chinese, Leto Atreides, the great Duke of House Atreides, coming in to be backstabbed by a Harkonnen, I would imagine, and it looks like he is going to be facing off against the English as well. And All Powerful. Very fitting that the player named All Powerful is playing the English. Very apt, I would say. Very, very apt. Age of Infinity Relics. It's always team games that get plagued the most by these things, in my experience. It's always the team games. Yeah. All right, guys. The Iron Bladder. We'll be right back. Just going to get some water and take care of business, and I will be back for the start of the game, so just hang tight, and we'll BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. Wow, the game still hasn't started yet. Who's the Dark Lord of Potatoes here that's loading, huh? Everyone cheer for Ventus because he's Delhi. Yeah, Delhi's pretty hard to win with an FFA. It's not to say you can't. The best way for Delhi to win... No, it's not a crash. It's sometimes this happens. But the best way for Delhi to win an FFAs, in my opinion, is killing the neighbor very quickly, grabbing like 5 relics, and then just, you know, trying to trade with that open space that they get from having killed their neighbor, right? That's, I think, how you have to go about it. Leto and Dandy are the newest raiders if you're looking at underdogs. There you go. All right. Yeah, poor Duke Leto. He's just always getting the business, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, we are on a giant Mongolian heights. Spawning on the south side of the map, it is going to be our resident champ, the Gunhound. To the north of Gunhound, we are going to be having Ventus, our Delhi player. To the west, it shall be Nanu and the Rus. To the southeast, it is going to be the Malians, who are going to be helmed by Leto Atreides. Very cool stuff. Northeast across the Yield River, it is going to be Dandy Dragon. And to the west of him, it shall be the English, who are going to be on, yes, the Orange English. They are coming in. Northwest, and that is Boogie. Okay, got the name a little bit confused there, but we're still moving along. Up in the northwest, it is Reedy. Reedy is here. He is showing no mercy. Let's see what he can do. So it's going to be China. Mining camp, house immediately being built. It's going to be going for berry bushes, which isn't uncommon. Usually you'll see Chinese players just drop all their sheep at a mill nearby and just supervise it with a scholar and just kind of play that route. Not scholar, excuse me, but the imperial official, which is pretty rad. But honestly, I like this seed so far. It seems cool. Wow, look at that dock from the Rus. That is so quick. He used all of his first resources to get a dock up, which I don't know about that. The boats are really expensive. They cost like a ton of wood, don't they? Yeah, we'll have to see how that all unfolds. But yes, the die is cast. It looks like there are 4 people on each side of the glorious river going down the middle of the map. I believe it's all shoreline fish. I think all of these are shoreline fish. Yeah, all of them. So not going to be any deep water fish respawn. So once these shoreline fish do get taken by the players, that will be it. So the dock is up for the Roos, and the Roos is our teal player. So we'll look at Nanu. Nanu currently needs quite a bit more. He needs 150 to get the Lodya fishing boat. They're very, very expensive, but it looks like he's going pretty hard in the paint there. No one's invading yet. Malian's going for their ore pits. Malians are a pretty cool civ. Definitely very strong with the dreaded Farimba garrison. Although Farimba garrison is probably not the way to go in 1v1. In FFA. Maybe. In FFA, I guess it's not bad. Like, if you're expecting early pressure from somebody, you know, or you want to really win a Castle Age fight, Farimba's probably the way. But typically, I think the Fulani Corral in FFA is going to be probably the better long-term investment. But yeah, the other one is obviously really good. It's very, very strong for sure. In the northeast, the French, just doing French things, mining gold, getting food, all that sort of good stuff. Up to the northwest, we do have our English player, Boogie. Boogie has one of the worst positions. He's literally like in the middle of the map. He is completely surrounded. To the north, he's got someone. To the west and to the southeast, he has a rough spot. And that's pretty much the same thing for our poor deli player here. There's a deli sandwich. There could perhaps be a deli meat sandwich. Now, looking at the sacred sites, it looks like there's only one sacred. So this is kind of like a Walmart King of the Hill. Let's take a look. Yeah, Sacred Tracker won't tell us. Okay, it says 0 for 3. Wait a second. So they might be hidden somewhere. No, they're not. It's very hard because they're blended in. But yeah, there's a sacred site here, and there's one here and here. So I've never seen a mega random map that just spawns in with one sacred. I think it's always 3. Maybe I could be wrong. If you guys have had a different experience, please do let me know. But that has been pretty much my experience since the dawn of time. The wolf has paid the price here. The scout laughing as the wolf is defeated. The Roos, of course, going to be claiming all this bounty on the map. It's one of the cool things about playing Roos and FFA is people usually don't try and counter your bounty, so they could just cackle and live their best life. As the huntable deer here will be falling, and there they go. On the other side, Malians, they got their mill going. We do see a lumber camp coming up as well. The only person to be playing the river so far is the Roos with their first ship coming out, the Lodya fishing boat, which, in case you guys didn't know that, the ancient Roos people, much like the English, had magical abilities where they could teleport their fish from their boat back to the mouths of their people. English, of course, can grow golden crops. If you guys haven't, look up some history videos on YouTube. I'm sure you'll find it. Walmart King of the Hill. Yes, it's trying. It is trying. Literally had a mega random spawn with a single sacred site today. You did. Okay, so apparently it's possible. And that's the really cool part about the Mongols, right? In FFA is you can just move to the corner. If you don't get a corner spawn, Mongols are already, in my opinion, one of the strongest FFA civs in the game. They're really good in 1v1 with the new trade cheating too, but or trade exploit, whatever. I guess it's just everyone does it. So, but yeah, it's very much super strong. The ability to move your landmarks around and not get finished off. You can come back late game. Silver Tree is also amazing for trade. I'm surprised we're not seeing a Silver Tree, but I guess there's probably not any really optimal trade sites around, so I think that's why he's going to be doing that. So a little bit of harrying here. We do see Dandy Dragon with his scout kind of eyeing the Mansa Quarry being built. Mansa Quarry is a great landmark. It gives you, I think, 75 gold a minute or stone, and you can switch it to stone, which is really nice in the late game if you're trying to build up for a wonder and all that sort of good stuff, so that's a really good choice. Tower of Victory for the deli, the very Chad tower. Now, does this mean that there's going to be some heavy aggression? Is he going to be pushing it? Going to be pushing the tempo. This landmark, if you guys don't know, it increases the attack speed, enables Tower of Victory, mosques, and madrasas to increase the attack speed of infantry by 20% when produced within their influence. So that's pretty good. I mean, 20% of infantry. So does that apply to missile units? I think it's just the spearmen and men-at-arms and lancers as well, which is pretty good. Yeah, Malians are a very good FFA civ. I do think so. They have a source of infinite gold, which can give them about 500-600 gold a minute. In the late game when all the gold is dried up potentially, and they also do have infinite stone. Granted, it's very slow, but in an hour, 2 hour long FFA game, that's enough for like what, a couple keeps? Like, it's not bad at all, right? Not bad at all. China's probably going to go full greed. Yeah, we see a barbecue of the sun coming up in the north. Imperial Academy's going down as well. Going to be increasing the taxes just on the mining camp, but it's better than nothing, that is for sure. And I wonder where First Blood is going to be drawn. This kind of makes me think that we might see a little aggression here from All Powerful. The fact that he's just chain pumping out longbows makes me think of aggression, but he also is keeping workers on gold, which also points to a castle tech. So, normally if you would be doing like longbow all-in aggression, you would basically cut your gold. You might leave like 1 or 2 just to get upgrades, but typically you would, you would not want to be mining gold if you're doing longbow all-in. So maybe he's not. I mean, if all-powerful is truly all-powerful, as his name would infer, I mean, he could be a dark wizard. He's an English player playing with the top spawn. I mean, very safe in the corner. Granted, he has China right next to him. China is another FFA powerhouse. Very, very good. Looks like they're going to be making some Zhugnu as well. Tower Victory works on range units. That's really good. Yeah, it's really good. Maybe Delhi's got some other meta in him that has yet to be explored. No aggression, though. All's calm. Nobody's attacking anyone, getting too crazy. This is Reedy is going to be setting up the palisade walls to keep a little bit of Rus aggression away. So the Rus don't really look like they have any inkling of wanting to get aggressive, just kind of getting a ton of wood and setting up that nice river economy. Gunhound has been discovered in the corner, but we see the double stable, and he's producing early horsemen. Interesting. I wonder what he's going to do with those horsemen. Is he going to raid someone? Look, Gunhound. Oh no, the hound is being put in the cage. Oh no, look at that. He's being walled in. Quite literally, Gunhound is being walled into his corner position, which is pretty hilarious. Although, Gunhound has a tyrannical position too. This is a lot of open space, but this choke point here is really nice. Like this mountain pass, that's going to make it so anybody attacking from that direction is going to have a serious problem if he wants to go for like a wonder or something like that. I'm not seeing any trade posts right now, so it might have to be like a neutral trade situation. Do we have... Okay, we do have trade posts in the middle, and I would imagine there might be one here as well. No, truly random, yeah. So there's just one side has it and the other doesn't. So there is a neutral trade post up here by this sacred site right here. The Hound, will he be unleashed? Will the Gunhound be let off leash, and will he raid? It looks like the Mongolian horde grows in numbers as their horsemen begin to rise. We do see the hardened Khan coming out. He's no longer a soft Khan, no longer a limp, flaccid Khan, but he is a hard Khan. So he's scooting about. The wolf is getting popped by the Khan. A couple horsemen there for a little bit of harrying, and I wonder if he's going to go raid someone, try and burn down some buildings. Malians would be the best ones to raid, because you could torch all these houses and just get a ton of bounty. You know, honestly, yeah, if I was playing Mongols in 1v1, that's probably pretty big, right? Just like torching down these type of buildings if you're playing. Could be really good. Gunhound might be losing his scout here. He does realize it's been caught, but thankfully for him, Leto Atreides decided not to kill it. The Duke is very, very forgiving, and he is going to be letting the scout live. Well, that was actually a Rus scout coming from the far north, coming from the lands of ice and snow here in the northwest side of the map. Rus have that nice fishing economy that will give them a pretty fast food getting up to the castle age, and we do see stables coming out as well as the blacksmith, so I suspect there's going to be some Rus aggression against the Delhi. Delhi building multiple mosques, also pumping out the spearmen who do have the Tower of Victory upgrade, so their attack speed is increased by 20%, so for every 5 attacks they essentially get an extra one compared to like other spearmen, things like that. Yep, 2 markets right next to each other, pretty hilarious, as if that was necessary. That is a very, very strange random situation, incredibly strange. On the other side, the Chinese player are going to be making a lot of Zhugnu, and Gunhound is coming to raid the Malians, which I like this a lot. I think you got to get in there and start torching down some of these houses. That is going to be a lot of money, and the Malians have not made any defensive units. They're actually preparing for the Grand Fulani Corral. We see all the cattle ranches being set up, so that's pretty indicative that there's going to be a corral going down, which will just give them a ton of food. It's really strong, actually. And the Mongols going to be taking down a pit mine. That's got to be pretty stressful for our blue Malian player, as his response probably should be a couple barracks to get some Danso, some of their unique spears. And it looks like Gunhound's going to be going for the kill, man. Going after some of the villagers here. The horsemen are raiding, and there are going to be villager losses. Matter of fact, Leto Atreides is going to be taking probably 4 or 5 villagers here before he gets that tower up. And then Gunhound can maybe turn around. Oh, is he going to deny this? Man, it's getting close. Okay. He just barely gets that finished, but he did lose 4 villagers for his time, so that's got to hurt pretty bad. Look at this. Delhi going for the sacred in the middle. I love this. This is such a Chad play. So Delhi getting in there and, yes, grabbing the sacred site and walling it with an archer. I love it so much. See, Delhi's got some fun tricks. Being able to build walls in FFA with infantry is really good. I mean, for battlefield control, it can be incredibly powerful. So now Gunhound just pulls back, and he's going to be getting his bounty. So Gunhound is the Mongolian scourge of the lands here. As he continues to torch down these buildings here, we do see the old tower going down, and down in the southwest, more and more horsemen being double produced. Gunhound double producing horsemen, man. I don't think there's any other fights yet, so we can just kind of keep tabs on this. But this looks like it's the only raid. Danny Dragon looking pretty cozy in the corner, man. He's got a nice French piece of the pie. With Guildhall being built over by the Wonder position, he's already stonewalling off his Empire, which means he's really just taking, not building any military, just playing pretty greedy. Got like one knight, but yeah, that's pretty strong. So the Mongols do get their bounty for that pit mine, and the horsemen are coming out in numbers. Are they going to get in there and take down that toll outpost? Looks like Gunhound also getting textiles. What is he scheming? Is he going to be doing like a villager all in or something? That could be some crazy stuff. Tower coming up right here. And there it goes. And on the other side, we do see the mass horsemen coming across. They're going to start raiding into the old villagers, so there they go. The Danso should be out shortly, though, and the raid should be kind of shut down, I would imagine. Here, the horsemen might be able to get a couple more villagers before they can garrison, so overall, Gunhound has disrupted Leto Atreides pretty heavily, but Gunhound is now going to pay the price for his transgressions, as he is going to be attacked by the Rus. That's very strange. The Rus player came all the way down here, ignored the Delhi completely, and just ran straight to Gunhound in the corner. I wonder why. I mean, maybe he saw Delhi had walls and spears, so he's kind of like, screw that. Let's just go see what I can find. But that's probably going to force Gunhound back. He's gonna be a little bit rattled. He's going to probably think that something is coming. And Gunhound is basically kept in the corner for now. Yeah, he's got his pastures coming up. Yeah, Mongols do have a lot of cool tools. Like pastures are really nice. And also the, the old trade gets the job done. Astronomical clock tower is up for the Chinese. Zhu Gnu, English in the north, just chilling, literally just playing Farmville, just building farms and just cackling. That's pretty much it. Does it lag when the game time and live time catch up to each other? I'm not sure why there's a little bit of weird lag. It happens sometimes. It's very strange. It's very strange, but you will see. Gold vein is being mined, and the Hound has fallen back to his corner. And now the Malians are going to make enough spears that they don't care about horsemen anymore. So like 3 spearmen can fend off 5 or 6 horsemen pretty easily, most likely, especially the Danso. Danso are really awesome because they have a bonus. They start with 1 melee armor, much like horsemen start with ranged armor. Danso start with melee armor. That's what makes them, honestly, one of the best spearmen units in the entire game for any faction. HRE spearmen maybe slightly better in the late game, although the javelin throws I think would give these guys the favor. Because HRE spears have 3 armor from the riveted chainmail, which is quite nice. But at the end of the day, I think the Danso, with the starting armor plus their ranged attack, makes them a little bit just of a better unit overall. English in the middle? Are there 2 English? So we got Boogie on the English, and then we have All Powerful. Okay, we have the English Civil War is probably going to go down. Really interesting choice for the White Tower. It's going to set him behind eco-wise, but it does make him a little bit safer, I suppose, as he has his little piece of the pie. So just going to be chilling out. Delhi, taking people to the deli shop. That's going to be their plan, as we do see the dreaded triple TC? No, 2 TC coming out for Delhi. So they're just going to be getting their 2nd TC. All these guys have the Tower of Victory buffs, and Stone being taken by the Dandy Dragon in the corner. Yes. That's right, Abbasid Spears do have the Phalanx. That's true. And Boot Camp as well makes them pretty tanky. Okay, so maybe Abbasid Spears are contenders as well. Yeah, it certainly could be. So shoreline fishing going down from blue. And it looks like Wolf is going to be attacking Gunhound's his worker who's trying to build these little outposts here. Gotta say, the wolves, it always feels like they're working for the enemy as they do battle. But the villager has defeated the wolf and is going to be setting up shop. In the meantime, Gunhound just setting up peripheral towers to try and prevent himself from being attacked. But he's going to run out of resources really quickly here in the corner. Like the middle this is so resource rich here, right? So it's really going to come down to who can like secure these 860. Yeah, so there's like literally almost 30,000 gold here probably amongst all those nodes. Rus with a little bit of a palisade, not too hard in the river, only 5 fishing boats, but that will give them pretty good income over the course of the game. I'm surprised we've not seen anybody go Imperial yet. There's no Imperial players. Okay, Town Center from the French up here, Guildhall in the corner. Guildhall is banking gold, which is very normal. Normally French players will bank gold, and then they'll just cash it out to go Imperial, and then they switch to Stone for the rest of the game. That's basically what you want to be doing. On the other side, we do see the mill. They're just gathering happily, and all is calm. Very peaceful right now. Doesn't seem like there's too much conquest or early aggression. Usually you expect like 1 or 2 people to die by Castle Age. A lot of pastures coming up from Gunhound. Very nice. I think I'm going to start playing Mongols in FFA. They seem like very strong in that format. So he's just kind of chilling. Step Readout's going to be giving him 50% more gold, which is super good, right? So if you have the Step Readout on this, you're essentially getting 4,000 extra gold off that node, which is crazy strong. It's a really good landmark. Very good. Some civs have bad landmarks, like the Kremlin, for example, and some civs have good ones. It's just how you roll. Kremlin had its time. I think in the very beginning of the game, people used to use the Kremlin. I think Rus players could also like maybe catch someone off guard with like a proxy Kremlin, like a rush. Like imagine if you went for a Kremlin rush on somebody's gold and then just like tower rush the other gold. Like that could be really oppressive, right? I don't know. Orc Cleaver, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. The English Civil War has yet to unfold though. One English player gobbing relics, but starting to build a lot of stables. Obviously, the council hall is going to be pumping out longbows. Up here, we see the barbecue of the sun from China, and China just has a lot of Zhuganu. I would imagine STVs will be coming out, but yeah, not a really good Chinese economy. We don't see the granaries coming up yet. Typically, you'd want to see triple granary surrounded by farms with supervisors on top of them. That's going to be really, really good. And yep, town center is able to get that. There you go. All right, so the town center is up. It's going to be an extra TC for the French here. I think they're still only on 2. Guild Hall does have a fair amount banked. Looks like there is 1 relic in the back. And I would, yeah, I'm surprised he didn't wall the river here. There's still a bit of an opening, although his entire base is walled, I suppose. So I don't think there's too much of a concern. Aggressive keep coming in for the Rus. Yeah, setting up a keep over here to try and pin in the Delhi. Imperial Delhi, Palace of the Sultan. Who would have thought in our entire game that the Delhi would be the first player to reach the Imperial Age? So now Delhi can go kick it into overdrive, right? They can start getting all those different upgrades. Looks like they are being attacked by the Rus, so the Delhi player is going to have to start producing a lot of units. So we do have a little bit of a conflict here. Happy birthday, Turn. Thanks for the great content. Any plans for Warhammer campaign soon? Maybe I'll do one. I haven't done a Warhammer campaign. I'll probably do a head-to-head with Professor Pone. Shit, maybe we'll do one tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. So Spears are hunting, and here the Knights are going to be circling about. Delhi trying to get a keep up, but the Rus player getting really aggressive. Honestly, the Delhi player could just straight die here to this aggression. There's like a keep up on his northern border that's going to be coming up. He's trying to get this keep, but he just doesn't have any units. The Delhi player has like a couple spears, maybe? Yeah, he had spears, but the Rus Knights just overwhelmed them, just sheer brute force. And, you know, as it usually is, the player who's sandwiched in the middle, who gets the unfortunate roll of the dice, is going to be getting attacked pretty heavily. Obviously, you know, they're going to want to take him out, as it looks like Delhi is dead. I don't know what Ventus can do. Does he still have Zico elsewhere? Looks like he's trying to set up barracks in the north, and the Knights are still harrying and raiding and just causing tons of problems. The keep is canceled by Delhi. A million Rus Knights are rampaging in the base. The keep, obviously, or the town center, does a little bit of damage, but not that much to Knights. Knights do have heavy armor. You can see they have 4 ranged armor at the moment. And looks like he's trying to spam out barracks, but that is going to be our first victim. Is going to be the Delhi shop. They do have the Palace of the Sultan coming out, which is going to be producing a war elephant here very soon. But at this point, you just got to try and salvage as many villagers as you can if you're Delhi, and maybe call for help. I'm not sure. But yeah, it seemed to be a pretty greedy start from Delhi, of course, going straight to Imperial, only having like 4 or 5 spearmen. Rus players are usually very aggressive in FFA games. In my experience, they almost always like castle rush their neighbors, and with mass knights, it seems to be a very meta strategy. 100%. Does the lag stop if I pause for a few seconds? Let's go ahead and find out. Now we'll have a sip of water. Happy birthday, Turn. Do you think AoE Warhammer mod would be fun? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Okay, why is it trying to catch up all crazy now? See? I didn't even fast forward it. Okay, it seems like maybe that helped a little bit. I'm not sure. Delhi does muster out some spears, and they do have a Chad War Elephant coming out soon, but there are archers there, and Elephant Dumbo has arrived. Dumbo might be able to turn the tide of the fight if Dumbo gets here a little bit quicker, but it looks like Dumbo's just kind of chilling right now, as we do see villagers in the TC. And the Rus are coming in with warrior monks. Are they trying to steal relics? I don't even see any relics in the base. I'm not quite sure where they're going. Hey, CPA, get some rest. Thank you for joining. As always, appreciate you. So Dumbo is going to fight valiantly. It does drag down 1 Rus Knight, maybe going to be able to drag down another one. Looks like that is going to be the case. But Dumbo will be falling soon, and the Palace of the Sultan is going to be producing as much as possible. The Rus are really going for the kill. No conflict elsewhere, like whatsoever. Just little like kind of skirmishes. The English are trapped up in the corner by themselves, but that doesn't matter because they can just, you know, farm gold from their crops. So they're just going to be denied trade, basically. Delhi might be able to stabilize this. They actually managed to muster out quite a few spears. Let's see how Ventus is looking eco-wise. Currently sitting at 33 villagers. Despite being Imperial, I mean, there's a lot of free upgrades coming in, which is really nice, but 33 vills is going to be painful. Granted, there is a double TC, so maybe there's some sort of a comeback opportunity here. The Rus player seems to be firing on all cylinders, though. They just ran out of gold there, but should be able to find another node. Yep, looks like they're fine. They got 2 relics here. And Delhi lives to fight another day. Delhi lives to fight yet another day. We will see. So farms coming up in droves. Going to be trying to get some food economy going. And here we do see ye old French villagers purging gold from the lands. And again, no other conquest. The Gunhound is just kind of chilling. Making a Mangudai horseman army. Very, very classic stuff. Usually in my experience, Mongols go mass lancers in FFA, and they snipe your landmarks. They just like run in and just like run one player over with the Mongolian horde. Trebuchets, though, coming in, attacking the Palace of the Sultan, which is going to be producing more war elephants. The Delhi Spearmen desperately trying to set up a wall, and it looks like he is producing villagers out of both TCs, so maybe, just maybe, he can get back his eco. He's sitting at 38, and looking at Nanu. Nanu is sitting at 100. Oof, that's painful. He does have the advantage of being Imperial, but like Delhi takes like 10 years to get their upgrades, right? So that is going to be rough. Let's see what upgrades are close. So the Spearmen are about to be upgraded to Elite. See, they're going to look extra fancy. They got their new padded armor, which is quite cool. Maybe looking like they want to dive these Knights. That's pretty ballsy. Yeah, they're going to attack the Knights, actually. And a little bit of a timing push, but there's a keep here. The keep will probably cut these guys apart. We'll have to see, but they are dragging down Roost Knights, which is pretty cost-effective, so there they go. Spearmen trying to fight. One brave Spearman running back there, but immediately they are scattered as the keep is just too much damage against their light armor, so they'll pay the price. More Trebs coming out. There is a bombard cannon from the Delhi Sultanate. And no other fighting, though. Very calm game. Very, very calm game. Yeah, the lag seemed to stop when we did switch that up, so hopefully that's a little bit better for you, my friends. Veteran Horsemen. Let's look at the resources of everyone. Currently looking at the current resources. Gunhound, probably going Imperial right now. Yep, we see the White Stupa coming down, which is their landmark, which acts as a permanent OVO, which is very, very nice. Giving you that constant stone. The Roosts literally have keeps all over the place, man. Bombard cannon coming out for Delhi, though. You better protect that. You better protect it, Ventus. You don't want to be losing a bombard that's like 600 gold. It's so expensive. Oh, and it gets away. Wow, that was really close. Now, does he have any villagers to repair it is the question. You definitely want to pull like a wood villager or something to keep that cannon afloat. But the Roosts really trying to finish off Delhi. He's surrounding him with keeps, quite literally. Delhi is going to run out of resources, probably. They're only going to be able to make really spearmen. A bombard cannon trying to knock down the keep here. Nobody has come to repair it yet. Delhi does have 2 relics, which is quite nice. So at least he's got that going for him. Looks like the Roost's going to be pushing in once again. And the Palace of the Sultan is being repaired as we do get a second bombard coming out. Wouldn't it be crazy if the Delhi managed to somehow turn this game around? I don't see it happening. I feel like the Roosts just have such a superior economy, but he does have the advantage of Imperial Age, and those upgrades will eventually kick in. So Dumbo's over here. Dumbo is a pretty good counter against archers. The Tower War Elephants have 7 ranged armor, and they don't really care about archers at all. So they could just sit and just take these archers to town. You can see the basic archers going to be fleeing the scene while the Lancers come in and get a big, big chunk of damage on that elephant. But some of the Lancers going to pay the price, being shanked by these spears, but looks like they all escape, and Dumbo is very, very low. But knocking down a Roost Keep here is a big win. I mean, that's 800 stone. That is a pretty serious amount of resources, for sure. Serious amount of resources. It's Turn's birthday, but he gives us the gift of an AoE 4 stream. Oh, yes, totally. It's not my birthday, but I do appreciate that. Thank you, guys. It's in July. Birthday is in July. To the east side of things, we see a little bit of a scrap. The Malian villagers going fisticuffs with the Delhi villagers fighting over the scraps. Malians are chilling. I mean, looking great. Leto Atreides, beautiful Fulani Corral here. He's got several TC. He's got his whole nation more or less stonewalled, or at least in the process of being stonewalled. He's got all of his ore pits. A pretty good river position as well. The poor Delhi players just having to fight tooth and nail just to survive here. Looks like one of the cannons is being repaired there, as I enjoy my Earl Grey tea. The keep at 1940. The bombard cannon should be able to finish the job, but the Roosts are now coming in with their own artillery. I'm surprised Nanu doesn't just go Imperial and just try and steamroll with like the better quality units, but keep is down, man. The Roosts are losing a lot of resources. This could be the comeback that Delhi is looking for, guys. It could be. The Delhi shop showing no mercy as they mass out more spears, and the Roost player keeps making knights, which is obviously going to be very good for the spear composition. So spears rush in, they intercept them. The 2 Tower War Elephants stand at the ready. And the bombard cannons, I would imagine, are going to be on their way over. Now they're down here still. It looks like they're being repaired by something. What is even repairing these right now? Is there like an aura from that thing that I just haven't noticed ever? No, maybe there is. So, thank you for the donation, Click. I really appreciate that. And now, the Roosts are going pedal to the metal against Delhi. They're archers, which are just basic archers. They're not even veterans, so they're still just feudal age archers, haven't been upgraded. Trying to build a battering ram right here, as we do see the Tower War Elephants continue to push them back. Doing really, really well. And honestly, Delhi is getting the better of these trades, it would seem. I mean, they're going to lose an elephant here, but here the Roosts lose all their knights, maybe for a couple villagers. And Ventus's economy is, it's creeping back. It's still pretty bad, but all in due time. Huge mango shot! Big, big mango shot right on the face of these archers. Here comes another one. Oh, down they go! Plowing damage. Plowing damage. as the bombard cannons should be moving up pretty shortly. Definitely need to get those things active. They're not shooting right now. The bombard cannons are sitting idle. They could be doing a lot of damage, and it looks like they're now going to be setting up. Maybe. It's hard to tell. Spears rushing forward, and they might be able to get the mango. It looks like one of the artillery pieces is going to die, and the spearmen should probably just dive on top of these, or maybe dive on the trebuchet. We'll have to see. But they do choose to engage here. Thankfully, mangonels for the Rus do not do friendly fire damage, and the bombard cannon's a big misplay here from Ventus. He needs to get those things active. Still no other fighting, guys. Everybody else is just straight up playing Farmville and just chilling in their little empires. We see down here, Gunhound, yeah, he's got his white stupa. And the pasture's just producing sheep galore. And the prayer tent acts as an oboe when you do upgrade it, which is pretty cool. So that's going to be doing some good stuff. And Delhi just holding on for dear life, man. Rebuilding walls. That's one of the annoying things about trying to kill Delhi is they can just like insta-build walls with all their infantry and you're just like, damn you. Damn you. It's pretty hilarious. So archers raiding the walls. They'll get there by the time, you know, airplanes are invented. These walls will be down, and they will still be outdated there with their bows and arrows. Bombards getting a little bit of DACA into the wooden fortress here. Not sure what they're going after. I think it's going to be the counterweight trebuchet. Oh, that sucks. The counterweight trebuchet literally lives with like 1 HP. Oh my god, it has 10 HP. That feels really bad. And the bombards are trying to get back through the gatehouse right here. So these spears do move forward. And looking over to the French, do we see any trade going from anyone yet? Does not look like it. Yeah, this is classic French wonder. Like, just cackling in the corner. Dandy Dragon, I would say Dandy Dragon is probably in the best position right now. Like, Dandy Dragon is not being touched by anybody, and it's just banking resources and just harvesting the middle. Certainly cackling, while the Delhi player is just scrapping tooth and nail to try and live. Nanu does finally go Imperial. I really hope he upgrades those archers to veteran archers. The fact that he's fighting with feudal archers, I think is one of the things that's really giving the Delhi a good fighting chance. So in the river, do we see any sort of trade going down? No trade going down here. We do see a Delhi keep sitting there, so Delhi actually denying trade to all these players, which I think is pretty hilarious. And China is just chilling, man. It looks like they're finally moving up. Walls are being destroyed, so China is going to be the next to be aggressive. They will move in, they will attack the walls, they're going to try and crush the English player in the north, which is not going to be easy because England is the best defensive civ and probably offensive civ in the entire game. You don't want to mess with England, man. They are good. So looking down to the southwest, you see Teal continuing his aggression, trying to take out his Delhi neighbor. Maybe someday the archers will be upgraded. Nope, they're still potato archers. Let's see if Nanu is doing it. Come on, Nanu. He's upgrading his crossbowmen to elite and his archers to veteran. Finally, it has begun. The upgrades are here. Palace of the Sultan continuously producing these elephants. I believe it's like, what, around 2 minutes or something like that? It's pretty good. And the Delhi bombard cannon's going to be shooting back the Rus. While, did we see any fighting here? Gunhound taking a little bit of map control. Obviously, the Mongols can't build walls, but Gunhound is able to set up towers all over the place. That is a lot of villagers. And the poor Delhi, oh no. I'm going to feel so bad for the Delhi. If the Delhi get attacked by a Gunhound in the back, that's going to be a pretty feel bad. What can you do though, man? It's the nature of the beast. So Sacred Site is going to be taken away. Delhi has been sitting on that free sacred money the entire game, so it looks like the Rus are going to be making an attempt to move in there. And we'll see. We will see. China going in, man. China actually being attacked by a million English... Oh, that's so annoying. When English players hide trebuchets behind the walls and move back and forth, oh my god, it's just nightmare fuel, man. Straight up nightmare fuel. So we do see the elite palace guard being focused down by the elite longbowmen on the walls. Couple nested bees and springalds. Chinese do have their own artillery, but yeah, we have a little bit of a border skirmish, and I can assure you, this is probably going to be favoring the English. This is where they shine, these type of skirmishes. And China is going to run out of gold, maybe? Do they have any, like... No, China can't get these gold nodes because of the Delhi keep. Because let's look at this. So looking at the income per minute right now. Income per minute. Yeah, dude, China has no gold. Okay, Reedy's in big trouble. I think England is just going to give him the dirty. Like, just gold attrition him down, and it's going to be a pretty bad time. It is going to be a bad time. So over here, Gunhound does have the step read out, taking the gold, and now... Yeah, that's the classic middle spawn. That feels bad. That feels real bad. Delhi's trying to hold, but... The only thing Delhi could maybe do right now would be, like, some political negotiations. Just be like, hey, Gunhound, like, the Rus player is very strong. I'm in the middle, I'm Delhi, you want to work with me? Maybe, but I don't know. I'm someone who hates asking for help. I just, you know, I can't do it. I hate it. It happens occasionally, but it has to be a very desperate situation. But so I understand if he doesn't. Setting up his own walls over here. And the Rus have their fishing boats moving down river. Another keep being set up by the Rus Empire, and the dreaded French Wonder player in the corner is 100% going to be going for Wonders. We don't know when, we don't know where, but it will happen, and we'll see. We'll see. Elite Javelin Throwers and Danso. Gunhound just kind of chilling out here. And oh boy, the Sofa raid. He's going to be sitting on the sofa tonight. As those Sofa get in there and Gunhound's base starts to get hammered. Absolutely hammered. He literally loses like 15 villagers right there. And Gunhound's going to have to scatter back pretty quickly. I don't know where these guys are going. They're just like, oh, well, I guess we're going to counterattack. And, that could be some revenge. Taking out Leto Atreides' villagers here. But, yeah, this is looking pretty bleak in the back. That is a lot. That is a lot of Sofa. Oh, no. Oh, no. Gunhound garrisons, but is he going to be able to get everybody in the garrisons in time? We do see some Lancers coming out trying to fight. And where's he going? Okay, he's pulling back, but these are just horsemen. Sofa are pretty tanky. They're obviously pretty much the equivalent of knights, right, for the faction. So the knights are going to turn and fight. Probably should just gather them in the north if you can, trying to fight the dreaded Sofa Legion. But the Sofa are just taking the Mongolian cavalry that are spawning out of the stables to Pound Town. But now we have hand cannoneers and horsemen. The hand cannoneers will be very good against them. They'll definitely be able to blast some of these guys down. So the hand cannoneers are online. We see a lot of horsemen coming out for the Gunhound. As is there going to be more Sofa raiding? It looks like he's gathering a big army here and probably will do some sort of a consolidated push. In the meantime, the Rus have Streltsy and the Delhi has bombard cannons. Looks like their keep has been destroyed, but they're doing a really good job recovering. Looking at Ventus's eco, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it's 37. Shit. That Gunhound raids really set him back, but I guess if you're Delhi, what you probably do in this situation is you just survive for as long as possible and just hope somebody else comes and kills the Rus. Like, that's really what you have to do in FFA. If you're just being outgunned and somebody's taking you down, you just got to make it as difficult as possible, right? And just hope for the help to come in there and try and save you. So Gunhound fends off the raid. Looking at his eco at the moment, the Gunhound is sitting at that eco raid hurt. He only has 43 villagers at the 33-minute mark. That's really painful. And he's not going to be able to get through the walls or anything either, right? So we have this like giant wall here of the Malian Empire. The Malians could probably just come in and straight up kill Gunhound right now. Like with all their units they have, like just the spears and javelin throwers will basically hard counter the ranged units. I mean, look how much damage they do. They get plus 13 versus ranged when they're elite. That is absolutely bananas. So this fight continues. I like how I look away for like 10 minutes and nothing changes here. It's literally just like this haggard border skirmish. Men-at-Arms going to be moving in. Jugnu won't be very good against them, but the Palace Guard should be able to fight back, especially with the Barbecue of the Sun with a emplacement on it. And England just kind of using some trickle-down theory here, just sending in a couple units at a time, not sending in a big critical mass army. And the Sofa come over here and try to raid Gunhound, but Gunhound is the Mongol Lord, and he's got many cannon towers and spring ults, which are able to kind of keep those guys honest. When is he going to use this army? Leto Atreides sitting here, waiting to be ambushed by the Harkonnens. He needs to get this army moving and just, totally just press Gunhound. Gunhound does have a big army, though, and to be fair, he probably has some cannon and spring ult emplacements around his border, so that might be able to kind of help him stabilize here. And Delhi is trying to hold. Looks like we're about to have a big fight. Those free elephants are really nice. The Mangos need to get active, though. Ventus needs to make sure to get these mangonels fighting. Looks like he does. They're going to be moving. Here they come. Probably going to go into the center mass of that army if they can. Streltsy will just last samurai the elephants so hard. It's going to be a really bad time. So here they come. Big shots. Nice volley right there. Hits a lot of the Streltsy as the Dumbos try valiantly to hold the line. And it looks like the Mangos get one more shot and do take out a big bunch of units. But that is a heavy amount of Rus units. I mean, we got 13 Streltsy, 25 archers, crossbows. It works. Another elephant does come out to try and stabilize. And we also see elite men-at-arms coming out with pretty good upgrades. But this could be the end of the road for Ventus. The Rus seem to have the momentum. They have 2 bombards, which, if you're losing ground whilst they have bombards, it's very tough, man. It's very tough. England, though, giving the business to China. Not surprised. We called it, Reedy. Played well, but he doesn't have gold. He's got a beautiful farm economy going, but, when you're gold-starved like this, and Delhi kind of inadvertently blocked him, right? Like, Delhi blocked all these golds, so the Chinese couldn't move down there without destroying a keep. And they didn't really have time to do that because they were being attacked by an Imperial Age English player. So is it going to be the English versus French Civil War in the corner? You see how he's lumberjacking here? He's doing that so he can build a wonder. So he is going to be getting a wonder in the corner at some point or other. Gunhound holding on, though. He's got a big army, a lot of Lancers. So despite having not the strongest eco in the game, he does have a big army. And the Dandy Dragon, what? He was eliminated. Oh, no. Did he crash? Oh, no. Oh, man. Let me go to the Discord and see what he said. Hold on. Man, did he crash? All right. I disconnected from servers. No, Danny Dragon. No, you were doing so good. It's okay, guys. Now the game is going to become, you know, the evil English in the North villain. Because they were quite strong, but yeah, he disconnected from the servers, he said, which is very, very rough. Well, to be fair, you know, he's just kind of chilling anyways. Oh my god, he had a huge army of French knights. That's got to feel pretty bad. What a blue ball, huh? No, Anakin, I'm too weak. All right, so Gunhound's going to get pushed. It looks like the counterweight trebuchets are going to be moving out. And he's just kind of sitting in the base with his mass horseman army, setting up more and more towers, just playing the dreaded Mongolian defense. Sounds like a chess thing, right? Like, oh yes, this is the London system or the Mongolian defense. All right, guys, Delhi has fallen. All their landmarks are gone. A very Chad Delhi player. Very good try by Ventus. He was sandwiched, had one of the worst positions. Right when he was starting to get back on his feet, he loses a ton of villagers to a raid from the south. And, you know, the Rus player played very well. Nanu is showing no mercy here. Really, really good aggression as his guns are able to push them down. So up in the north, England just methodically finishing off the Chinese. It's only a matter of time. China's not going to be able to survive. The only thing maybe China could do is go build a landmark in the corner somewhere, like down here, and just hope that the English don't want to go all the way down there. Because China has like 1 million landmarks. It's one of the reasons why they're so good. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like you need a solid computer to play this. Yeah. For big team games, it's a little bit more important. But he had a server disconnect. It wasn't like a game crash. So it said it was a problem with his internet. He had an internet problem. It wasn't his computer, but... Look, guys, my computer's from 2016. It's about to be almost 7 years old, and it plays this game pretty well. I don't have too many issues, so I really need to update. Oh, man, I really need to update one. So warrior monks moving around, taking them relics, taking their plunder from the Delhi lands. 2 players down for now. 1 from a disconnect and 1 from attrition. And the very, very slow push from Duke Leto. He is taking his sweet time, knocking down the Mongolian towers. And the Chinese player is about to fall as well. He does have a legion of palace guard. That's kind of cool, right? It looks like they're escorting the emperor away. They're like, "Come, my lord, we must escape. The city is being sacked." As the counterweight trebuchets knock down all the production infrastructure, and the old English are torching all the buildings here. Does China have enough to build more landmarks? They do have an imperial palace built over here, which is very nice. Probably do have a Great Wall gatehouse, which they could build like over here. I wouldn't hate that. I think that could be pretty strong. But man, the Rus are just going for it. Look at that. They immediately wall off all this gold. They're going to knock down the Delhi and take all these resources. But that's going to start a war with them and the Chinese, obviously. But the Chinese don't really have anything to fight back with. But it's going to start a little bit of a conflict, for sure. There's going to be some geopolitical struggles here in this duel of fates. The dreaded Malian slow push is on. They are bombarding, going after the outpost here. My advice to you guys would be, don't play this game with Wi-Fi. Don't play any games with Wi-Fi if you have a choice. If you don't, obviously do what you got to do, but Wi-Fi is so haggard. It just randomly cuts out. It's laggy. It's, you know, don't mess with it. Don't mess with it. Unless you have no choice. Yeah. I remember when I was in college, I lived in a room that didn't have Ethernet connections for one semester, and I had to have just this terrible Wi-Fi. Oh my god, I used to rage so hard. Yeah. Rage, air quotes. Wasn't that bad. So China is slowly losing its landmarks, mustering a bit of a defense. They got some units around, but the Rus just came and absolutely butchered all these villagers here. So they got taken down, and they're going to be securing this resource node and probably trying to get trade. Honestly, the Rus should trade. Like right here and get trade going in the back of the map. Nice play here by Nanu. Nice play. This is really strong. Because that's good trade. That's like 80 to 125 gold. Somewhere in that ballpark. Going to be quite good. Mongolian towers being harassed, and we do have this border war. Duke Leto, looking like he wants to get another rush going, is going to be taking some Sofa, but he should just take his whole army. Try and battle the Gunhound and see if you can get the break. Gunhound could definitely do some good raiding. Gunhound has a very scary horseman army, but in a straight-up fight versus like Danso and javelin throwers and stuff, it's... the javelin throwers won't do that well against them, but yeah. It would probably favor the Malian army, I would say. Mali just kind of chilling out here. The Grand Fulani Corral is giving nearby cattle farms provide 20 food per minute, so 2, 3, 4, 5, so 100. It's like 150 food a minute on top of that, which is pretty cool. Trebuchet's getting in there and blasting. Gunhound does have his handgunner squad. Are able to mow down some of the elite Sofa here, and it looks like the Horseman raid is coming. Oh my god. I hope he goes for the landmark snipe. That'd be so funny. The Malian army is quite a bit slower. There is an opening here, but it's like, oh my god, is he gonna try the back door? Okay. Duke Leto sees it. Gunhound was gonna try and slip in there. He was gonna try and find his way into the back door, but no! Don't take this fight, Gunhound! Run! Run! No! He's losing so many. Oh god, it's a massacre. Alright, he gets a couple through, but he ends up trying to fight, which is gonna end really badly. Yeah, now see he's gonna be retreating, so that did not go well for him. That was basically a massacre. The English up here, in the meantime, still just pressuring, slowly taking out the Chinese. Chinese player, let's take a look at his eco. Reedy is sitting at 50 vils right now, which is very rough. You know, the Rus aggression from the south has been pretty strong. So the Rus are starting to appear as like a major player here. Yeah, 72 gold, not bad. Not like the best in the world, but he should be going to this trade post. It would probably be like closer to 90, but the dreaded terrain, I know, it blocked him. He certainly got the business here. I like how we have all these like little microcosms of duels, but yeah, I think it's only a matter of time. The Hound, is he going to be able to hold? You know, I have faith in the Gunhound. He's a great guy, good friend of mine, but this is tough. The javelin throwers basically counter this entire army, right? They are just such beasts. Look at the ranged armor on these things. 5 ranged armor is so good. So Gunhound trying to hold, but it looks like Duke Leto is going to be moving in and putting a lot of pressure on him, guys. A ton of pressure will be coming this direction as the White Stupa stands valiantly. More archers coming across. Oh god, they were feudal age archers until just now. Oh no, Gunhound. Make them elite. Look at this spear throws. It's so cool how they like spin it in their hand. That's a pretty cool little attack animation there. But yeah, he's macroing a lot of archers very well. Lancers coming out, which are elite, but he needs to get those archers elite if he can. It looks like cannon emplacements are coming, but elite javelin throwers will hard counter archers. Hard counter. Hiding the trebuchets behind walls too is also a very nice tactic. Now, looking at the landmarks for China, we see archery ranges coming out in droves. We see the this over here. Okay, the Rus have found the Imperial Palace, which is going to be spelling doom for Reedy. Well played, Reedy. You tried, man. It was a rough spot. You know, I think earlier aggression against the English could have done it for you, but they are no easy foe. They are no easy foe. GG, well played. So that's going to be it for Reedy. He's down for the count. And now the English can kind of stop what they're doing and try and figure out their lives and, you know, see what happens. Will the Mongolians be able to hold? They are producing pretty well. They are making horsemen. Granted, as they do pop out, they're getting killed. We have 22 villagers here. Certainly need to garrison up. Try and pick off the last of the sofa so that the horsemen may ride down the javelin throwers. That's going to be pretty much your best bet. The Khan has fallen. He has fallen. Horsemen riding out, trying desperately to fight. As now the English are going to be knocking on the other English door. You guys ready to see a really miserable grind? It's just like a horrific, miserable grind from hell. 2 English players just grinding their bangers and mash against one another. That's what's going to be going down here. They're both going to be eating at Weatherspoons. There's no escape here. There's no escape. Sadly, there's probably... Is anyone from the UK still here? I know it's a little bit of a late time, but is anyone from the UK watching? So maybe you guys get that reference. I'm not sure. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Down in the south, we see the big goon squad pulling back. The Gunhound somehow managed to survive. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Despite falling down a giant shaft, apparently there was some cloning and, you know, other things going down like that. Have you guys ever seen the meme video where like they're explaining how Palpatine survived and it shows him like falling down like that pit in the Death Star and then like this haggard ship like picks him up from the bottom? Oh my god, it's so bad. You had spoons last night. There you go. Yeah, we got some folks from the UK here representing. But cheap beer. That was my first taste of the UK. When I went to the UK, we went to Horsham, and Horsham, England, and Weatherspoons was the first thing I tasted on English soil. It was the first thing. Forever leaving an indelible mark. Truly a masterpiece. 601 here in Alaska. There you go, yeah, it's perfect. There you go. So the Malians are trying to wall in the Gunhound. They literally have like a trade embargo on him. 1 p.m. in Australia. Yeah, I'm always happy. You know, for years I streamed at times that Australian folks in Australia can never really play in the tournaments and things like that. So I'm trying to switch it up a little bit and have a little bit of both. The Robot Chicken Palpatine bit is one of my favorite things ever. I love it. It's so good. Not the best way to go about I wouldn't eat in spoons if it was the last, but I didn't know. I didn't know it was bad. It was literally, I had never heard the memes about it and never knew it was basically like, you know, Denny's. And, you know, the outside of the building looked nice. But when we got into spoons, you know, and when the food was served to us, it quickly became apparent. Yeah, it quickly became apparent. I've told this story many times. It was like, you know, 9 or 10 p.m. and there was a bunch of alcoholics in there already. And, you know, good times. Good times. Good times. You guys ready? Exciting gameplay here. English on English. Going at it, baby. This is the stimulating gameplay we're all looking for. As literally a White Tower Berkshire Palace position, fighting against just like, oh my god, they're just going to be sending these units into the old meat grinder here. Yeah, that's going to be it. Yeah, no, I ate at a Indian restaurant as well in the UK. That was pretty good. In Horsham, yeah. Trebuchets, though, do knock down one keep. That's got to feel pretty good. The White Tower is probably next, and then Berkshire Palace. Berkshire Palace is so good. Definitely one of the better kind of landmarks in terms of defensive capabilities. The range on it is insane. Plus, obviously, it serves as the citadel, the network, and it looks like they're going to be building another keep here, which is very, as the kids would say, suspicious play. As that keep is going to get insta-killed by 4 trebuchets. You can see the White Tower not holding much better. It actually looks like All Powerful is taking down Boogie. Boogie's losing the momentum, and does he have the resources to produce? I mean, how is he not producing more? Like, Boogie has the resources, but he's not mass producing, yeah, which is going to lose him the momentum, which actually could lead to the end of him here. Nakamura says, Turn, I used to live above that building, would often get the front row seat to fistfights. Oh, that would be so fun. Where do you live now, Nakamura? Where'd you move? You're not here in the States, are you? You can hang out, man. All right, to the west, the Bruce are just chilling. Establishing trade, getting a lot of money, playing for the late game, letting the opponents take each other out. The fact that the poor French, you know, were karate chopped by their internet is a huge win here. And it looks like Gunhound is really being pushed back. He is struggling. He's Palpatine right now. He's on death's bed. Will Mace Windu finish him this time? Or will the Palpatine Force Lightning him in the shadows? Find out here on tonight's stream. A lot of English dudes coming out. We do see the Rebalquins, which is really cool to see these things. They're going to be able to get some big DACA and mow down men-at-arms, no problem. The Trebuchet push, one of the most stressful things to play against, is a really good English player who's basically slow pushing you with Trebuchets. It's like, if you've ever played tabletop Warhammer in 40k, it's like playing against a really good Death Guard player, like who's just pinning you in the corner and you're slowly losing. It's like it's not like a fast death, but yeah, it's painful. Men-at-Arms getting into the eco lines, and now he's trying to kind of muster a rally in the back of his base. The Berkshire Palace actually did get destroyed. It's being repaired right now. So the Berkshire Palace is offline, which means the Trebuchets are going to be cackling. Both players macroing pretty well. Have all their reinforcements heading down there, and we will see if they can hold. I don't know. It looks like the Men-at-Arms coming in, trying to peel off the green Men-at-Arms at the base. And this is totally the right play for the Rus. You don't need to fight at this point. You know there's only a couple other players. Let a couple more get knocked out, and then go for it. Yeah, and then go for it. I'm still in Horsham for a while, but we're looking for an apartment, staying in the UK for now. Very cool, man. Very cool. Well, if CA ever flies us out there again for any sort of an event, man, we will hang out. Got to get you addicted to Warhammer Tabletop. That's the path. Okay, so Orange making a decent little hold, but it's going to be tough. We have cannon towers and cannon emplacements being used in the slow push, which is going to make it much harder to push out the green player. And the Trebuchets are slowly knocking down landmarks. So 1, 2... Yeah, you know, honestly, I think Orange is going to die. All he has left is his town center, guys. And there's just a legion of Trebuchets and Rebalquins here. The Rebalquins will do big damage against the bunched up units, but I guess only a couple longbows. And we do see Orange having a bit of a resurgence with these men-at-arms. He's got some units standing idle here. Green definitely needs to micro those down. And does he have any idle units around the map? I don't think so. So really it's just this. And yep, Orange is pretty much dead in the water. We see his town center going down. All of his villagers are kind of far away, not repairing. Not that it would matter. They would probably get picked apart by the longbowmen. And the dreaded all-powerful in the top corner. The English Civil War has been won. And I have to admit, guys, I thought that Civil War was going to go for like 100 years. But it just seemed like Green got the momentum. And our boy here, Boogie, was not able to kind of get back in the game. Gunhound living in the corner, but not for long. This is the time where the Mongols pack up your shit and just run. Just pack up your town center, pack up your landmarks, and run with your villagers, and just scatter to the winds. As Duke Leto Atreides, the Duke of the House, getting in there, trying not to get Harkonnened. We will have to see. Dude, Baron Harkonnen in the new Dune movies was so good. The actor, what's his name? Stellan Skarsgård or something Skarsgård? Yeah, he's the Skarsgård dad. He's such a good actor, man. He's so good. Looks like he's not even trying to run. He's just accepting his fate. The Deer Stones are going to fall. He does have the step read out in the corner. you can make it really difficult for, you know, anyone to finish you as the Mongols. That's my favorite thing about them in FFA. I should have played them earlier. Yeah, they're so cool. Villagers are running, and it looks like more and more reinforcements are coming in. They're just kind of gathering up at the borders here. It looks like the Rus are going to go do battle with the English. Yeah. Your flying taco strat? Yeah, it did. Yeah, everyone tries to be him, but nobody can be the true over-tyrant. That's right. England is fighting everybody across the water. Yeah, it's very fitting. It's very, very lore accurate, I suppose you could say. Is anybody going to go for a wonder is the question. Now, looking at the resource bank, stone. Duke Leto Atreides, guys, has 9,000 stone. He almost has enough for a wonder. Honestly, if the Duke can find a way to kill Gunhound, he might be able to go for a wonder. It looks like he pulls back. This hound is like, he's like that old, Gunhound is like that old Johnny Cash song. Like that, it's something like that, it's something that ragged old flag or something where it's like, yeah, he's like, look it up. You guys will get the reference. Yeah, it's a classic. With the outposts are coming, the White Stupa's here. Typically, you know, White Stupa near the, well, I guess this prayer tent was giving the bonus. He's still alive though, man. He's got 55 villagers, just no military. I wonder if there's like some sort of a trade pact going on right now. You should refer to him as the Skarsgård dad, yeah. No, don't we all? Dude, the Rus player, Nanu is playing really well. Like the aggression from Nanu, like look at this. As soon as aggression is shown, infrastructure is following, right? That's really strong. So the old English are gonna have to hold here. Which they might be able to. I mean, the English player obviously seems pretty competent. We do see the keep get destroyed instantly. That's gotta feel pretty bad, losing 800 stone. Pretty risky building keeps near English. The trebuchets will just knock them down so incredibly quick. I've seen Chernobyl, yeah. I've seen it. He's amazing in that. Yeah, it was fun. The wife and I watched a movie last night. What was it called? Glass Onion or something? I think it's a sequel to, or you know, in the same universe as the Knives Out movie. It was okay. It wasn't as good as the first one. But the reason why I bring it up is because I'm a huge fan. I really like Daniel Craig. He's a fun actor. I really liked his James Bond portrayal also. Yeah, he's great. He is awesome. So Streltsy moving up. Looks like there's going to be a rumble here as the Streltsy and the bows clash with the English. Although I think for some godforsaken reason, the Rus player is shooting this outpost instead of fighting back. And the English also man the walls. Really, really good play here. Dude, it's so hard to get into English bases. It's so hard, dude. They do not make that shit easy. Trebuchet is going to be circling about. There's just so many walls, and is it Hurt by Johnny Cash? No, it's a different song. It's a different song. No. I'm going to look it up for you. Remind me at the end of the stream and I'll find it. Yeah, it was still a fun movie though. I enjoyed it. It wasn't as good as the other one, I didn't think, but it wasn't bad at all. But yeah, those like detective, like whodunit movies are always like really fun. So the Gunhound is escaping with some horsemen. And is he fleeing? We see the step readout. We see the Khan. The elite Khan is going to be leading his people away. Wasn't hard to get into my base, says Boogie. Yeah. Nice try. Nice try. So here they come. Villagers are on their way. Somebody in chat asking, would I play other Total War games other than Warhammer? Yes. If Creative Assembly makes a new Total War game in a time period I'm interested in, I would 100% play it. I'll do campaigns. I'll do, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Some multiplayer, which is always fun. It's more my jam. You guys know. But yeah, Total War is definitely it's like as you age, RTS games certainly become a little bit harder in terms of APM, but Total War, it's more about decision making. I mean, the micro is important, but it's definitely like a game that the haggard old boomers can play, for sure. All right, so Gunhound trying to get a Novo set up, but looks like there's going to be some Ramstein. The Rus are just making sure that Gunhound is trapped over here, and he's trying to flee. Oh, look at that! Gunhound is torching the old Delhi base. Oh my God, look at this. He's just trying desperately to get some money. He's like, all right, I'll take the scraps. That's honestly not a bad idea. You know what'd be really funny? Yeah, Ragged Old Flag, that's what it is, yeah. Thank you, John. But that's Gunhound's theme song, I feel. He's just holding on there, you know. Stay in the course. I think 40K is gonna happen in Total War. I think it's gonna happen. Then all these people who, you know, have lost interest in Total War, I'm sure will return in droves when 40K comes out. It's such a, that would be so huge. That would be so huge. All right, so comes. We do see stables coming up. More trebuchets. The Rus keeping the aggression on the English, but the English can do this all day. English are the Captain Americas. They could just stand there and go fisticuffs all day. I'm surprised the Malians aren't being more aggressive. Like, Gunhound seems like he's really at their mercy, but I think there might be some sort of politics going on. I'm not sure. Maybe he's letting Gunhound live. I really don't know. I really, really don't know. Because, like, dude, this army could straight up steamroll him. They could steamroll that base. There's got to be some strange politics going on. I have no idea. Gunhound is holding on, though, man. He's not going quietly. My dreaded 2v2 partner. He's holding on like a champ. More sheep are on the way out, and it looks like there are some bombards here and elite Danso. Where are they going to go next? What is he? He's just kind of chilling. Maybe just waiting for some people to take each other out. Okay, this is going to be a wonder. A little bit dangerous though, because trebuchets could just come right here and get it. Depends on how well you entrench it, but this is a wonder spot. This is a wonder spot, 100%. Total War Warhammer 40k does sound like a money printer. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I honestly think 40k is never, like, Dawn of War was cool, but like I would love to see like a big scale 40k RTS game. And Total War could do that. Granted, you know, the problem is in terms of multiplayer, Creative Assembly is heavily focused on single player. Like the multiplayer, we get the scraps, you know, we get the scraps. But we're like Danny DeVito digging in the trash, and It's Always Sunny, basically, or Charlie. But at the end of the day, yeah, like it would still probably have fun multiplayer. And if they just added something similar to domination, like capture points, it'd be very much like Warhammer Tabletop. And Warhammer Tabletop in 40k, it's an objective-based game. It's basically the same as domination. You have objectives, and you have to weigh sacrificing units for value versus value trading. You have to do it within time. Tabletop Warhammer 40k is basically the domination mode, essentially. So it looks like he's hunting him down, dude. We see the sofa. They find the poor Gunhound. And I thought they would attack his main base, but it looks like they don't opt to. The Khan trying to fight with his horsemen, but he is going to be karate chopped despite having 500 HP. He will die very, very quickly. And Duke Leto Atreides is waiting. He is waiting. He's just sitting here with his big army. Well, I guess we'll focus on this fight. It's kind of become two 1v1s on the map. Perhaps the winners of both will face off, depending on the circumstances. We'll have to see. But looking at the current resources for all the players, the only person who has enough stone for a wonder is Leto Atreides. And the reason why is because of his Mansa Quarry. He's been digging stone here the entire game. So 75 per minute, and obviously once we get into the hour mark in this game, you can see how that can add up. Are the Rus going to make any progress? Dude, look at the English. Oh my god, the Rebalquins. As soon as the Rus try and move in, they're just going to get Last Samurai probably. Although the English don't really have a lot of infantry here. Maybe the Rus can get it? I don't know. Here come the Rebalquins mowing down some of the horsemen, but you know what? There's no infantry in front of those. There's no spears. So the Rus might get a big amount of artillery picks right here. We'll have to see. As they do get the spring alts and cannons. And Nanu's showing that they certainly do not mess around. Trebuchets from downtown. Here they come. Big shots, and it looks like the outpost is going to be going down. More and more Rus moving in. One Rebalquin. Maybe going to be paying the price. We'll have to see. And a lot of bombards coming in for the Rus. That's going to be some heavy stopping power, but the question is, how good are the Rus supply lines? It looks like it's pretty good. Nanu, clearly a very solid player, probably in 1v1 as well as FFA. Supply lines are essential for winning these conflicts. Essential. Not sure what's going on here. It looks like Duke Leto is going to be heading over to secure that relic. The Gunhound is just trying to survive, basically. He's just making horsemen and lancers. They're just sitting on his cannon towers. Yeah, it's basically what's going down. So cannons pulling back, and once again, you know, we see the fate of those who try and push the English. You come to the English island, I don't care if you're Vikings or anything, you know, the old English will eventually push you back. And that appears to be the case here, as they have 8 bombard cannons, but not much to support them. The longbows, the elite spearmen, the men-at-arms. Oh god, the dreaded hiccups. No. I think I'm okay. I'm going to try and get through this. Hopefully they will not stay. I actually haven't had that happen to me in a long time. Boogie says, if the Rus beat the English, it is because I softened them up. That's right. That's right, brother. You hold your head up high. It was all you. Yeah, it looks like, oh my god, look how many bombards the Rus has. He's got 8 here and 8 here. The Rus player literally has 16 bombard cannons. 16. A lot of them aren't being used. He has these ones just kind of idling right now, but it looks like he's going to be gathering them, pulling back to the keep. Probably a little bit overkill, but I mean, that is a lot of stopping power. And if you start to lose momentum, I mean, those bombards will push you back. But the English food train is just insane. I mean, let's look at the resources. So England has 66,000 food, guys. Holy shit. And 5,000 gold. The Duke, sitting on pretty good resources, still not finishing off Gunhound for some reason. There must be some sort of an allegiance. Maybe Gunhound is like his minion. What is my opinion on Manor Lords? I'm excited for it. I'll 100% cover it and play it. And if you guys end up, if you guys enjoy it, I'll keep doing it. That's pretty much how I gauge my content, whatever you guys like. I mean, I, of course, will sometimes play things that aren't very popular just out of pure passion, but typically, yeah, I like to hang out with you guys, whatever you want to watch. But Bombards, Springalds en masse. We got 9 Bombard cannons, so it looks like you might have deleted some. Oh my god, look how many Bombards there are. And the dreaded Rus Springald Legion, yeah, shooting into these advancing English troops. Really need to get some spears and melee in there or something. I guess the Rus Knights kind of do the trick. They're pretty tanky, but probably just spamming out spear units, although spears get cut down by longbows, so maybe that's not the play. Couple Streltsy on the way in, but the English Trebs, that momentum is really, really nasty as they continue to push. Springald's trying to get in range of the Trebs, but that is no easy feat, as the Rus are getting a little bit of momentum back. And now we see the Malians are going for more stone. Okay. Blue is letting Yellow live as mercy. Yeah, maybe. Although it doesn't look like it's pure peace between them. It looks like there's still a little bit of violence going down as there are some border skirmishes. The Gunhound is not going quietly into the good night. He is going to be intercepting these guys and certainly getting some damage in. The Sofa probably end up winning this simply because they're more elite, but we'll see. Focusing back on the main conflict up here, we do see the English slowly being pushed back, mangonels being mixed in. So the artillery ball of death appears to be the strategy, but there are a couple English knights in here, and they are killing the Bombards, and yeah, he needs to peel those off, or else he's going to be losing so much gold. Nanu is trading, though. Nanu is trading, and trade is going to be giving a good source of infinite gold. Looks like the step readout for Gunhound is going to be caught and killed. Wait, he's not killing it! What? He's not going after it! What is he doing? He's not going after it. He's like surrounding it. Is he like taunting him or something? I have no idea what's going on. Gunhound actually built up a big army. It's mainly just archers, but still, it's something. He could actually defend himself a little bit. And why are they not killing the step redoubt? I think he's just surrounding it to keep it from getting away. This is very strange. So Gunhound is running out of resources. He still has lumber on the side. Gold is obviously gone, but he's got food and wood and stone, so he can build cannon towers, but that's pretty much it. No idea what's going on here. This is very weird. The fact that he's not attacking this is very strange. They have to have some weird non-aggression pact of sorts. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to tame the Hound. We'll see. I look away for 1 second and the Rus are routed. Yeah, they had to pull back. They have a big army again, though, so maybe they can get a little bit of momentum. The English army looks kind of haggard here, to be honest. It's a little bit janky, but we do have all the bombard cannons and all these guys, so they could totally move up there. And over to the west, we do see the Malian army gathering. What are the Malians going to be doing? They should be trying to establish some trade if they can. Is there any trade on the map? I would imagine the French probably had a very nice trading post up in their base somewhere. Let's look. See if the French have trade. Trade, trade, trade. We see the Red Palace. There's a market. So this would be very strong. If the Malians built trade posts down here and just started trading with the abandoned market in the French base, that would be big money. Big money for the Malians, especially since Malians have trading buffs. They have the old toll posts and all that kind of stuff. So maybe, man. Maybe. In the meantime, the English continue to push back the Rus. So the Rus gonna muster a force. They can definitely steamroll this English army here. This English army is pretty weak. We do see English obviously have no shortage of resources. Do they have any trade going in the north? Doesn't look like it. Just lumberjacking on the tops of the map. And now the Rus are going to mobilize. So the armies are on the way, but not before they lose a fair amount of infrastructure to the English. We see more barracks and more siege workshops being built here. And this landmark is literally still trapped. Gunhound has all of his landmarks repaired, though. He's got the White Stupa, the Deer Stones. They're all in pretty good shape. And Duke Leto is just kind of chilling, man. I don't know what he's doing. He's just chilling. So here they come. The Rus moving in. Immediately diving all the trebuchets. Like, I'm sick of this shit. And he kills the Trebs. What you'd probably want to do here is go raid the English base, although, no, they're pretty walled, so that actually wouldn't work out too well. Need to kill these hand cannoneers. I don't know what he's doing with the Streltsy. Streltsy are going to turn and shoot now. Very good. And it looks like they're going to try and torch down the tower, which isn't that big of a deal. Maybe just pull back. Support your Streltsy a little bit, and the bombard cannons are trying to get around the bend, but they're having some problems. But the Rus do have good momentum. They also have 4 Springalds here, a little bit idle, need to get those guys busy. As the Streltsy move into melee with the army, so a little bit of a micro mistakes here from Nanu. Yeah, he's throwing away a lot of his Streltsy units and just using the Knights here to, harass the back line, but you need to keep your army together and use your cannons and use your bombards and just, mow over the English with superior quality here. We do see the Rebalkans being attacked by the French Knights, but overall, that was a big win for the all-powerful. Big micro mistakes from Nanu are going to be costing him that fight there. And yeah, he still got some Knights, but overall, having the Streltsy get into melee was not what you want to be doing. So the step redoubt is here. And now we see the Dark Lord is moving north. Leto Atreides going to be heading up and probably looking to explore the French base, I would wager. Go see if there's any relics. Oh my god, imagine Wololoing this army. Just mass elite royal knights. Like I would probably just keep like a prelate here with relics. And just like, if I'm desperate, just summon an army of French knights. Summon the legions of old, dude. But yeah, the war of attrition. Not gonna be great for the Rus. I mean, English are just, this is what they're made for. They could just like throw crap at you all day. You would probably need mangonels instead. Like maybe like cut 2 bombards and get like more mangoes. English could be setting up posts. I mean, man, if they manage to push the Rus off their trade, that could actually be pretty big. Then the Rus could be gold starved. Looking at the current resources, Leto is sitting at 6,000, Nanu at 12, all powerful at 5, and Gunhound at 3. So where's Nanu's at 12? Okay, so Nanu has a lot of gold. So Nanu can sustain a conflict for a long time. The wood and gold is very good. And it looks like they are gathering forces as this army still just kind of chilling, man. This is a very, very tame game here. Very peaceful. I don't know why Gunhound is being left to live. This is like, he could totally backstab you at any time. If you're not like paying attention and Gunhound gets like 500 horsemen in your base, he could start causing some serious damage. Like serious damage, 100%. But the Duke's just hanging out. Looks like he thought about going up there. Could Wololo those French Knights, I'm not sure. And we just have a big long-term fight that's going to be going down between these two players here. So don't mind me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to sit back and have some tea. And, yeah, just enjoy your company. Where are you guys all from, by the way? Where does everyone hail from? I'm always curious with these late night streams who's tuning in. Let us know what part of the world you're from. Oh, that's some good tea. Man, look at the score for Nanu, though. Nanu's crushing it. So are the English. English always crushing it just because of the income. Making handgunners, knights, and spearmen, and men-at-arms, and all sorts of good stuff. It looks like there could be a little bit of attempt at a backstab. Some vulnerabilities, definitely, but, I mean, backstabbing the English I don't think is going to work. They're just going to move their army over and intercept you, and you're going to have a problem. Yeah, so if you try and convert units over and you're at 200 population, it'll just kill the units. New Orleans, Texas, Canada, St. Louis, Montana, Atlanta, Georgia, Australia, Arkansas. Oh, dude, you're good, man. Nothing wrong with that. Faroe Islands, Michigan, Norway, Ireland, the land of my ancestors, Poland, Czech, Sweden, Pakistan, very cool. East Bay, California, Chicago, Arkansas. We got a lot of people from Arkansas here. I think I've seen like 5. Istanbul, right on. Texas, Pittsburgh, California, fellow California dwellers. Dude, all over the place, man. Very cool, NorCal. So Europeans you guys are going hard in the paint. You're staying up late. What are you guys doing up so late? Are you just creatures of the night like myself and you just can't sleep? So gotta hang out and see what's going on. You got England, California from the Valley. Are you from the Central Valley? That's where my grandpa's from, actually. I live in Southern California myself, but Scotland, Colombia, well, all over the place, man. Someone from the Chaos Realm. Yeah, very cool. North Carolina. The entire globe is represented here. The Rus trying another angle, which I love. They're literally trying to like. This is like the Valley of Death. Understandably, they don't want to be pushing in there, right? So the Rus are going to be trying to push up this way and setting up infrastructure here. Queensland, Australia, Argentina. Byron says us country folk don't have anything to do. Yeah, I get you, man. I get you. My family has a lot of country in it. My mom's entire side of the family is very country. I have some crazy stories, like the most redneck stories you could ever imagine from my mom's side of the family. I'll tell them someday. Like if we ever have like a podcast like kind of day where we're chilling. I have some crazy ones that you guys wouldn't believe. But my dad's side are all from New York City. They're all like Italian and lawyers and all that kind of actors and that kind of thing. Very strange, very strange. But yeah, some serious stuff, man. Some serious stuff. Athens, Georgia. There you go. Atlanta. Dude, we got a lot of people from Georgia, too. So, battle in the breach. Once more into the breach. Isn't that like some English literature? As the English hold the breach valiantly. And the Rus are trying desperately. I mean, they're trying to get their artillery in position, but a lot of the Rus army is tied up. Oh, God, they're just going to lose like 4 bombards right now. Oh, my God. Is this where we're going to break out? I love Country Roads. I have really good memories with that song, actually. When my grandfather was very ill in his last days, we used to listen to that song together. Yeah, it's a great song. It's a great song. Masterpiece, one of the best of all time, in my opinion. So guys, look at this. Gunhound tries to liberate his step redoubt, and then the Malians are like, no. He just freaking straight up Isildur'd him. He's like, no, you can't have it. Maybe Gunhound will get it back. That's Shakespeare. That's right. Yeah. How often am I able to see Italian Spartacus in real life? You know what? I try and hang out with Sparty all the time. I hit him up at least once or twice a month. And I've been doing that for like 4 years. And he just will not, he will not meet up. There's always something. I've been trying for years, man. We literally live so close too. We live like 35 minutes apart. And Sparty just like is so elusive, dude. Oh man. It's probably because I'm always asking him to play Warhammer Tabletop, which I don't think he's interested in. So to be fair, I understand that. Yeah. We're trying. John Denver is a legend, 100%. Esteban asked how to... I met my wife online a long time ago. Like, I think it was like 2011 or 12. And then in 2015, I had a stable job. I had, some savings. So I was finally able to afford to travel to Poland. So that was the first time we met in person. So I went out to Poland and we started dating after that because we met in person. We started dating. And, obviously still it was very, very, a lot of long distance, but, it was very clear that we were meant for each other. And we both felt the same way. And I just basically every 3 months, I was like spending all of my savings and all of my paid time off to just go to Poland and see Anna as much as I could. Yeah. And so that's kind of the story there. And, man, it was a process. I then saved up as much as I could. I quit my job. I started doing YouTube full time, but YouTube at that time wasn't even making much for me. So it was we were really financially strapped, but I had to be with her. So yeah, it's a whole saga. It's a whole saga. Yeah, we're still going, man. The battle's still on. English are starting to take over. I'm telling you, do not mess with late game England. They will steamroll you. You need to just either be a much better player than the English player, or just like get into their base somehow and harry them and raid them. It's tricky. It's tricky. Yeah. So here they come. Archery range is being mowed down on the far side. Duke Leto Atreides. Oh, he's doing it. See? He's trading with the market. How much is the Duke getting? Gonna make Baron Harkonnen jealous. 97. 97 is not bad. I remember the Struggling Turn days. That's a Disney movie? You meeting your wife? It really was. It was really like a Disney movie. The first time I went out to meet her in Poland, it was New Year's. It was New Year's Eve, and we were like, it was literally snowing. It was just so romantic and like perfect. We were in Old Town Warsaw, just eating pierogi and just these like cozy little breakfasts every morning. Dude, it was just like the best, the absolute best. Yeah. So Trebuchet is pushing the Rus out. The Rus are probably going to get pushed back. I think the English will do that, and oh no, Gunhound! Gunhound was trying to lumberjack through. Look at this, guys! Oh no! Gunhound! No, not like this. So Gunhound just gets absolutely flattened right there. He loses a lot. He's got his army sitting here. I wonder if he's AFK. He's got a huge ass army though. Look at his army supply, 128. He's like, who needs eco, man? Who needs eco? Why are these guys not moving in, by the way? Why is he not killing him? It's so perplexing. There's got to be something going on. How long have we been streaming for, by the way? Oh my god, it's been a 5-hour stream? Jesus. This one's going pretty balls deep. But, how is he not killing him? Yeah, I don't know, man. Because this is such a thorn in your side. You could be betrayed. Look, he's camping the step redoubt again. I don't know why he's not putting him out of his misery here. Yeah, this is just like... The Malians are so far ahead, and the problem is when a wonder happens, Gunhound's going to be attacking you with battering rams from the south. So letting him live is a absolutely massive mistake, in my opinion. See, keep coming up. Yeah, he's clearly going to go for wonders. And over here, the Rus, are they being pushed back? It looks like we have the battle at the breach here. But the English will almost always win this style of fighting. The trebuchets, actually, with the shattering projectiles, can snipe your artillery pieces. So even if you have like mangoes and springalds, if there's like walls and hills and shit, the mangonels or the trebuchets of England with the AoE damage are just going to wreck you. You're going to have a very, very bad time. Yeah, I don't know why he's doing it. Because like Gunhound has a good army. He could totally backdoor this base and start killing landmarks. Granted, we do see the Griot Bara totally like covered here. Look at this, just a million towers coming down. Yeah, very obvious what's going to happen here. Very, very obvious. I'm not sure why he's not going for it. Gunhound seeking vengeance for those who have wronged him. Looks like he's gathering up. Is he going to build any artillery? I don't know, but he does have elite archers finally. It looks like he almost is fully upgraded, just missing like one or two. But the Rus continue to fight in the breach. And yeah, they're going to lose it. They're losing progress. They're going to lose their trade. And the English will probably take over the side of the map. I'm not sure. All powerful. He's got the he's channeling the spirit of the Iron Bladder, just grinding and fighting. I think that was my favorite victory I've ever had in Age of Empires. Was the game when I had like a 2-hour-long game with a guy who's clearly better than me. But it became such a miserable grind that he had to go to the bathroom, so he gave up. It was the funniest shit ever. That was a way back. That was back when Delhi was still very strong and could, you know, really wreck people with sacreds. They still kind of can, but it's not what it used to be. All right, so yeah, Rus are pushed back, man, and their supply lines are kind of cut. I mean, they're having to trickle in from their main base, and the Rus are going to be pushed back as the English Trebs do take the high ground, and yep, they're going to start hitting that keep. And look at that, hand cannoneers on the wall. Brutal play. Any Rus that try and run up that hill are just going to get last samurai'd. Last samurai'd so incredibly hard. So looking down here, he's still chilling. I mean, I wonder if there's some sort of a weird diplomacy. Let me go in Discord and see. Sometimes I can get updates there. Okay, I don't see any updates on why they're friendly. I mean, he just killed like 40 of Gunhound's villagers. So clearly they're not like friendly, but there's some sort of a strange alliance. And the fact that he's not killing the steppe redoubt here is really funny. I think that was in the first 2 months of the game. Yeah, that was really funny. I mean, attrition until your opponent needs a bathroom break is a valid strategy. Indeed. It worked. I think my favorite was the first time I got Conqueror. The guy, I went into a game, I was one game away from Conqueror in the very first season. And I was playing a French player, and he dragged like 10 sheep past my base and died, and I took all the sheep and he just GG'd out. I was like, all right, well, I lose, and that's how I got it. It was hilarious. Yeah, that was really, really funny. Okay, so what's going on here? We do see the old trader still going. Bringing back how much? 90 gold a pop, but yeah, man. That was a doomed crusade for the Rus, man. What are they doing here? Are they just torching down this tower? Okay, they're torching down a Stonewall tower. I thought they were attacking some neutral, like, Fallen Empire or anything like that. Turn, I've never had AoE. Is it worth it? I think so. It's really fun. If you're into multiplayer and you have some people to play with, I would recommend it, but unless you're like a really hardcore solo RTS guy, if you're playing by yourself, I don't know. There are issues, but team games are plagued by more issues, unfortunately. Like there's a lot of like weird trade shit and bugs, and yeah, it's definitely really fun though. I love this game, and if you like 1v1 competitive RTS, it's a great game. If you got some people to play team games with, I think you guys have a good time. I definitely would recommend it. Yeah, it's a good game. All right, so Streltsy across the river. The English have driven the Rus back. Their traders are now going to get blasted by the English. And will the English continue the momentum? The problem is the English are going to lose their supply lines. Do we see a wonder? Yeah, it looks like there could be an English wonder in the back, but I don't think he has any. Okay, the English player is saving up stone, guys. He's saving up stone. But who's going to go for the wonder first? There's definitely going to be a wonder and then a counter wonder. It's like one of those like really old, like Good, the Bad, and Ugly movies, like those standoffs. Man, I was watching the ending of it's the sequel to A Fistful of Dollars with Clint Eastwood. You have the Fistful of Dollars, and then you have the second one, which is I can't remember its name, but yeah, there's like a really good standoff at the end of that one. But like I love all those like 70s and even Charles Bronson, like Once Upon a Time in the West. I think is what it's called. I love those old school Western standoffs. They're so cool. It's like focusing on the actors' like facial features and just like those that micro acting ability. It's really, really cool. Dome, yeah, no, there's other games I want to play for sure. I'm not like stuck on just Total War and Age. I'll play whatever, you know, as long as it's like an RTS style, you know, or maybe like certain MMOs might be able to tempt me, but probably not. No, not Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. A few dollars more is what it's called. Yeah, Owen got it. Yeah, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly has a great standoff too, but I'm talking about something else. Okay, so the trade's going down. He's cackling at the marketplaces. He brings those back. And he's got to be really rich right now. Just freaking bathing in it, dude. For a few dollars more. Yeah, it's something like that. You guys got it. Thank you. Yeah, you guys nailed it. I love those old Westerns, though. There's something really cozy about watching them. I don't know what it is. Kind of like plopping down and watching it and just like, yeah, it just takes you to a different time. All right, so the battle on the river is going to take place English. The English are just going horsemen, and are they fully upgraded? They are. You see trebuchets coming up, and the Rus are going to be continuing to take rough trades. And the Rus's cash cow is offline now. Wow, the Rus only have like 75 food, guys. Where's their food economy? Okay, they got their farms. Farms partially online here. But yeah, the Rus food is not good. Okay, the English surge forward. It looks like they sacrificed a couple horsemen as the trebuchets are now moving up. But they're going to take the fight under the keep, which is pretty precarious for sure. And Gunhound is just cackling in the corner. Or barking or, you know, doing whatever hounds do. Good stuff as always. Like if Gunhound builds like a couple cannons, shoots down the Stonewall Gatehouse, he could cause so much havoc in this Malian base. Just absolute destruction. Absolute destruction. So the Great War continues. The trebuchets hitting the keep down, but the push and pull of this battle continues as the English surge across the map. Looks like their trebuchets are going to get caught, but shouldn't be too much sweat off their back to rebuild that. The English resources are pretty nuts. Yeah, if you look at all-powerful. It's just a casual 63,000 food, because English farms are crazy, and then 48,000 wood. He's got almost enough stone for a wonder. Looks like he's been passively trading for the stone here. You guys can see it. Leto Atreides is pretty banked too, though. He's got 18,000 gold. He's got the most in the game, actually. So you could probably do a little bit of something with that. We do see the Griot Barra back here. This is the landmark to go for in FFA. I made a mistake earlier going Fortress of the Hunt. Not terribly entrenched from the south. Gunhound could do some backstabs. Okay. Bombards are coming out, so they're not at peace. These guys are not friends here. I mean, they are friends in Discord, though. Like, clearly, Leto Atreides is, like, not wanting him to, you know, advance. He's getting in there. He's pushing him back. He's trying to keep him in the old cage, but you don't want to cage the Hound for too long. He'll unleash his full fury. And Gunhound is now, you know, purging some of these old bases, trying to get some money, which is very smart. Each of these that the Mongols do take down is going to be a little bit of a bounty, but yeah, Gunhound's eco is pretty rough. It's pretty rough. So the push and pull of war continues. Do we see a wonder? Not yet. Looks like they're being further entrenched here as the villagers continue to build. Very slow. You know, a lot of these are cannon towers too. He's actually fairly upgraded in terms of entrenchment, but if I were the English player, would I go for a wonder right now? It's still pretty tough because this Rus player is not giving up, man. Nanu is really fighting hard. Fighting incredibly hard. Emperor Battle of Dune is coming out, though I was not... What is it? Barkin discount Emperor Battle for Dune is coming out? What is that, Chris? Is that an RTS game or is that like an MMO? Yeah. Yeah, Rocco, yeah, I hear you on that. Gunhound is not setting up for a wonder. He'll never have enough money for one. He's just surviving. I don't know, maybe he's AFK back there. I'm not sure. He's getting food and wood from, you know, lighting some of these buildings down, which is nice. And once again, the Rus advance up. This is like the push-pull of it. The English player is not advancing his infrastructure. He's being very greedy, actually. But now what's going to happen is the Rus are probably going to lose all of this artillery. And the Rus are now kind of on a bit of a gold budget. We do see down there, Nanu only has 9,000 gold, which is going to start going very quickly. If you keep making knights and streltsy and artillery, that gold is going to go. Really, really nice. Oh, all those hand cannoneers got wrecked. Okay. But now the trebs come in. Dude, the English is just the straight-up Zerg of this game. Who's the Protoss? All right, who would you guys say is the Protoss of this game? And who would you say is the Zerg, and who would you say is the Terran? If you guys are coming from like StarCraft, let me know what you think in chat, and also why, like some justification. Gunhound is waiting for his moment to strike, is he? Is he? Let's see. Is the Gunhound posturing for an attack? I don't think so, guys. I don't think so. I think he's just happy to be alive here in the corner. He's just like, all right, well, let's see if everyone else kills each other, and then maybe I can get back into it somehow. You see more fighting on the hill. Trebuchets pouring in. Honestly, just this endless war of attrition. Malians is Terran, you think so? Say, I don't know. All right. I think English is 100% Zerg. 100% Zerg. Like, Zerg always take like a ton of bases and just like flood things at you, and the English kind of... The farms are like their extra bases, right? So Horsemen trying to ride down some of the artillery. Might actually kill a couple of them. Looks like one of the mangoes does pop. And the Rus is back with keeps. They built more keeps and they're building infrastructure here. Oh my god, what a desperate push. Mongols is Terrans because they're mobile base. There you go. Bach says, the Protoss faction is whichever one is getting dunked on by the meta the hardest right now. Yeah, that's pretty funny. All-powerful Protoss because power overwhelming, that's true. I played Protoss. I also played Terran. Those were my two. I was, yeah. I was pretty serious back in the day in StarCraft when I was young. But, Zerg I can never get. Zerg I was just terrible at. I don't know why I couldn't play Zerg, but Terran was my first one, and then Protoss probably after that. Abbasid is Terran, maybe? Okay. Seeing some good parallels. On the other side... It looks like the trade continues for the Duke, who's just banking resources and cackling. He's pretty entrenched, man. He's pretty entrenched. It looks like there's more towers being set up on the riverfront, because that's obviously where the English would come from. Like, if I were the Malians, I would for sure take out Gunhound, unless they have a weird alliance. And then I would go Wonder. Like, against two people who are in the middle of fighting and don't have supply lines set up, a Wonder right now would be incredibly punishing. Incredibly punishing. Seems like the lag has subsided a little bit. English able to push the Rus back. The Rus are desperately trying to get some traders in there. You see a couple traders moving up during the heat of fire. English do have the reinforcements coming from the main base. More spearmen, more horsemen. The dreaded trickle down. He's not building any forward supply lines. Despite having like 1 million wood, the English player could probably kill the Rus. He could just actually end the Rus player if he built supply lines here. It's like a bunch of barracks and stables and archery ranges and just pushed him, you know. The poor Rus keeps trying to set up, but just, yeah. Let's look at his bank. So, guys, Nanu is down to 3,000 gold now. And look at his resources. 7,800. The dreaded English mouth-breathing push. I know it well because that's how I win my ranked games. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. So, on the other side, nothing, no shenanigans are afoot. Nobody's doing anything weird. No Wonders coming up. He is really making sure to be entrenched here before he goes for it. Probably needs to entrench here. Like, this south side is very vulnerable. And what is Gunhound doing? He literally is just sitting here. Well, this is good. It's probably giving him a chance to take care of some other things. You know, he's probably in his house just... He's cleaning, maybe making dinner for his family. Not sure. But, you know, he has the opportunity to just kind of chill out right now. He's trying to repair the step redoubt. Oh, so maybe the step redoubt was destroyed there. Could have been destroyed earlier. Maybe that's why it was being surrounded and not moving. Yeah, Atreides could totally flip the momentum of either side. But I think he's happy to let them kill each other, right? He's kind of like, okay, you guys just kill each other, and then I have an easy fight after this. There's a random boar gnawing on the English. I saw that. English Erg because mass troops, Mali Protoss because of stealth, and French Terran for fortifying and walling off. Okay. Cody with some good stuff there. Some good stuff, Cody. Yeah, I like that. I like that. It's good. I can't wait to do tabletop games on the old YouTube with all of you guys. It's going to be so much fun. Eventually, we could do something like what Mini Wargaming does, where you know, if you guys want to come in and like play a tabletop game, we could like schedule something like that. I don't know when that's going to happen, but you know, that would be really, really fun to do down the road. But yeah, man, pretty low key game. Basically a podcast for now, because nobody's really going for the kill. Nobody's like really pushing the tempo with the Wonder. Duke Leto wants the W, I would imagine. The English are sieging from across the breach. And the Rus are coming. I don't know, I guess the Rus Scav are pretty good here. Yeah, pretty heavily armored. A little bit weak to hand cannoneers and spears, but I don't think there's too many spears in the English army. England actually setting up a keep with 1 villager. No, 7 villagers. Okay, so that's going to be going down here. But yeah, you don't want to let the English get a keep set up. That will be very tough to remove. Although the Rus do have like 8 bombard cannons, so that could happen. All right, guys. Elite longbowmen and spears fighting off the push. The Rus trying to take some ground back. They obviously need their trade post because they are slowly dying. And it was sitting at 3,700. He does have a couple relics. Big mangonel shots coming in from the triple mangoes. The bombards need to get active. A little bit of mismicroing again. Could cost the Rus this fight, but not activating his entire army. And the English are just straight up trolling down here, guys. They're just sending just unit after unit. Just macroing like the heathen kings of old. And now it looks like England is planning. They're planning for a wonder. So they're going to be setting up their keeps, going for a wonder, which it might be kind of hard. I mean, Gunhound raiding your base, it's pretty devastating. Like, he's got a lot of stuff. Like, if there's an opening, he can go torch all your buildings and open the way for everyone else, depending on the circumstances. But once again, the English are pushed back. But, you know, what's going to happen is the Rus are going to now overextend, and the English will probably get the momentum back. I don't know. Because the Rus don't have the resources to sustain this, I don't think. 4,000 gold. They're getting some gold back. There are some gold nodes on the map. There's one right here that the Rus could take. We also have this. If you could, like, creep some villagers and, you know, delete this wall and get villagers over here, the Rus could be back online. The traders are trying. They're bringing back 90 gold. They're back in business, but hey, what would you know? The English reinforcements come, they take the high ground, and they start to butcher the army. More reinforcements coming from this direction. Oh! I missed this. Guys, the English have supply lines. They have supply lines, ladies and gentlemen. It is on. Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. So the English are actually going to be really scary now. Because now that they have supply lines up here and they're going to be able to push effectively, like right at your doorstep, I think the Rus are going to run into some problems. They do have a keep back here, but if the Rus get all this infrastructure torched, how's their wood looking? Nanu has a decent amount of wood, but it would actually be pretty taxing to rebuild all that infrastructure. Wow, going to be losing all these cannons too. Horsemen get on top of it. More and more English troops coming in. Longbows with insane DPS even against armor. In the late game, those guys get down there. And yeah, they do work. Why not do bat reps and painting bids as a... Yeah, we could. Old World is probably going to be like a year to 2 years away, I would guess. But yeah, I mean, we put painting videos up on this channel every now and then. My wife is working on one right now. She's painting a General of the Empire action. And then she's going to paint a Waywatcher. And then she's going to paint a Demograph Knight. And the last two are for the Faction War winners. By the way, I'm going to schedule another Faction War very soon, probably middle of January, so I'm going to schedule it, and that will be on the books, which I'm very excited about. So stay tuned for details on that. Pretty hyped. The last land battle was really fun. The last land battle Faction War. It's great when you have people who you know are good sports and who will follow the land battle rules and all that. But yeah, the Rus are forced back again. They're forced back once again across the river. On the other side, we do see the old Malians just trading away. But I can tell you from experience, if you wait too long to build that wonder, it can bite you in the butt sometimes. Because they're giving the English time to entrench, setting up their keeps clearly. You see the deleted university here. Current resources, the English could build the wonder very soon. They just need 500 more stone. Leto Atreides actually lost out on his stone, so he's going to have to wait up for another build up there because he's entrenching so hard. He's building cannons and keeps and really making it difficult for the English to push in from the north. The Rus will be coming rock hard from the west. And, I mean, Gunhound has got to be jumping on you. Which factions have won the most faction wars and which ones have won the least? You know, Shaolin Apache, if you go to Total Tavern and go to the Hall of Fames for Warhammer 2 and 3, you can actually see which factions won. I don't know off the top of my head, but I feel like Greenskins have won, I think, 2. Vampire Coast might have won the most. Not sure. Empire has won 1. Wood Elves have won 2 or 3. Falcon won once, and Charix won the most recent one. Mighty Polish champion. So yeah. We'll see. Elite Horsemen harassing in the backfield. We do see bombard cannons moving up. Trebuchets of England, just, you know, the trade grind continues. And are they macroing out? Yes, they are. That is a lot of English reinforcements as the Haggard Spearmen move in. The 100 Years' War is on. Is Gunhound AFK? He might be. He might be AFK. I wouldn't be surprised, guys, if the Gunhound is AFK. I would not be surprised. He's sitting here, he's chilling, and he's living his best life. the dwarves have gotten close to winning a faction war. They've gotten to the finals twice. One time the dwarves got to the finals of a faction war and lost against the Skaven, which they have almost no chance of beating in land battle. And then in the other faction war, they lost to the vampire counts 2-1, which was insane. They almost won it. It was really, really good. But yeah, sadly, they've been really close. So the English, yeah, just war of attrition. Not much to commentate on there, guys. It's honestly just more of the same. Okay, we thought Gunhound might be AFK, but that was not true. He is having villagers building random towers around the map. I feel like he might be the minion here of or the vassal of Duke Leto, because he's building towers in such a way that it's going to block the roost from advancing. So maybe, just maybe, he has agreed to a vassalization pact. I'm not sure. Although what I find with vassals is some vassals will actually follow through, but a lot of vassals will be like Darth Vader in Star Wars. They'll be your friend up until the end, and then they'll pick you up and throw you in a pit. Right? So that's like one of the best analogies I can give you. Abstract Cowboy, love your stuff. Helps me relax after work. Ever heard of... No, I haven't. Minigame with Mordheim meets Napoleonic Warfare. Oh, very cool. I do want to get into Mordheim as well. I'm going to build a warband. I have a Witch Hunter that I ordered. The Age of Sigmar Witch Hunters are actually really good. So he's going to get painted up. And yeah, I'm going to build a Mordheim warband. I don't know what yet, but it'll be something fun. Just got to find some people to play with around me, man. Not too many. Not too many. Yeah, you can see the roosts are slowly losing. It's just a slow bleed. They managed to bank a lot of gold again, but yeah, their wood is low now too. They only have 900, so producing all these horsemen and horse archers is gonna be tough. As England's getting a pretty good critical mass of longbows, actually, we see Trebs coming in and horsemen. Very, very scary push. Yeah, I think that Gunhound is allied with Duke Leto. I think there's an alliance. I think he agreed. He spared him for his fealty. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think he spared him for his fealty. Who knows? I mean, maybe. Like, we had those little weird border skirmishes earlier between Gunhound and the Duke. I'm not sure. Being thrown into a pit doesn't matter when you can somehow return. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. It's so funny. Somehow he has returned. It's like, oh my god. It was so... I mean, look, the Star Wars sequels, the new trilogy, was absolute trash in my opinion. But the best part was that we got to see Palpatine say do it again. That like made the last movie at least somewhat enjoyable for me. The whole time, I was just waiting for him to say it. I was just sitting there, just on the edge of my seat, like, come on, say it, say the thing. And he did. And you know what? I enjoyed that part enough that it made the movie worth it to me. 100%. So I don't know, we'll see. See if they're going to be pals here. We don't know. Over here we see an unholy legion of elite lancers. Honestly, Gunhound's army isn't bad now. I do think it's a vassal situation. Like, neither of them maybe want to fight here. I'm not sure. But, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. You're saying the sequels are decanonized? Is that actually true? They didn't say that, did they? That is the one nice thing I've heard about the movie. Oh god, it was so bad. I was so bummed with it. I really was a big fan of the original Star Wars movies, you know. Even the prequels are really fun. They're like silly, you know. They're just like absurd. But they had like really iconic actors in it, right? You had like Ian McDiarmid back, and you obviously have, I forget his name, the actor who plays Obi-Wan. And Samuel L. Jackson. Oh man. And then there's the monstrosity of Jar Jar Binks. But like, dude, I would happily take Jar Jar Binks back over the new Star Wars sequels. Give me a Jar Jar Binks standalone Star Wars movie. I will watch that before I watch those movies again. Yeah, we tried. We tried, Cody. We tried. So, the keep has fallen. The English slow push continues. The death by 1,000 cuts faced by Nanu, who had pretty good conquest up until now. I think these guys they might be just chilling, man. They might be chilling. Just before the stream, we literally had a conversation where Gunhound said he'd rather die fighting than get vassalized. My guess is he's waiting to make the backstab. Yeah, that's what I would expect from Gunhound. Okay, Leto's had enough of this shit. Leto, thank you. I am so hungry. I'm so hungry right now. Leto Atreides coming in with the dinner save. Yes. Jar Jar is a Sith Lord. Oh my god. You know, like I thought so one of my goals in life is, you know, in the next like 15 years, like before I'm 50, I would like to become a really high level, you know, jiu-jitsu guy. Like maybe like a brown belt or a black belt eventually would be really cool. You know, I have some injuries I have to overcome. I'm slowly getting back from my hand surgeries, but someday that's a goal of mine. And I just want to, I always like thought it was really funny. Like in jiu-jitsu, there's a lot of like kind of baiting, you know, like you'll be on your back and somebody will like think you're vulnerable and they'll jump on you. And then you like slap them in like a triangle or like an arm bar or like any number of other submissions. Right. And I always felt like Palpatine was like a jiu-jitsu guy. Cause he like, remember when like Mace Windu's up there like blasting him and he's like on his back? I feel like that's like, he's like in his guard right there. He's in like the open guard, right? And then like, you know, Mace overcommits and gets caught in like a sheave triangle choke. It could be like, yeah, I don't know. I always like perceive Palpatine as like a jiu-jitsu practitioner. You know, like Sith jiu-jitsu. That would be the name of my school if I ever open one someday. Oh my god. Yeah, that would be so funny. Does any of you guys practice in chat? Does that make sense? Do you get the analogy I'm kind of making there? Like Shiva's the guy who always is like on his back, like butt scooting after you, and like trying to pull guard. Like I'm too weak, and then he just triangle chokes you. That's the Sheev. Yeah, that's the Sheev. Okay. Looking around, no crazy conflicts, honestly, guys. Just like this horrific war of attrition, which should be ending now. So Duke Leto, guys, is the hero. Now, what is Gunhound going to do? We see him mustering back here. So he's coming across. And, yeah, the lay on your back guard is comical. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah. I thought it was a good analogy. I don't know, man. Last time I did jiu-jitsu, I got karate chopped so bad. I got owned so freaking hard by some black belt. Holy shit. Yeah, good times. So, yeah, now they all have to attack. They have to go after the Duke. Leto Atreides is sitting here waiting. We'll pull the Wonder Timer up. We need to do that at least, the Wonder Tracker. 13 minutes is not a lot of time. Yeah, it's going to go very, very quickly. We see the English kind of sitting here and the Rus sitting here. This is like a blood feud situation? Are they just going to let the Duke win? Yeah, I'm not sure. Because we don't see them moving here, and Gunhound has this like cannon emplacement. I don't know. I think they're together. I think they're together. Oh, man. So we got cannon towers just blockading the Rus advance. Gunhound's army is so good at wonder defense because this army can just dive artillery all day, man. All day and all night. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens there. Yeah. Horsemen are here. And, yeah, just more outposts coming up from Gunhound. They're taking their sweet time. Like, you need supply lines. The English player, what you do in this situation is the English player comes down here and sets up, like, right across the river. This is, like, the dream situation, right? And then you just start trebucheting your way through this, like, rat's nest of, like, towers and different things like that. And the other side, we have sacred options, but, like, nobody is going to be consolidated enough here to get all three sacreds. Bruce is going to be grabbing some gold while the pressure is gone. And the English are moving across the top of their army, but they're going to have to take villagers over there as well. Gunhound may have some villagers left, yeah, but his army's pretty fat. He's got 127 military. That's what I'm honestly most curious about. Like, I'm really curious what Gunhound is going to do. We see 2 sacred sites being taken by the Rus. Oh, man, is that going to happen? Are they going to let the Rus player take the sacred sites? Okay, that is some big brain strategy. If they let the Rus player take all 3 sacred sites to force Duke Leto to delete his wonder, and then they stop the Rus after that, that would be the biggest of plays. But he only has a minute left. No, I don't think that's going to happen. Because nobody is here getting this. Nobody is here getting this. I don't believe that's the case. Gunhound still setting up more towers all over the place. Oh, the war! Okay, they're not friends, actually. It's on. The Gunhound is coming in with his cannon towers and his mass horseman legion. Holy shit, he's going to overwhelm him. The Padawan, the apprentice, has become the master. as Duke Leto is going to be losing his army here. Not to say he can't replenish it. Like, you see he's already replenishing his army, but... The Gunhound is at least causing some attrition, right? Okay, that answered the question, but what is the point of all these towers? I guess to protect his own base? Maybe, I'm not sure. And the English player here didn't go for a wonder either. I expected that to happen, but... Yeah, guys, I really thought that they might have had an alliance going, but it didn't. That doesn't seem like something Gunhound would be interested in. He usually doesn't seem like that type. Alliances in FFA are kind of lame, anyways. To be honest, I mean, like you want to team up to take down wonders, but like when there's no wonders or no initiative for it, yeah, it just. So they move in there, and yeah, that's a big fight. Gunhound's army does get purged, but it does force Duke Leto to expend some of his resources, right? Every little thing matters. So here they come. And we do see the old mangonels moving across. And on this side, Keep is going to be holding back the initial English push, but the trebuchets will be here shortly. And wow, look at the English player. Look at that, guys. Setting it up. Oh my god. That is a lot of keeps. That's crazy, dude. The Great Mosque is up, and he does have some villagers back here on repair duty, which I think is nice. But if he doesn't muster this Gunhound, this is it. Like, why did he let Gunhound live? Now he has to deal with this massive Gunhound army just constantly attacking from the south. Yeah, he's building some stone walls here to try and kind of keep Gunhound at bay while his army moves to the north to fight the English. The Rus are going to be setting up shop in the west. We do see the walls coming down, so this entire base is going to get purged. And honestly, it's not that well defended here, guys. Like, this whole area is really vulnerable, and like trebuchets could easily get in there and cause some problems. So yeah, English are here. Their trebuchets have arrived, I think. Big infrastructure coming up. Beautiful play by the English. Really good play by the Rus also. Setting up infrastructure here. I really like how the entire lobby reacted to this. And Gunhound doing his part as well. Moving in to try and shut this down. 8 minutes though. It's going. It's going quick. Only one villager. This is like what I would do, and I would end up leaving an opening for everybody to get in. It's my classic play. Mangonel's going to be shooting the archers on the walls. Should do some big damage, depending if he's paying attention or not. I love how the Mangonel's just straight up going to die to all that. Big damage, but the walls do mitigate some of the DPS on that. And now the Musofati gunners are getting up along the wall. And big splash damage as the English archers do get crumped. And this is exactly what you want to do. Great fundamentals if he goes after the artillery. You want to, when you're defending a wonder, all you care about is killing artillery. That's it. Like, everything else will die to your static defenses usually. You need to just mass mobility, typically speaking, and just snipe their artillery. That's it. Just do that. Use your sofa, go dive them, live your best life, get these bombard cannons. And it looks like the Rus are moving in. So this is the last stand of the Duke Leto Atreides. Yes, yes. It is on. On the other side, we do see the traders chilling. They're on vacation. Probably delete them at this point for supply, because that's going to be taking up a bit of supply. Oh, some idle sofa up here. That's a lot of sofa that could be very, very useful in the battle. But yeah, definitely a little bit of housekeeping needs to be done. Okay, good play here. Really nice by the Duke. He gets in there, he attacks the Mangonel, and is now going to be going after the bombards, which he should be doing. Yes, nice picks in the backfield, but the Rus do, of course, have good supply lines now, but killing those cannons will massively slow down the push. And we do see the Sofa trying to fight, but they're going to be outmuscled as the rest of the army, which is Musofati mostly. Gunners and warriors are on their way up. But this is also pretty scary. Gunhound is pushing, guys. He is pushing. Here they come. Traction trebuchets, very nice. This is really not that defended. Gunhound might be able to actually be the one who saves the game. We'll see. I mean, he's slow and steady, man. Slow and steady. So English gathering across the river. I secretly want Duke to do it because I'm really hungry, but I wouldn't mind seeing more action because it is always fun. So now the Musofati army able to push back the Rus, going to be retreating back into the base. Mangonel spam is really good when you're on Wonder Defense. Really, really good. Dude, like, he's going to regret not having killed Gunhound. He's going to regret it. He literally had like 45 minutes to do it. And now Gunhound is coming for blood, and he's going to be causing problems. Okay, last sacred site being taken by the Rus. No, they jump off it. I thought maybe he would go for like the alternate victory condition. The English will probably just go Wonder after this, assuming they get it. And then the English player would probably win that way. All right. Trebs are moving, man. Being pressed by the English, not fun. I think you ignore the Rus army. Just let them have all this. You got to go fight the English. Gunhound you probably also have to ignore and just hope it takes them too long. Maybe pull villagers, because Gunhound's like slowly getting through. So what you would want to do is pull Vils and like wall this and just like every little annoying thing you can do to delay that, right? So 5 minutes and 32 seconds, guys. English trebuchets across the river, blasting down a lot of the towers. Granted, not all of them are manned. And it looks like the army's going to be moving back to intercept the Rus. The Rus are coming in with the Ramsteins, the Du Hast. But yeah, the Du Hast isn't going to be that good here, I don't think. Because the cannon towers just kill the Du Hast pretty quickly. I think you got to go harry the English and just try and shut down their trebuchets somehow. Although that does get rid of all your production infrastructure if you lose this area, so then you won't be able to remuster armies. Nah, it's pretty tough, man. It's very, very tough. We will have to see, my friends. Even if the Wonder goes down, I guess we will see an English Wonder. Oh, yeah, dude. The English will win for sure, too. Like, nobody... the Rus couldn't break the English. Gunhound is making progress. He's getting really close. He's getting really, really close. So this is going to be testing Duke Leto's multitasking, because he is getting hit from every angle. Big fight going down here, guys. The Musso Fatty Gunners with a nice static position. Going to be getting some big DACA here. You also see the men-at-arms equivalents cutting through some of the units, but battering rams are coming in. The Ramstein is here. Mangoes are on their way out, and it looks like the Rus army is going to be folded. If the Musso Fatty can clear back the Rus army and push them back here, that would be pretty huge. A lot of them, of course, shooting into the battering rams, which is a big mistake. You want to be using melee on that, but again, he doesn't really have any melee. And it looks like the Rus are going to be driven back once again. The Rus trying to capture the sacred site, while the English trebuchets are getting closer and closer. Ooh, man, that's scary. Trebuchets probably have the most kills on Wonders, like, ever. Yeah, one keep is going down. He's going to have to give up the Rus front. You can't stay here with the Rus. You have to go fight the English. Because if those trebuchets get right here, like right here, this game is over. It's just straight up over. The English will win. 100%. So the Malians need to pull back, and they need to go fight the Rus. Because Gunhound's also creeping up on you. Albeit very slowly. It's like death by 1,000 spoon blows, but... he is making progress and getting closer, and these walls will fall soon. It looks like he's trying to knock down some walls here. The Rus have the sacred sites, okay. He needs to stop the English trebuchets, because that is 9 trebs. That will basically one-shot your Wonder. He needs to go there and fight on the river. Just let the Rus push in. The Rus are going to take a while. You just have to give up that ground and just rely on your static defenses right now. Otherwise, it is going to be game blouses. So here they come. The boys have gathered up. We see the old mangonels hanging out. This is the last stand here. He needs to win this fight really, really bad. So the Musso Fatty Gunners are over here. We see a lot of production coming in. The Rus are getting close too, but the Rus, guys, the Rus do not have trebs. Trebs kill Wonders the best of anything. Mangonels have to get through all, or not mangonels, but bombards have to get through all the walls. So big mango volley. Does quite a bit of damage. The horsemen trying to get around the back. The Musso Fatty Gunners doing good. They're trying to get on the tower. They need to start killing the trebs. The trebs are knocking down so much. They're knocking on heaven's door. Here they come. A lot of the trebs are going down. Exactly. Kill the trebs, win the game. That's basically a recipe for success here. So the Musso Fatty Gunners trying to pop down the trebs. There's still a couple of them. How's he macroing? The Rus coming in from the west as well. The bombard cannons should be able to kind of, not bombards, but the bombard tower should be able to hold them back. Still 3 trebuchets, guys. That's a lot. How is he doing in terms of mustering an army? See, letting Gunhound live, he's going to regret that. That's probably going to have cost him the game here. Because Gunhound is going to be killing a lot of his reinforcements, basically. And now it's just up to his static defenses. The Wonder is currently 2 minutes away. There's no way it's surviving. There's no way. And he's probably going to pay the iron price afterwards. His static defenses are doing well. He's got a lot of cannon towers, blasting these units down. Rams are on their way in, but Gunhound, his horsemen are killing the reinforcing armies that the Malians are trying to make. Oh, it's over! It's over! Gunhound with the steel chair! He let the one who lived! Oh man, the one who lived. What a colossal blunder letting that man live. That extra pressure was enough. And the English are pretty close, but now they're just gonna kill him. He's dead. The Rus actually have the sacred sites. But yeah, I think the English are gonna probably get a wonder going here. Oh my god, the trebs. That was really close, guys. Gunhound's back in business. He's back in the game. And the Malians are basically dead. I mean, they might let them live, but they have like, a couple of villagers all over the place. Looks like the English are going to be decapping that. Would have been really funny if the Rus just magically won that. And the Rus, do they pull back now or do they finish the job? The Malians might be able to survive. It looks like nobody wants to go finish them. It's a lot of work, obviously, right? So nobody wants to finish them. Let me just do some hand stretches away from the keyboard right now. All right, here we go. Doing hand stretches because they're starting to hurt a little bit. The old man hands, all those 1v1s getting karate chops 2 streams in a row. They've worn down my hands. All right, guys. So, please, for the love of the dark gods, England, build a wonder. I beg you. I'm so hungry. All Powerful has enough. He could build a wonder up in the top. He just needs to get back to his base. He just needs to get back to his base. England is still trying to kill him, actually. So they're moving up with some units. They got some knights, and they're going to make sure to finish off the Malians discovered their horsemen up in the top, the forgotten ones. I know, we were so close, Esteban. We were so close. Is Gunhound going to farm him? He should. He should farm all these buildings for resources. What is he doing now? Where is Gunhound's army? What is he up to? Okay, he's massing horsemen. Definitely farm the Malians' base. 100%. And the Malians look like they're going to survive. Nobody's going to finish him. That was really funny. Oh my god. What a crazy, crazy turn of events. On the other side, the English, are they preparing a wonder? Do we see a villager pull? Please, all powerful. Oh, Nanu with the wonder! The Cathedral of the Tsar! Holy shit. That's what England gets for not building its wonder. Oh my god, are they going to race him? They're racing him! Guys, they're racing him! We have a wonder race! How many villas do we got here? Did England pull enough? They're pulling all their villagers. Oh my god, the Rus have 23 villagers. The English have 30, 35, 47, 53 if they all get there in time. Oh my god. Look at that. Dear God, it's happening. The race is on. 3,500 HP. And this one is at 27, but it has a lot more villagers on it. Oh man, are they going to be able to catch up? Oh my goodness, it is so close. Yeah, get some rest, guys. If you're in Europe, get some rest over there. This is so close. 4.5. Did he pass him? 5.2. I think they're going to pass him. He's passing him. That's 57 villagers. It's way more than the Rus pulled. Oh my god, and the English get the wonder. Oh wow, that was a good pull. So this basically guarantees one way or the other, the game is going to be over in 15 minutes. Someone is going to win this. The Malians just trying to get their bearings. They still have good food from their corrals at least, which is nice. But yeah, not going to be too much of a threat. Gunhound, probably just the Dark Lord of Horsemen once again. This game's over one way or the other. I want some, yeah, the Lady Turn made some soup. I'm fiending for it. I'm so hungry right now. It's etiquette, I'm too weak. The Malians were defeated, yes, but they didn't get like wiped from the game. They still have some stuff, so they can still put pressure on someone, but that feels really bad for the Rus. That's a big, big rough one. Because they totally had the game in the bag there if they just built it first. But now the English are just cackling in the corner, just eating them bangers and mash and, you know, scoring some goals, as a matter of fact. I know, the smoking hot wife was here. She told me she made some soup, yeah. I'm just, you know, we're here to the end of the road. We're here to the end of the road. So the Rus are marching north, obviously to battle the English, but the English are just cackling. I don't give a shit. It's like, whatever, dude, come at me. We've done this song and dance before. 7-second difference. 7-second difference. Yeah, and the Rus had to spend all the resources, but here's the thing. If the English do end up dying, then, you know, then he just wins the game instantly afterwards. So if he manages to succeed somehow, but I don't see that happening. The English player clearly has pretty good macro. Man, the Duke Leto almost had it also. Really, really close. But that's what you get for, you know, leaving the Gunhound alive. Yeah. Slurp it at the mic. No, I'm not going to do it. It's being kept warm, don't worry. The soup is not in danger. Could the Rus get a third sacred? Yeah, but nobody would let that happen. The Malians would probably take it from them. Or the English would just send these like random ass spearmen they have over here to go deal with that, right? So the Rus are pushing back English infrastructure, but England is very content to just sit in its base in macro now. Very content to do so. They better consolidate all their military units. The English do have a lot of like random units on the map. I would love to see a Wololo of the French Knight Legion. Like right here, just all the French Knights just joining the English. Would be brutal in the late game, actually. It would be really, really brutal. So, yeah, still pushing. Do you see the elite knights karate chopping? As the bombard cannons move up. I don't think they're going to get into the English wonder, though. I would be very shocked. We've seen how good all-powerful is at holding. We've seen it all game. He's very good at just defending his English base. He knows how to do it. Maybe the spearmen here are like holding the choke. They're kind of like keeping them out. They're like a watch force to see if the Malians are going to be coming across. Yeah, time to sleep. It's 5 a.m. Yeah. I don't know what kind of soup she made, actually. I'm not sure. If she's in chat, she could answer. So the English rally out to fight. The Rus going to be setting up for one last push. The dreaded 2-hour FFA game. I was like, let's just have one more FFA game. You know, a casted one. Which usually they last longer for some reason. I don't know why. So we see a little bit of Daka getting down here as the bombard cannons pull back. And yeah, England's just going to be throwing bodies at them. Fill the trenches with the English shed here as they move out. And the Rus is just going to be picking off this entire setup here. But England's just kind of trying to distract them. Currently, 11 minutes and 25 seconds till I get to eat dinner. Very, 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 very wild. And on the other side, Gunhound, what is he doing? Is he still in his base? Gunhound has a lot of traction trebs. You know, his trebuchets, they strike true. They were able to kill the wonder of Leto Atreides earlier. And now they'll be moving up to the frozen north. Perhaps causing some problems. We will have to see. And what else we got? England just redoubt and redoubling down on their defenses here. We have a couple of these. We got you. Is there more static defenses? Doesn't really look like it. England has their last landmark back here too, the King's Palace. So they also have Berkshire up front. Berkshire will be very, very tough to break. And honestly, it looks like it's just the Rus in a one-on-one, which I don't think they're going to have the steam to do it. I simply don't. The Malians are like trying to rebuild a little bit, but I think the Malians are basically just waiting to see like if they deal with each other and just hoping and praying. They can't gather up. They're about to go full goblin mode. I don't know why that expression's funny. Anything pertaining to goblins is funny. I don't know what it is. Like every time I call my little chihuahua a goblin, it makes me laugh. It's just, yeah, it's very apt. So it is coming up. The elite knights are here. The Streltsy are marching to war. And the trebuchets wait behind walls, which is going to be an unholy pain to deal with. English trebuchets with entrenched towers. 50% attack speed. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Here come the knights. They surge forward. The English have a couple knights of their own in the choke. We don't see cannon placements being made, but now the Trebs are going to be launching just fat boulders at the Rus. Slowly killing a little bit of infrastructure. And Gunhound is... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Is Gunhound going to kill the Rus Wonder? Oh, look at that. Gunhound wants me to have dinner. He's going for it. Oh, man, guys. He's going. Look at this. He's moving across, baby. His traction trebs are rolling. They're straight limp biscuiting all up in this game. And they are going to be knocking down the keep here. So we see the Stonewall Gatehouse getting blasted. And yeah, dude, the Rus are very vulnerable here. Like, I don't know, there's stone walls back here, but those Mongolian trebs move very quick, the traction trebs. Oh my god, the backstab. Gunhound is like a force of chaos. He's just unpredictable. You never know what he's going to do here. Causing absolute havoc. So he just bounces back and forth. Absolute destruction. Trebuchets coming across. And buildings being torched by the Gunhound. That is a big blob of horsemen. And that basically seals the deal. The Rus, their base being harassed, guarantees more or less victory for the all-powerful in the top left. You probably would have guessed it. Are the Malians doing anything? Not really. I guess they just got karate chopped so incredibly hard that that's going to be it for them. And he's going to be losing his landmarks. So that's not his main TC. His actual landmarks are up here. So we got one. I don't know where the other ones are. Probably built back here. Trade house. Yeah, built in the back. Cathedral of the Tsar is getting walled up. He's panic walling it, which is very, very good. You definitely need to do that. But the trebuchets will kill it. That's the problem. Here they come. A lot of trebs. They're quick. God damn, look how fast the Mongolian trebs are, guys. Those things have just got wheels, dude. You know, these things are like faster than like early cars. You know, some of like the first cars that were invented. Like these things are just I'm just putting those things to shame. High trade house right here. Gunhound going for the backstab. Wait, Nanu? Wait, Nanu's wonder destroyed. Okay. Oh! Oh, man. The Rus deleted their wonder. Okay. So Gunhound made him delete the Wonder, and now he's going to help. That's very common in FFA. If there's like a Wonder standoff, the other players will not help that person until they delete their Wonder. All right. So that's a cool play. I like that. And now he's going to be moving north to actually help with the English. Granted, I think it's too little too late. We're at 7 minutes. 7 minutes to get through all this, you know? I mean, it's not that it's super entrenched back here. The Malians aren't really doing anything. I think right now the Duke is just kind of AFK. He's like, well, I gave it my all. I tried. But that makes sense. He was trying to force a delete. Because here's the thing. Why would Gunhound help him if he has no chance of winning himself? Because it would just guarantee that, you know, the Rus would then win. So that's totally, if you guys are in FFA, you should really do that. So now he's moving it across. Is there a river crossing here? It's going to be hard. I guess there's a crossing here, but he has to go through the Rus territory. His traction trebs aren't far behind his little rollin' squad. If Gunhound can find a way into the English base, maybe, but the English are just not giving it up, dude. Like a dog with a bone here. I don't see any Rus army, really. Okay, here comes some reinforcements. Like one bombard cannon. Is this the Bronzodia FFA speaking? No, we've had a mix of different skill levels in this game. We have some bronze players, we have platinum, we have some gold. I don't know if, I think there's a couple people who might have been diamond. I'm not sure, but in terms of conqueror, yeah, we'll have to see. So the Rus making their way downtown, making my way downtown. And now he's gonna have to try and find a way across, which is gonna be rough. Like this is not conducive to like a 2-person push. I guess you could go over here. Dude, is there not a crossing in the middle? Oh, there is. Okay, yeah, Gunhound needs to go this way. He just go this way, like right across this river here. Wait, that's not a crossing. Oh, man. There's just legitimately no way to cross here, guys. Gunhound's trying to find a way across. He's neutralizing a sacred site. Unintentionally, of course, as he runs. And 5 minutes and 20 seconds until dinner, guys. Yeah, I don't know what Blue's up to. He does have a TC. He's kind of chilling. I think he's just kind of going to be a fly on the wall right now. Wouldn't it be funny if Gunhound just came in and killed him? Just vengeance! He's going across the other way, actually. So Gunhound is trying to find a crossing here with his Trebuchet Legion. Actually being shot by a Rus keep. So, yeah, he's going to knock down the walls. This is rough. Having to go around the long way like this is so painful. That's going to be adding so much time to the journey. Whereas the Rus are just caught in an endless war of attrition. Don't think it's going to happen. Don't think they're going to... The England could probably defeat them in a straight 1v1 too. Just considering it's the English. And here comes the cavalry. All right, a little teamwork. Look at that. Leto Atreides destroying the walls to allow the Mongolian horde to pass through. He also looks to have either deleted that or that wall just kind of was destroyed earlier. And the Mongol horde rides to the north. And they might actually be able to get some backstab action. Maybe Gunhound can do this. Gets here, knocks down a couple walls. You know, suddenly is in the back of the base. The Trebs creep up the side. Cathedral of St. Thomas in a little bit of danger. Gunhound is trying to starve me right now, guys. He's trying to starve me. Hey, welcome to the stream, Will. Yes, you chose the perfect time. The end of the stream, but it's been I did not expect this to be a balls deep 7-hour stream. I really did not expect that. I did not. So the big English boys, they've been eating well from those farms. Sitting at the ready. This is where you need to summon some of those like allied Trex tactics, like the Haggard backstabs with cannons and trebs. Like going up the side of the map with like 1,000,000 artillery pieces. This is what you need to conjure right now. You need to conjure just the tricksy traps. So Gunhound's army's moving. His traction trebs, I'm not sure about their pathing. Are they going to be able to get through here? Where are they going? Oh, they're going like directly up this way. Okay, that makes sense. The mass cavalry torching what they can. Wonder Tracker is at 3 minutes and 15 seconds, guys. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. The English army is very static, so it probably wouldn't be able to react very well to some sort of like side pressure. You got to pull the tricksy traps. The schemes and the little ratty plays on the sides. It's what needs to happen. So Gunhound's going to be purging these guys. Most likely taking those villagers out. Looks like the wall is not full up there, so he's going to be able to ride around. 3 minutes until Wonder defeat. Where'd the trebuchets go? I could have sworn I saw them somewhere. Here they come. He opts not to kill the villagers, which could be risky. The villagers could turn around and start torching those trebs, which would be really, really bad. Is that happening? Oh, man. One English knight is killing a bunch of the artillery. Oh, man, Gunhound, you better come down. The whole Mongol army's riding to stop that. Oh, that's so funny. And the English hold them back. Do we see the cannon tricks on the side? We do, but it's very obvious. The English player sees their walls getting shot, so they pull back to defend that. And Gunhound's Legion is moving, man. Here it comes. Gunhound, no, I want to eat dinner, please. Not again. I was so close to eating. Oh my god. Okay, Gunhound's going after the tower. I mean, he's not that far from it. He could definitely just move right through there if the English don't have a standing army. Okay, the English are sending a force to go fight him. And the trebuchets are getting in. This is buying time for the Rus to move. Okay, the Rus got in. Although they could have, they didn't need to destroy that. They could have just gone like straight up here, but maybe they didn't scout. I'm not sure. Malians are legit AFK. They're just trying to get their economy back, which is smart. What if the Malians just plopped down a wonder right now? That'd be so funny. Big fight here, but beautiful play by All Powerful. He snipes all the trebuchets, which pretty much ends the siege. Looks like there's like 1 or 2 trebs alive here. And yeah, Gunhound's horsemen are just going to have to try and find a way in. Yep, trebs are going down. He didn't quite get the wall. Oh, even if he gets the wall, there's just a forest back there too. Okay, so it looks like a couple of the trebs survive. But he's going to be in for a bit of a rude awakening right now, guys. A bit of a rude awakening. As it's just a forest. In Warcraft 3, you can actually use your siege equipment to destroy like tree lines and stuff. That would actually be really cool if you could do that, but... Alright, doesn't look like it's going to work. On the other side, the west side, the Rus, not making too much progress. Their cannons are just moving through the wall they destroyed like 2 minutes ago. And it looks like I will finally eat. Thank you so much to the All-Powerful for the wonder. Gunhound just... That was like, could have been an opening right to it, right? But then there's just this fat tree line. That feels pretty bad. The deceptive walling, yeah, that's caught me before. I've lost many games because of that in FFA. Where I spend all this time getting through to a wonder and then that happens. You're like, no. The Ents, dude. The Ents march to war. The Rus trying to get through, but the English are blocking with their tanky infantry and their longbows and their guns. And a very good hold. 15 seconds. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. GG, well played. That was a balls deep war of attrition. Holy shit. Not the most exciting moments in that one, but there were moments that were very funny. We had some good highlights, I would say. The trees have won. GG, guys. Well played. Congrats to the all-powerful English and to all of the champions who played in this game. It was super fun. A couple English spearmen rushing out to try and intercept. But that is going to be a victory for the Old English. Looking at the eco, all-powerful, pretty much crushing it on food and wood. Gold won by Nanu, though. Yeah. Yeah, the river was very helpful. It definitely saved quite a bit. So, guys, thank you for joining. Appreciate all your support. Some generous donations this stream. I really appreciate you guys. Keeps the old man going. And we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what the plan is, but tomorrow is probably going to be like, I'm thinking of a Total War Warhammer head-to-head campaign. Or maybe a tournament. We'll see. Take care of yourselves. Appreciate you all. Well played. That's it. Adios. Do widzenia. See you next time.